From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays. With John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, editor of the theatrical yearbook Best Plays and drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Alfred Drake and Mary Boland in Night Must Fall. Mr. Chapman.
English theater goers are much more fond than we are in New York of the psychological thriller, the melodrama of suspense. So they get a great many more of these plays than we get few. However, once in a while, Britain sends us one which is greatly to our liking, such as Angel Street, Payment Deferred, or Maurice Evans's current hit, Dial M for Murder. Our play this evening, Night Must Fall, is one of the best of this kind. Emlyn Williams is the rare type of actor who doesn't wait around for some dramatist to bring him a play. If he needs a play, he can write it himself. And thus it was that he wrote Night Must Fall, so that he could be a particularly creepy, thoroughly enjoyable villain. And now we are passing Mr. Williams's role to another actor of great versatility and intelligence, Alfred Drake. I'm going to be just as interested as you are, or he is, in seeing how Mr. Drake comes out as Dan, the cheerful and obliging hotel bellboy. With him, as our play begins, will be Mary Boland and Carmen Matthews, whom it is always a pleasure to welcome anywhere. Right now, these three and others find themselves in a country boarding house in a remote spot in England.
And Lady Isabel humbly crossed her attenuated hands upon her chest. "I am on my way to God," she whispered, "to answer for all my sins and sorrows. Child," said Miss Carlyle, "had I anything to do with sending you from East Lynne?"
A beautiful character. Go on reading, Olivia.
"I want to see Archibald," whispered Lady Isabel.
Olivia.
Oh, yes, Auntie.
You're skipping.
Am I?
Yes, you missed about Lady Isabel taking up a cross. I may be a fool, but I do know East Lynne. Very convenient when you want to go for a walk.
But
Shame on you, trying to cheat an invalid in a wheelchair of her only pleasure in life.
But you were feeling so much better. You had 2 helpings of bacon at breakfast.
Doctor's orders. Every mouthful an agony. Mr. Lorry.
Huh? Oh, beg pardon. I was just reading my paper. There's a man here in Weston Supermare who stood on his head for 20 minutes and he hasn't come to yet.
Olivia, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Your face is as long as your arm.
I'm afraid it's made like that.
Aren't you happy here? You have a good position helping me. We have Mr. Lorry here as a guest to give you compliments. There's Dora to do the dirty work and Mrs. Terrence to do the cooking. Is anything wrong?
It's a bit lonely, that's all.
If you think just because the house is tucked away in the wood you're going to get a raise in salary, you won't. I expect you've got an idea I'm worth a great deal of money, eh?
I don't want your money, Auntie. If you like, I'll go.
Can you afford to go?
No, you know I can't.
Then clear the breakfast dishes. No nonsense.
It isn't my job. I'll ring for Mrs. Terrence.
Pride goeth before a fall. You won't catch a husband with your nose in the air.
I don't want a husband.
Did you hear that, Mr. Lorry?
Well, no, I don't really believe a pretty girl like you, Olivia,
It's going to be a nice day, don't you think, Hubert? Shall I pack the other half of Mrs. Henry Wood, Auntie?
Who?
The lady who wrote East Lynne.
You're a dark one, you are, Olivia.
Who rang?
Clear away, Mrs. Terrence.
That's Dora's job.
Dora's busy gathering firewood. Now, clear away.
Oh, all right.
Old sourpuss.
Well, what was that, Mrs. Terrence?
You heard, and so did she. Well, she has to save her face pretending she hasn't heard. But she knows nobody but me'd stay here a day.
Mrs. Terrace, you cut the roses too young.
Then you come out and cut them yourself.
That's a nice way to talk to an invalid.
Oh, if you're an invalid, I'm the Prince of Wales. I'll be in the garden if you've a mind to choose some roses.
Would you like me to read some more?
No. She's upset me for the day now. I've a good mind to bring an action against her. I'd best wheel myself out and see she doesn't hang on my roses. Mrs. Terrence, wait for me.
Oh. That's the 5th action she's threatened this week.
Well, a woman like that is going to be found murdered one of these days. By Jove, it says in the paper here that...
Hubert.
Oh, sorry. I guess you're fed up with this place, eh, old girl?
Fed up is such an inadequate expression. How bright the sun is today. I hadn't even noticed.
Well, what are you thinking, huh?
I was just wondering what it will be like when darkness falls out there. We never know, do we? And yet, who are those men?
Where?
Poking about in the brush out there.
Well, here's Dora with the firewood. Maybe she knows. Dora?
Sir?
Who are those men out in the woods?
I don't know, sir. They seem to be looking for something. Excuse me.
Well, she looks a bit off color, doesn't she?
The atmosphere around here. Oh, I don't know why you wish to spend a 2-week holiday here.
Well, I wouldn't have, except...
Except what?
Well, don't you know, Olivia?
I suppose I do.
Well, I don't want to sound rude, etc., but women don't get men proposing to them every day, right?
I really can't think why you want to marry me, Hubert. I suppose you think I'm steady.
Well, nothing to be ashamed of in being steady. I'm steady myself.
I know.
Well, then, why aren't you keen on marrying me, what?
Because, Hubert, you're an unmitigated bore.
A bore? Me, a bore? Well, upon my word, Olivia, I think you're a bit eccentric. Oh, I'm sorry to be rude and all that, but I've never been called a bore.
Bores never are. People are too bored with them to call them anything.
I say, you are bored, aren't you?
Oh, I know I'm being tiresome, Hubert.
No, will you at least think it over? My holiday's up on the 27th, you know.
The most disgraceful thing I ever heard of.
Oh, Madam Crocodile's coming back. Will you think about it?
Yes, I'll think about it.
Well, let me hold the door for you, ladies. I was just on my way for a constitutional.
Thank you, Mr. Lorry.
Right-o.
I don't care what you say, Mrs. Terrence. Fetch that girl here at once.
Oh, leave the child alone.
What child?
Dora.
Broken 3 of my crown derby and thought if she buried them in the rose bed, I wouldn't see them. Well, I've seen them. Dora!
Mum?
Crown derby to you, my gal.
Beg pardon?
Broke 3 of them, just like the one you're carrying now. I suppose you think that china came from the village shop.
Now, come, Dora. It isn't as serious as that.
Oh, it's worse, Miss Olivia.
You can leave. That's all. Leave.
Oh, Mama. See, I'll drop the other one.
That does it. Now you'll have to leave.
Oh, please, Mama.
Well?
Mama, I'm not myself. I'm in a terrible tizzy.
What kind of a tizzy?
Well, it's a young man.
You've gone and made a fool of yourself.
You might call it that, Mum.
I suppose he told you he'd marry you, and you believed him.
Yes, Mum.
There is no one of them you can trust. What happened?
Well, Mum, I met this young man, after a manner of speaking, and he seemed very nice, and we went for walks and things.
Things, indeed.
And he seemed very sincere, Mum, and then after a while I said I didn't want to see him unless his intentions was honourable, and he said as how they was, and... Oh, Mum!
When were you to be married?
Next Sunday was the day we said, Mum, but now he isn't keen about it. I don't think he wants me.
Indeed. I'll make him keen. The idea of frittering away your time and affections, making you so nervous you can't do your work. Who is he?
Dan, his name is. He's a page at the Toll Boys.
The big boarding house up the road?
Yes, Mum.
I knew it. These places that are too fancy for ordinary kerosene lamps like the rest of us have. I've always said you breed nothing but mischief in a place where it's so easy to turn the lights on and off. What's his character, this good-for-nothing?
Oh, he's a nice sort, really. He's done wrong by me, but he's all right.
Where's he from?
Well, I don't know. Used to be a sailor, I think. He's strange. Baby face, they call him. Ever so open, yet I can never seem to get out of what he's thinking.
I'll get hold of it. You just let me talk to him.
Oh, Mum, if you only would. Perhaps I could stay on.
You fetch him here.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mum, he's on half day, and he said he'd pop in to see me.
You fetch him here when he comes.
Yes, Mum. Oh, Mum.
I'll stop the Crown Derby out of your wages. What were you going to say?
Well, Mum, I was going to say I don't know how to thank you for your generosity. Excuse me, Mum.
Well, Mrs. Terence, did you know about Dora's trouble?
Well, she did mention it to me.
Playing with fire, that's the game.
Playing with fiddlesticks. Oh, she's been a fool over a young man. But she's no criminal.
Mum, Mrs. Ramsden, Mum.
What is it now?
Oh, dear. There's a gentleman at the back. He says he's from Scotland Yard. Says he wants to see you on a very particular matter.
Well, stop sniveling. Show him in.
I've already taken the liberty, ladies. I'm sorry to break in on you like this. I'm Inspector Belsize, Scotland Yard.
I don't like having people in my house, Inspector.
Well, I'm afraid the law sometimes makes it necessary, Mrs. Bramson. Would you be good enough to introduce me to these people?
My niece, Olivia Grain, my cook, Mrs. Terence, and Dora Parkham.
Dora and I met at the back door.
You can go, Dora.
Yes, Mum.
Mrs. Terence?
I'll stay. I might have to be arrested for stealing sugar.
Well, as a matter of fact, I wish you would stay. You may be useful.
If you come about Dora's carrying on with a young man...
Well, fortunately, that sort of thing is not in my line. You all live here?
But Dora and I ride in from town every day.
Well, it's a pity you don't walk.
Why?
Well, if they walked, they might have seen something on the footpath.
Something of what?
I'll tell you in a moment. Who's the gentleman coming up the walk now?
Oh, that's Mr. Hubert Lorry.
Has he been here long?
About a week, on a holiday.
Hello?
Oh, this is Inspector Belsize, Hubert.
Inspector? I say, it isn't about my car, is it?
No.
Well, how do you do? Well, I knew a chap on the stock exchange once who was taken through the Black Museum at Scotland Yard.
Really?
Yes, it was very interesting. He said a bit ghoulish.
Yes, I expect so. Now, I wonder if you've seen anything out of the ordinary in the woods, Mr. Lorry.
Out of the ordinary?
Like a body.
By Jove. Fancy walking in the woods and stumbling over a dead body. Well,
I've stumbled over bodies in them woods, but they wasn't dead.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Have any of you seen anything?
Olivia's always moping in the woods.
Well, I haven't seen anything, I'm afraid. Oh, except those men beating the brush today.
Yes. There's a lady missing. They're searching for her.
A lady? Where from?
The Tall Boys.
Who was she?
Mrs. Chalfont.
Chalfont. What happened to her?
She left the Tall Boys last Friday afternoon and went for a walk through the woods in this direction. She hasn't been seen since.
You don't think she's been done in, do you?
It has happened.
Trash. Anybody think you've been brought up on penny dreadfuls?
Miss Grain, you seem preoccupied. What were you thinking?
Nothing, only how strange it is.
What?
Well, here we are, perfectly ordinary English people.
Don't be silly, Olivia.
No, let her speak.
Well, we woke up this morning thinking, here's another day. We looked at the weather.
My dear, the policeman isn't interested in...
If you please, go on, Miss Grain.
And all the time, there may be something lying in the woods, hidden under a bush, perhaps, with 2 feet just showing, perhaps one high heel catching the sunlight, the other a stockinged foot with blood dried into the open work, and somewhere is a man talking, walking about like us, and he killed her.
Well, did you have...
I don't think the lady can quite describe herself as ordinary after that flight of fancy.
That's nothing.
Well, I hope she's wrong about this. However, keep your eyes and ears open. Do you have a phone?
No.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, if anything happens, nip up to Shepley Police Station and ask for me. Good morning.
What are you all standing around looking like that for?
that's funny. I can't get out of my mind what Olivia said about the man being somewhere who's murdered her.
Might even be you, Mr. Lorry.
Huh? Oh, come, Mrs. Terrell.
Well, he's not going to walk about snarling, is he?
Missing woman, indeed. More likely she's in some saloon. Who's there?
Please, Mummy's here.
Who?
My gentleman friend from the Tall Boys.
Well, send him in here. I'm ready for him. You stay in the kitchen, Dora.
Yes, ma'am.
What gentleman friend?
The maid's in trouble over a young man.
By Jove.
Mr. Lorry, he's coming.
Morning, all.
So you're Babyface.
Silly name, isn't it? I must apologize to you for these overalls, but I didn't know it was going to be a party. With ladies, I mean.
Are you, shy with ladies?
Oh, yes.
You know my maid, Miss Dora Parker, I believe.
Well, we have met.
Met, indeed. Have you ever heard of a breach of promise suit, young man?
You know, Ma'am, there's two sides to every story.
You work at the Tall Boys, don't you?
Yes, miss. 24 hours a day.
Oh, then perhaps you can tell us something about the female who's been murdered.
Murdered, sir? How do you know?
Oh, well, I mean, well, she might have been, mightn't she?
Oh, yes. Yes, she might have been.
Have you ever seen her?
Mrs. Chalfont?
Yes.
I used to take cigarettes and drinks for her.
What's she like?
Oh, she's on the tall side. Thin ankles. Fair hair.
Go on. Why are you staring at me?
I was just admiring your hair, miss. Dark. Not like hers.
Go on.
Oh, let me see. Thin eyebrows with white marks in them where they was pulled out. To be in fashion, you know. Her mouth, a bit thin, with red stuff painted around it to make it look more. You can rub it off, I suppose. Her neck, rather thick. Laughs a bit loud, then stops. She's very lively. You can't say I don't keep my eyes skinned, can you?
I should say you do.
You're very observant.
Why, thank you, miss.
If he weren't so observant, Dora mightn't be in the fix she's in.
That's true, ma'am.
You don't sound very repentant.
Olivia, why don't you and Herbert go and take a little walk? I want to speak to this young man alone.
Well, now...
It's a personal matter.
Right. Well, then I'll charge off. Olivia?
Wait outside. I'll get my coat.
She's a nice bit of ice for next summer, isn't she?
Now look here, young man. What is it, Mrs. Terence?
The butcher wants paying. And there's some men ferreting at the bottom of the garden, looking for that Mrs. Chalfont.
In my garden? Among my roses? Olivia! Where is that girl?
You sent her for a walk.
I won't have those men out there.
Shall I wheel you out?
I'll manage myself, thank you. I've no wish to be pushed into the nettles today. Hold the door open.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi! Hi! Come out of my garden! All of you, this instant! Come out of my garden, I say!
Makes a good deal of toot, don't she?
Stubborn old fool. Won't even let me pay the butcher. So's I won't know where she keeps her purse.
They say at the Tall Boys she's got enough money inside of it, too.
Well, nobody's ever seen it open. And if you've a peep inside, you go down in history. Oh, excuse me now. I've left the butcher hanging at the door.
Go right ahead.
Avi, did you call? Oh, I didn't know you were still here.
Perfectly all right, miss. Come in.
Did my aunt call?
She'll be back in a mo.
Oh, I'll wait for her.
Not much doing around here for a pretty girl like yourself, is there? I said it's not a very entertaining quarter of the world for a young lady, is it?
I'm not a snob, but I'd like to point out that although I'm employed by my aunt, I'm not quite in Dora's position.
I hope not. Though I'll be putting it right for Dora. I guess I'll marry her after she comes off her high horse a bit.
I don't believe you.
No? You don't like me, do you?
No.
Too bad. Everybody else does. Why don't you?
I don't quite know. Your eyes are set wide apart. Your hands are quite good. I really don't know what's wrong with you.
You've been looking at me quite close, I see.
I'm observant, too.
I've been looking at you. You're lonely.
What makes you say so?
I can tell. You're looking for someone who understands them deep feelings inside you. Someone...
It's a waste of time doing your stuff with me. I'm not the type.
No?
You might try Mrs. Bramson, but then that's a waste of time, isn't it?
I don't know. They say she's got plenty of money.
You don't stand a chance playing up to her.
Want to bet?
You are cocky.
Hold this door open. Don't let me wait here all day. Hurry up.
Yes, your ladyship.
Idiots. Trampling my rose bushes like that. They say they've got permits to look for that silly woman. If there's anything I hate, it's the men who think they've got authority.
I don't think they're quite as bad as men who think they've got charm. I'm going for a walk with Hubert. Excuse me.
All right, young man. Now that we're alone, what about Dora? I won't have my maid all broken up about this and dropping my best china on the floor just because...
Excuse me, I didn't mean to interrupt, but wouldn't you be more comfortable facing the sun, Mrs. Bramson? Like this? There. That's better. You're looking pale, you know. I am sorry to interrupt.
Pale? Did you say I was looking pale?
Not enough sun. The minute I saw you, I said to myself, now there's a lady that's got a lot to contend with.
Oh, you're right, you know. Nobody knows it better than me.
No, I'm sure. Oh, it must be terrible to watch everybody else striding up and down, enjoying everything. Oh, excuse me. I shouldn't have said that.
It's true, though. As true as you're my witness. Nobody else around here ever... Now, look. About you and Dora.
Excuse me a minute.
What is it?
That twitching.
Twitching?
About your throat. Very slight, of course. Nerves, I expect, but I hope your doctor knows about it. Do you mind if I ask what your ailments are?
Hadn't you better sit down?
Thank you. Now.
Well, I have the most terrible palpitations.
Palpitations? But the way you get about, why, 9 women out of 10 in your position would just be giving way.
Do you think so?
Oh, I've known people with palpitations. Somebody very close to me. They're dead now.
Oh?
My mother, as a matter of fact. She died when I was 6. It's strange, but...
Yes?
You remind me of her a bit.
Of your mother?
Yes. Have you a son, Mrs. Bramson?
I haven't anyone at all.
She had the same eyes, very wide apart as you, and the same good hand.
And the same palpitations?
Yes. I hope you didn't mind my talking about your health. You know, you ought to get used to letting other people do things for you.
Yes, you're right. You're a funny young man.
How so?
You seem so much better class than most.
Well, I never had many advantages, but I try to do the right thing.
About Dora?
I mean to do the right thing there, Mom. But you see, working at the Tallboys, I only get 30 bob a week with tips.
How would you like to help out around here a bit?
Do you mean it, Mom?
It wouldn't pay much, mind.
Anything at all extra, Mom and Dora, and I could save up.
Good. When could you come?
Well, matter of fact, this is my half day today.
Go out to the kitchen and tell Dora to fix you some lunch. Then you may come back and read to me.
Yes, Mom. Thank you very much, Mom.
Olivia! I thought you went for a walk.
I didn't feel like walking somehow. Has he gone?
Who?
That smart Alec from the Tallboys.
He's having some lunch.
Here?
Why not? That boy's got understanding, he has.
Enough to marry Dora after breaking her heart?
You ought to be less bitter. You'll never hook a man that way. Besides, with him and that Dora, I'm not so sure it wasn't 6 of one and half a dozen of the other.
Look, it's in the papers.
What do you mean busting in here like a gale of wind? What's in the papers?
The mailman just brought the Standard. It's on page 1. Shepperley mystery.
Stupid sensationalism.
But they've got it right here. About that Mrs. Charlton.
Give it here.
I thought you said it was stupid sensationalism.
Do be quiet. Oh, where is it?
Here. Disappeared mysteriously. Woods around the village searched. And then her description. Here's an interesting bit.
Read it! Hurry up.
A keeper in Shepperley Woods was questioned. He said he had heard a woman's voice on the afternoon in question and a man's voice singing Mighty Like a Rose.
Mighty Like a Rose. What rubbish. I'll hear no more of this stupidity. Olivia, fetch some string from the kitchen and wrap that book to my sister.
Yes, Auntie?
And hurry.
Oh.
Well, come in.
I need a bit of string. Would you get it, Dora?
Yes, ma'am.
I hope you don't mind my having a bit of lunch in the kitchen.
It's not for me to say. I'm only a servant here.
But not a very ordinary one, are you?
No.
Neither am I. Sit down while you're waiting for Dora.
All right.
Have some tea.
Well, my aunt is waiting.
She'll wait. Here.
What's that you're whistling?
That? Just a song.
In a moment, Act Two of Night Must Fall, starring Alfred Drake and Mary Boland with Carmen Matthews. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of Night Must Fall, starring Alfred Drake and Mary Boland with Carmen Matthews. And here again is John Chapman.
Before we go on with the second act of this thriller, I have a little exciting news of my own. During the past few weeks, we've been busy hatching some plans here at NBC. We hope the result is going to be a company of Best Plays stars to tour the country next season in something we're calling Theater in Concert. Next week, I'll tell you much more about the plans and also about a way that you at home can take a real part in the project. Now, let's get on with Act Two. Let's get back to the brooding atmosphere of that English cottage where Dan has made himself so very much at home. 1 week has passed.
Here, let me fix a shawl about you.
Thank you, dear.
Time for our constitutional, you know.
A whole week and we haven't missed an afternoon walk. I don't know what I did before you started to take care of me, Danny.
Nor I.
Ready, old dear?
Yes. Do you have my pill?
In my pocket.
Mr. Lorry, will you give me my hat, please?
Certainly.
Don't bother, Mr. Lorry. I have it. There. And off we go. See you all later. Come on, dear. Through the door.
Yes, well, Granny's white-haired boy, huh? Well, he certainly managed to ingratiate himself with the old girl.
What do you think of him, Hubert?
Well, he looks pretty honest.
Looks? It's rather frightening to think of what a face can hide. Careful lips, black eyes. And then I find I'm staring at myself in the glass. And I know that we're all strangers. Windows without blinds. And behind them, secrets. What's behind his eyes?
You know something, Olivia?
What?
I think you're infatuated with him.
He's common and insolent, and I dislike him intensely.
Well, here's Mrs. Terrence. Let's see what she thinks of him.
Thinks? Of who?
Dan.
Him? Oh, he's a terrible liar, of course. But then lots of us are.
Oh, what sort of a liar, Mrs. Terrence?
Why, he told me he used to hunt the hounds and have his own pack. Before he went up in the world and became a page boy, I suppose.
You see?
Well, still no reason to talk about him as if he'd done something terrible.
And what's he done?
I don't know, but I feel so strongly. Perhaps Dora knows. Dora!
Oh, she won't know anything. She's as half-witted as she is lazy. Cut off her nose to stop the dustbin from smelling, she would.
Did you call, Miss Olivia?
Dora, has Dan said any more about marrying you?
All he's ever said is, how'd you do and beg pardon for a week now.
What do you think of him, Dora?
Dan? Oh, he's all right. Takes his fun where he finds it. And leaves it. Pretends he doesn't care a tuppenny, but always got his eye on what you're thinking of him.
Incredible vanity. They always have it, always.
Who?
Murderers?
Murderers?
Oh, he's too ordinary.
No. Ever since I heard him whistling that song.
Oh, you mean that, Mighty Like a Rose thing?
Yes.
Well, after all, Mighty Like a Rose is a pretty familiar song.
It's more than that. If we could search his luggage.
Oh, no, I said, that's a bit thick. You know.
With Mrs. Chalfont murdered, why, we may be living with a monster and not even know it.
Oh, well,
He's gone for a walk with the old woman.
I'd like to take a look at some of his things, I can tell you.
I'm going into his room. Are you coming? Hubert?
well, perhaps it might not be a bad idea at that, just to be on the safe side.
One dirty shirt.
A packet of razor blades.
We shouldn't be going through his things
Here's
like
the
this.
letter.
Well, no, that's too much.
Don't be silly. Your wife will do it to you hundreds of times.
Dear Babyface, next time you strike Newcastle, okay by me, baby. Signed, Lil.
I see. There she is. Mrs. Chalfont.
What?
Here in the snapshot. In his wallet it was.
Wasn't there another suitcase, Dora?
Just a big hat box up in the closet.
Let's see it.
Yes, Mum. Oh, it's a bit heavy to be holding a hat.
We'll put it on the table.
Oh. It has a lock on it. Wonder what's inside.
We'll open it and...
It's him.
Heavens.
Hello, all. Remembered I'd left my wallet. Could I have it back, please?
Well, yes, of course. I can't think of what to say.
Thank you. Did you see the picture of Mrs. Chalfont?
Oh, yes.
What did you think of the letter?
A letter?
You've got it in your hand, Mrs. Terrence.
Oh.
I'd like it back. Thank you. Means well, does Lil. But she would spy on me. And if there's anything I hate, it's spying. Don't you agree, Miss Olivia? Sooner have anything than a spy. Bar a murderer, of course.
Murderer? Oh. I think I'll go out for a breath of air. Excuse me.
Oh, and I'll go with you. I could use a breath myself.
I have the mending to do.
Excuse us. You coming, Olivia?
I'll stay and help him tidy up. We made rather a mess.
Hand me that hat box, would you? I'll just put it back in the closet. Well? Why are you staring at me?
You did it, didn't you?
You know, you wouldn't be a bad-looking girl without the glasses.
I asked you a question.
I like dark hair, and it likes me.
You're very conceited.
Yes.
And acting. Acting all the time.
Acting? Acting what? See? I can look you in the eyes.
The criminals who can look you in the eyes. Honest people blush and look away.
You don't say.
You are acting, aren't you?
Yes.
What are you like when you're alone?
I act more than ever.
Why?
I don't know.
I think I've got your number.
Carry on.
You haven't any feelings? You live in a world of your own imagination?
I don't follow you.
Yes, you do.
Do you really think there's been a bit of dirty work?
I don't know now. I suppose not.
Disappointed?
Daddy!
What's that?
In the garden.
Come on.
Daddy! Daddy!
Miss Olivia. Oh, Miss Olivia.
What is it? Well, speak up, Dora.
Those men. They were digging in the rubbish pit.
What about it?
There's something sticking out.
What?
A hand, miss. A woman's hand.
More tea, Mr. Lorry.
Thank you. Anything new on the case, Mrs. Terrence?
Oh, them police was round again.
Well, why isn't Auntie here for tea?
Oh, she went over to Breckley to be interviewed by the local paper. His Highness took her over.
I wonder if they'll ever nab him.
Who?
Oh, the fellow that did in Mrs. Chalfant. It's a clever job, you know. Of course, that was a rum touch, mangling her like that. The fact is, they still haven't the faintest idea where the poor woman's head is.
Oh, don't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a bit of a strain, you know.
Well, why don't you get away?
I can't afford it.
Oh, you could, if you married me. Last chance, you know. I'm catching the 5 o'clock for London today.
And I'm sorry, Hugh, but I can't.
I shan't be back till my next holiday.
I shall miss you.
It isn't another man, is it?
Don't be ridiculous. What man could I possibly meet here?
There we are, back home again.
Oh, I feel dead.
Now, don't be a silly old woman. You look as pretty as a picture. Strawberries and cream in your face, and not a day over 40. When I've made you a cup of tea, you'll be 25 in the sun and 18 with your back to the light.
Danny, you are a terror. He's been at me like this all the way from Breckley.
What do you like in your tea, huh? Gin, whiskey, or a nice dollop of sailor's
Don't
rum?
make me laugh, dear. My heart won't stand.
You've lost your heart, and you know you have. To the little fellow, what pushes your pram?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I must catch a cab to the station in a few minutes. I'd better get my things. Excuse me.
He seems in a hurry to get back to London. Olivia, what happened while I was out?
Nothing. They're still looking for the head.
Oh.
And your name is in the Evening Telegram again.
Did you buy one?
Right here.
Give it here. Well, where is it?
Shall I read it to you?
Yes, dear. Do.
Yes. The murderer committed the crime in the forest, most likely stripping beforehand and cleansing himself afterwards in the forest lake. He buried the body shallow in the open pit, cunningly chancing it being filled, which it was the next day by Mr. Lorry, a holiday guest at the murder bungalow. 11th. That was the day 'fore I come here.
So it was. Go on.
The body was nude. Attempts had been made to eradicate the fingerprints with a knife. The head was severed by a skilled person, possibly a butcher. The murderer...
What's the matter? Why are you smiling?
It's Sunday. And as I was reading, I heard the bells. I forgot it was Sunday. They're going to church in the villages, all got up in their Sunday best, with prayer books and the organ playing and windows shining on holy things, because holy things isn't afraid of daylight.
You've been drinking.
Just a drop while you were in at the newspaper. And all the time, the daylight's moving over the floor. And by the end of the sermon, the air in the church is turning gray. And people isn't able to think of holy things so much no more. Only of terrible things that's going on outside, like we're reading about in the papers. They'll be thinking that soon the day will end. And then night must fall.
Good gracious, what's come over you, Danny?
Oh, I speechify like anything when I'm roused. I used to go to Sunday school, see? Read the Bible quite a bit.
He should have been a preacher.
Should I read some more?
Oh, I'm feeling somewhat tired. I'll take the paper into my room.
Anything you say, Mother o' mine. Shall I push you in?
Mrs. Terrence can do it. Mrs. Terrence?
Hi, Mrs. Terrence can do it. You think I hadn't a stick of work to do around here? Come along.
Does she know you drink her brandy? Maybe you've had enough.
Maybe I have, and I feel fine.
You do live in your imagination, don't you?
Only way to bear with the awful things you have to do.
What awful things?
Well, I haven't had as much to drink as all that. You know, you're a dark horse, you are. This life, it isn't for you, is it? What's there to it, eh?
What's there to it? Well, what was your life like at the Tallboys?
My life? Well, the day don't start so good. With a lot of stuck-up boots to clean and a lot of silly high heels to polish and spoons that's been in the mouths of gaping fools that looks through me like I was a dirty window. Orders, orders, orders! Do this, don't do that, you idiot! I was never meant to take orders, never. Waiter, my tea is cold. Just when I think I got a bit of peace, there's somebody locking the bedroom door. Won't let me out. Won't give me no money. Just screams and screams so there's nothing keeps her silly mouth shut. But, oh, Lord, I wish I could hear a bit of music. Ah, there. Hear it? Now I do. And I have a drop of drink. And everything is fine. And you're beautiful. Beautiful. And when it's night...
Go on.
Like to know, wouldn't you? That's why you lie awake nights, isn't it? Thinking.
You know I lie awake at night.
I know.
Yes. And shall I tell you why? Because you're awake yourself. You can't sleep, can you? Because there's one thing you've pushed into the back of your mind, and you can't do any more about it, and you never will. And you know what that is? A box. A hat box with a lock in it. Only a little thing, but it's rather heavy. And inside it...
Stop it, stop it!
I'm right. I knew it.
But it's the only thing. Nothing worries me. Nothing. I live by myself inside, here. And the rest of you can go hang. Nothing's going to stop me. I'll manage. Who's there? Who's it?
You better answer it. I'm going into the kitchen.
Go ahead.
Hello there, Dan. How are things?
Oh, hello, Inspector. Not bad. Come in.
We haven't scared you all out of the house, I see.
Not a chance.
You mind if I sit down?
Go ahead, sir. How's the case coming, sir?
Well, I don't mind telling you, the fellow that did this job was a blood-stained chap.
You don't say.
I've seen the remains. No matter, they'll nab him in time.
Oh, if he's as clever as you say, though.
Any self-respecting murderer would have taken care to mutilate the body to such a degree that nobody could recognize it. And here, we identify it first clip. You call that clever?
Well, sir, I'm a slow thinker, but it seems to me that it's even more clever to have a body identified and still not be caught.
Is that why you didn't sleep in your bed on the night of the 10th?
Sir?
I said you didn't sleep in your bed on the night of the murder.
Oh, but I did. Oh, that is, except for about half an hour. I couldn't sleep and went up the fire escape to smoke.
What time was that?
Oh, about... God, you know how you wake up and don't know what time it is?
You feeling warm?
No.
Your shirt's wet through.
Oh, I've been sawing some wood.
I see. All right, Dan. That'll be all.
Oh, thank you, sir. Will you be going now?
Yes. After just one thing more.
Sir?
Let's have a look at your luggage, shall we? Everything seems in order here. What about this hat box? You got a key?
That? It isn't mine, sir.
It's in your closet.
I know, sir, but it isn't mine. Someone must have left it there.
Who?
I don't know, sir.
Well, let's have a look at it anyway. Yes?
May I come in? Oh, Inspector, I just came to get something.
Just having a little check through Dan's things. You wouldn't happen to know about this hat box, would you?
Why, yes. You see, it's mine.
Yours?
Yes, it's got all my letters in it.
But it's in...
Yes, this room used to be the box room before Dan came.
I see.
May I have it?
Yes, of course.
I'll just take it and keep it in my own wardrobe. It'll be safer there.
I'll carry it in for you on my way out.
It's quite all right. I'll manage it myself.
I'm afraid I've insulted her. Well, I'll pop off now. Sorry to have upset you.
Thank you, sir. And good day, sir.
You do look a bit pale, you know.
I'm all right, sir. Good day. Sweetest little fellow, everybody knows. Don't know what to call him, but he's...
Dan, Mrs. Brampton wants you. Dan, are you in there? Dan! Mrs. Terrence! Mrs. Terrence, come quick! Something's wrong!
There, now, drink this, Dan. Well, welcome back to the land of the living.
What happened?
I think you passed out, that's what. A bit too much drink, I expect. Dora came to get you and...
I knowed right away what it is. The monster's lurking ourselves and dancing.
I'll give you a lurk. Get back and tend to supper.
I will, but when you leave for tonight, I'm leaving with you.
Don't be an idiot. Now, go on. Dan, how are you feeling?
All right.
Drink this now.
Yeah.
There. Better?
Yes. Proper girl's trick. Passing out like that. Oh. The light's going. It's almost dark out.
Daddy!
Does she know about it?
No, she's been asleep herself.
Good. Let's say no more, shall we?
As you please.
Daddy!
Well, you'd best go in and dance on Madame Crocodile.
All right. Coming. Well, there you are, mother of mine. What is it your highness is after?
I'm cold. I need my shawl. And bring a can of kerosene for the lamp.
A shawl and some kerosene. No sooner said than done. 1, 2, 3.
What a silly young man. Olivia, is that you?
Yes.
Where are you going with that suitcase?
I thought you were asleep. I didn't want to bother you.
Why are you sneaking off?
Because I'm afraid.
Nonsense.
Is it? Listen to me. I've never known what it is before to be terrified. But when I saw today beginning to end and tonight getting nearer and nearer, I could feel my fingertips getting cold.
You might say goodbye to Dan.
No, I don't want to see him.
Well, who just ran out the door?
My niece. Gone for the night, if you please.
For the night.
Yes. And Mr. Lorry gone, and Dora, and Mrs. Terrence going home. It'll be just you and me.
Let me put your shawl about you. There. How's that?
Ah, fine. You're a great comfort to me, Danny, a great comfort.
Would you like a nice hot cup of tea now to take the chill off?
Yes.
I'll go out in the kitchen and fix you some. You just close your eyes and don't worry about a thing.
Dora, you ready?
It's me, Dan.
Oh, you've got your coat.
Yes, I'm going over Paley Hill way.
And leaving her here alone?
She'll be all right. I have to see the doctor. I'm still feeling kind of queasy.
I'm ready. Well, is his lordship going with us?
Just to the gate. Then I go the other way.
Leaving the old woman?
Oh, she'll scream the place down.
I asked her this minute, and she don't seem to mind. Said she wouldn't hear of my staying. It's not good to argue with her.
Don't we know it?
You wait on her too much anyway. Well, come along. Oh, it's Blowing up a bit.
I'm glad to be going with you, Mrs. Terrence. I couldn't walk a step in those woods alone.
Have you got the flashlight?
Right here.
Oh, it's black as pitch in them woods. I'd be frightened to be by myself, I can tell you. Oh, it's a pity you're not coming our way, Dan.
I turn off here. See you in the morning. Toodaloo. Night, Dora. Maybe we can step out one night this week, eh?
If you ask nice like. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I wish people wouldn't just walk out of the house and leave me high and dry. Where are my chocolates now? Oh, there. That Dora's been at them again. What's that? Daddy! Daddy! And oh, Lord. Oh, what is that boy doing in the kitchen? I've got the chickens. Daddy! Good Lord, has he gone and left me too? Oh, Lord, help a poor woman. They've left me. I'm going to be murdered. Daddy! Daddy! Where are you? What's that? Someone's out there. Someone. Oh, Lord, help me, help me. Forgive me my trespasses. Oh. Oh! Oh! Damn me. Daddy.
There, that's all. There now.
Thank God. Oh, thank God you didn't leave me. Oh, my heart.
Here, have a drop of this. Do you good.
I thought...
I am sorry. I am, really. You see, Dora and Mrs. Terrence wanted me to see them along the path, past the rubbish pit where they found...
I was all alone. Just an old woman calling for help and no answer.
Poor old Mum.
You're the only one that really understands me, Daddy. I don't have to tell you about my husband. How unkind and ungodly he was. I wouldn't have minded so much him being ungodly, but he was unkind.
Drink some more.
Oh, bless you, Danny.
Now, what would you like? Shall I read you to sleep?
Hush.
What is it?
A sort of thumping noise. Why, Danny, it's your heart beating. Are you all right?
Fine. I've been running along the path, you see. In the dark.
Yes, it is dark.
Yes. It's night now.
Well, it's been a long day, and I'm stiff in the neck from the draft. I think I'll go to bed.
Let me rub your neck a bit. There. Shut your eyes.
Oh, Danny, you're the only one.
There.
What strong hands they are. You're a pet, my little chubby face. My baby face, my Danny. Your hands, they're too tight.
Don't know what to call him. But he's mighty. Like a rose. That's done it. A few gallons of kerosene sprinkled about. And in a minute, it'll all be up in smoke. Just strike a match. What's that? You.
I decided to come back. Life is so ordinary, isn't it? Even Mrs. Bramson, dead in her chair, is ordinary.
What did you come back for?
To find you out.
Now you know. She didn't keep any money anywhere else, did she?
I read so much about evil.
Did she?
I never expected to come across it in real life.
You like it, though, don't you?
I hate you.
No. You feel light as air, same as me. Why? This is my big chance. Money I'm going to have now. And me telling other people what to do. The world's going to hear from me. You wait. Oh, but then, you can't wait.
What do you mean?
When I say I'll never be found out, I mean that no living soul will be able to tell another living soul about me.
You won't?
Oh, yes. That's what I am, see? I make up my mind and do it.
Don't. Stay away from me.
What's that?
What?
That light? Out the window?
I don't see.
It's there. They're watching me. Somebody's watching me. Somebody is watching. I'm the one that watches. What's that? A sound like a big wall falling over into the sea.
Stop acting at last. You're real. You're frightened.
But everything is slipping away from underneath our feet. Can't you feel it? Starting slow and then hundreds of miles an hour. I'm going backwards. Back to the day I was born. I can see it coming. The day I was born. I'm going to die.
No use to run. What are you doing in this, Miss Grain?
I belong here, and
She did nothing. I'm the fella, see? Anything I run all by myself.
I don't believe you. Let me see your hands, old boy.
Why, sure. Take off these handcuffs. Take them off!
No, come along quietly. I have a couple of men outside, Miss Crane. I'll send them in. Come along.
Inspector. 1 minute, please.
Well?
Would you mind straightening my tie, Miss Olivia?
All right.
This is the real thing, you know. Acting. That's what you said. Isn't it? You was right. But now, this is the real thing. Got a cigarette?
You are.
You aren't going to believe what she said about helping me.
No. Plenty of women get a bit hysterical about a lad in your position. You'll find them queuing up all right when the time comes. Proposals of marriage by the score.
Oh, they will?
Come along, Dan.
Dan? Oh, yes. I forgot about him. Poor little chap. You know, I'd like something now I never wanted before. A long walk. All by myself. And just when I can't have it. That's contrary, isn't it?
Coming?
Righto. Bye, girl.
Bye, Dan.
Well, I'm going to be hanged. But they'll get their money's worth at the trial. You wait.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Night Must Fall by Emlyn Williams, starring Alfred Drake and Mary Boland, with Carmen Matthews. And here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
Would you like to join me in congratulating Mr. Drake, Miss Boland, Miss Matthews, and company for giving us such a pleasantly horrifying hour? I hope you'll join us next week when we'll have a fine comedy drama, A Bell for Adano. This is Paul Osborne's Best Plays adaptation of John Hersey's novel, and our leading roles will be played by Arthur Kennedy and Myron McCormick. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
Night Must Fall was transcribed and adapted for radio by George Leffert. Heard in the cast were Richard Newton as Hubert, Mary Michael as Mrs. Terrence, Horace Braham as Inspector Belsize, and Kathleen Cordell as Dora. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Fred Wade. Your announcer is Robert Dent.
Tonight, hear another Radio City Previews on NBC. Welcome to Chesterton Radio. Tonight, we listen to a curious sort of tragedy, a modern one, which begins not with a duel or a coronation, but with the collapse of a business empire. It is called Welcome These Pleasant Days, and its title, like so many modern things, is both polite and ironic. The world, we are told, is ruled by efficiency, by figures, by men who know the price of everything and the value of nothing. But when the counting houses crumble and the ledgers turn to dust, we find that man himself is still the most unpredictable variable in the sum. In this play, Michael Robeson gives us a comedy of catastrophe, a portrait of people who have built their lives upon the thin air of success, only to discover that failure is far more substantial. It is a drama of pride and of absurdity, of those who try to stay respectable while the roof falls in. Yet beneath the satire runs a serious and ancient truth, that man was not made to live by profit alone. For when the temple of commerce collapses, it is not the brick and mortar that matter, but whether there is still a soul standing among the ruins. And so, let us listen, with both laughter and pity, to Welcome These Pleasant Days, a reminder that even in the wreckage of our most comfortable illusions, there may still be a hint of grace, or at least of good humor.
Now on Radio 4, Saturday Night Theatre.
People like us sit on the sidelines, and we watch the varying fortunes of the players. Then something happens to connect us with the players. A ball within our reach, a smile across the grass, and we're involved. And there's no escaping that involvement. We're dragged in on the game, for better or worse.
Welcome These Pleasant Days by Michael Robeson, with Nigel Anthony as Forgan, Ian Hogg as Dimmock, and Elizabeth Proud as Elaine.
You've done wonders with the place since I was last here. It really is. It's very attractive.
It suits me very well. And when I'm eventually called on to retire, I shall make no bones about settling down here permanently.
But retirement's a long way off, surely, in your line of work.
Well, 20 years, perhaps, but...
Isn't there something missing?
From where?
The dining room table. The silver.
Ah, yes, silver.
It's at Oxford.
No, it was stolen from here. 7 pieces in all.
Stolen?
I realize the distress the child must have caused you, Dr. Forgan, and I'm extremely sorry. But if I can only begin to explain the circumstances that have brought her to this attitude of mind, I'm certain you'll find it in your heart to forgive her.
Stolen? By a girl. A young woman called Elaine Birmingham.
Elaine Birmingham? No, means nothing to me. But you said it as though it should. What happened to her? Was she thrown into the slammer?
And what I think you'd better do is to pour us both drinks, and I'll tell you the story, in however fragmentary a fashion, of Elaine Birmingham and her parents, Angela and Wilfred.
We're in the van of progress. We know best. We've come through. In the face of the mandarines of Whitehall, we've established today, in this town of ours, a new and vigorous industry that will revolutionize family living throughout this nation. Today, when the Lord Mayor cuts the ribbon, he'll be opening the biggest, brightest industrial complex in the north of England. A complex, lads, devoted to a better world for the working masses. A world in which the man of the house is toil done for the day, can open his front door and set foot not on linoleum, not on black brick, not on slabs of concrete, but on the comfort of broad looms, be Birmingham.
Oh, come on. This is an insane parody.
Not to 5 million homes in Britain. Neville, to the drab, the dark and the neglected, Wilfred Birmingham delivered a riot of primary colours. I once saw the results in a housing estate in Belper. Broad looms by Birmingham irradiated their lives. Now, I was told on good authority that vandalism had virtually disappeared from the estate following the advent of Wilfred's rainbow carpeting. And it must have been around then that the girl was born.
So, it's a lass, huh?
Are you disappointed, Wilfred?
Yeah, girl. Whatever you do's all right with me. Plenty of time for a son and herb, and you've got your health and strength back after this young'un.
Having babies really pulled me down. I feel that poorly.
A pint of milk started ale put the roses back in your cheeks, Angela. You'll be right as rain in no time. Any road. What we're going to call it?
It?
The lass. Have a fancy for Geraldine, myself.
Geraldine?
Aye, after me gran.
Who had the baby, Wilfred?
Ooh, it's only a suggestion, like. Worth thinking of her.
There's no need to think nothing over. My mind's made up.
Oh,
I shall call her Elaine. Just like that.
Elaine? Why, Elaine, love?
Because it's a name you can't shorten.
You what?
You get Wilf, I get Ange. I can't abide Ange, and you hate Wilf, but what do we get? Wilf and Ange. Well, this time it's going to be different. That baby gets Elaine. And nothing else, or I'll know the reason why.
It could get Ellie.
If anyone dares call that lass Ellie, they'll never darken my door again. So think on.
I was right. This is parody. No one has actually talked like that in our lifetime. It's pure invention on your part.
Well, how on earth can you know how people talk in Halifax when the furthest north you've been is Gerrard's Cross? Anyway, it amuses me to assume that's how Wilfred and Angela Birmingham conducted themselves at critical moments.
All right. But it's the missing silver I'm interested in. When do we get to that?
By way of one Dennis Ludlam, a nearish neighbour of mine. He was the first visitor I ever had here, and that was an age ago. Oh, yes, the purple orchises have since put by the coronals of that forgotten summer.
What?
It was mid-August, and almost impossibly hot. The grass had grown jungle high, and I was trying to cut it back with a sickle. I was aching and sweaty and enjoying it all immensely because it made such a change from my rooms in college. Anyway, above the grass and over the hedge, I caught sight of an energetic cyclist fairly racing up the hill towards me. The man was very brown, short and stocky. He wore a snug beret and modish little breeches and stockings. Clearly a cycling adept.
Dr. Forgham?
Yes?
Good afternoon to you. My name's Ludlam. Live down the road there. Heard you just moved in and wondered if there was anything we could do.
Look, why don't you come inside? Come into the kitchen. It's the coolest place at the moment, and I could do with a beer. I imagine you could too.
Going to be a weekender or a permanency?
Well, to be truthful, neither. Yeah, I teach at Oxford, and that gives me rather more than half the year to live where I like. And I shall spend the bulk of it here.
Good. And you couldn't have picked a more beautiful part of England.
Indeed not. You lived here long yourself?
All my life, and my father before me.
But, you aren't a farmer?
Oh, no, solicitor. Family business in Shaftesbury, 3 miles away. No distance. Except in snow, I cycle there every day. And back, of course.
Of course.
You're the second newcomer to the area in a week. Oh, I've never known such excitement.
Oh, really?
Yes, the Birminghams have bought a massive place near Semley. Semley Grange, it used to be called. And will be again, I imagine, once they've settled in.
The Birmingham?
The carpet people. Broad looms by Birmingham, those Birminghams.
Ah, weekenders or permanencies?
Oh, more the latter than the former, I should guess, at least on the distaff side. Mrs. Birmingham enjoys poor health, and it appears to be her belief that she can recruit better in Wiltshire than in central London. Not an assumption I'd quarrel with.
Mrs. Birmingham must be very forthcoming, given they've only been here a matter of days.
Informative. Well, do you see, I have an inside ear, as it were. The Birmingham daughter, Elaine, is a particular school chum of my daughter, Naomi. Over the past 2 years, Elaine spent several holidays with us, and at Easter we had a visit from her father.
You've been very good to our Elaine, and I'm really grateful to you both.
We enjoy having her here, Mr. Birmingham. She's a sweet girl, and she's excellent company for Naomi. They get on so well together, and they like the same things.
Exactly. Ponies. Pony mad, the pair of them. I couldn't be more delighted. And now I've had a chance to see for myself what it's like round here. I've made my mind up. I shall buy. I've talked it over with Mrs. Birmingham and agreed. We'll buy here. So, what would you advise? What I'm after is a short list of property that's already been vetted, so I can come up and see a number of likely places over one weekend. You've lived here all your life, Mr. Ludlam, and you must know the snags and advantages of anything that's up to much. I'd like your help, and I'll see you're not out of pocket on account of it.
Oh, we should be glad to help, but there can be no question of money.
House hunting takes time, Mr. Ludlam, and in my book, time's money.
Of course we'll help you, Mr. Birmingham. But, what kind of property did you have in mind?
Something substantial, with land, of course, and stabling.
Oh, yes, quite. And how much land were you thinking of?
100 acres, thereabouts.
That's what he wanted, and that's what he got. An idea at Easter, a reality by August. Mr. Birmingham doesn't let the grass grow under his feet.
Well, he does sound formidably energetic.
But most agreeable. Oh, I've no doubt that the local gentry will patronize him for all they're worth, laugh at him behind his back, and go to him cap in hand for donations to every facetious charity under the sun. But he's a far better man than most of them.
Well, I can see he's greatly impressed you.
Oh, well, at any rate, he's got the mansion he wanted. And my daughter and his are in the saddle every day exploring his domain. Do you know, I've quite forgotten what I came here for.
Sizing up the newcomer and seeing if there's anything you can do.
Oh, yes, of course. Look here. My wife's made a list of the principal tradesmen, their addresses, telephone numbers, reliability or otherwise. I think it's pretty thorough.
This is very thoughtful of you both. Thank you.
It may be of some use. I'd better be going, I suppose. Oh, incidentally, Dr. Foreman, do you play billiards?
Billiards? Billiards, I promise you. It appears that the one thing left to the Ludlams when the cyclist's raffish and intemperate old grandfather died was a full-sized billiard table. And the solicitor can't bear to part with it, although Mrs. Ludlam constantly complains of its vastness and unsuitability in a modest dower house.
Well, it's an interesting little news item. But what bearing does it have on the theft of your silver?
It has every bearing, because that grandiose billiard table became my entree to the Ludlam household, and thence to Elaine Birmingham.
Ah, the plot thickens.
About a fortnight after his first visit here, Dennis Ludlam cycled over from the dower house with an invitation to dinner.
Nothing formal, you understand? A modest collation with perhaps a game of billiards afterwards.
Mr. Forgan, your glass is empty. Dennis, would you...
Oh, my dear chap, do forgive me. Half and half, isn't it?
Thank you. You have an enchanting house, Mrs. Ludlam.
Well, we're very fond of it, of course. Although I'm afraid it has grown rather shabby. We had to make a choice quite early on as to whether to neglect the children's education and completely refurnish the house, or do our best for the young ones and let the house go hang.
Children? I hadn't realized there was more than one. I've heard about your daughter.
Oh, Naomi is the baby of the family. Victor's at the university, and Ed was with his regiment in southern Arabia.
Ah, yes. I can quite see. 3 is a lot to educate if you do it the hard way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But it's worth it in the end, don't you think? Private education prepares them so much better for life, doesn't it? You only have to look at Elaine Birmingham. To meet her, the archetypal public school girl. Poised, good company, and with such pretty manners. quite capable of holding up her head in any society. Yet, if you were to meet her father...
There's nothing wrong with Wilfred Birmingham, Kate. He's a fine man.
Oh, surely. Worth his weight in gold.
The salt of the earth?
Exactly. And he had the nous to realize that if Elaine were fully to benefit from his wealth, some of it could best be spent on securing for her a good education. I've no doubt at all that in a few years' time, with her looks and poise and money, she'll be able to make a brilliant marriage.
Hello? Anyone home?
And there she is. Elaine, we're in here.
Oh, hello. Come in, my dear, and meet another new neighbour. Elaine, this is Dr. Forgan, who teaches at the university. And this is Elaine Birmingham, Dr. Forgan.
How do you do?
Naomi not with you.
Actually, no. She and Daddy are still trying to get the fountain to work. They've been at it all day and they're absolutely filthy.
Oh, not too filthy, I hope.
Anyway, Naomi says she's forgotten her Sunday knickers and her Portsmouth dress. Do you know what she's talking about?
You haven't walked all the way from the Grange because Naomi's been forgetful.
No, Myers drove me over. I say, do you think I could beg a drink of something? I'm really dry and it's been so hot and dusty.
Of course, darling. What would you like?
Actually, I'd love a shandy.
Of course you should have a shandy. I'll go and make it up. Will you forgive us, Dr. Forgan, while Kate sorts out Naomi's clothing deficiency?
Shan't be long.
Are you liking it here?
It's super. I mean, our house is rather weird. Nothing as nice as this, though it's tons bigger. But the grounds are super. Do you know it, the Grange at Semley?
No, I don't. This is the first time for a fortnight that I've set foot outside my cottage.
Ah. One big fault about the Grange, it isn't really old enough to have a ghost. Is your cottage haunted, Dr. Morgan?
I don't believe it is, Miss Sheffield.
Birmingham, actually.
Forgan, actually.
Morgan, I'm sorry. Isn't that an unusual name?
Not in Ireland.
Gosh, are you Irish? You don't sound it.
And you don't sound Yorkshire.
I think I'll have to be rather careful what I say to you in future.
Oh, I'd rather you weren't. I can always correct you.
Oh, of course. You teach at Oxford.
Yes.
What do you teach?
Ancient Greek.
Wow. Do you enjoy it?
Most of the time.
I don't suppose I shall ever learn Greek. Latin's quite enough for me, and I shall drop that as soon as I can.
Well, I shouldn't let it worry you. A world full of Greek scholars would be very heavy going.
I suppose it would, yes.
Your shandy, young lady.
It looks super.
So, that was your first encounter with her?
It was. By no means noteworthy in itself, and significant only in that it was the beginning of our somewhat fugitive relationship.
Was she likable?
It's disappointing to reveal that she made virtually no impression on me at all that first time. A pretty child with a pleasant voice and dirty denims. A lot of self-confidence. That was that. She was, at that time, an irrelevance to my life.
So how did she come to pinch your silver?
Now, to understand that, you have to understand the nature of country society. Over Christmas of that year, I was having lunch in the local, and I fell in with one Nicholas Midwinter.
I don't believe it.
An Anglo-Arab stud near here. He knew all about me, of course, and discovered that I enjoyed riding. The upshot was that he had a mare who needed exercising, and I was free to take her out whenever I wished. And in this manner, I made the acquaintance of Windrush Hyperia.
Who?
She was a delightful animal, plucky, affectionate, and full of fun.
Yes, but what about the main plot?
In what I've been telling you, there's nothing irrelevant. One morning, I tacked up Windrush Hyperia, and we rode out. My objective was Wind Green Hill. You've been there with me. A slow approach one way, and a very heavy drop another. And 900 feet above sea level. Trouble was, the higher we rode, the foggier it became. Until by the time we reached the top, you could hardly see 5 yards about you. There was a cold wind which buffeted the fog around, and Hyperia was nervous and anxious to be on the gallop, which would have been crazy in those conditions. But someone on Wind Green was crazier that morning.
What the hell is going on?
Get out of the way!
Rein in that horse!
I hear you!
Control it! Right! Turn right, for God's sake! Just what the devil do you think you were playing?
We must go. That's what this place is for.
Not in conditions like these.
I didn't think anyone else would be up here today.
You simply didn't think.
You realize you could have killed us and the horses riding in a lunatic way like that? We could all have gone down the side.
Would it have mattered?
What you do with your life is your concern.
Yes.
You also chose to involve 2 innocent horses and me. I don't want my neck broken by the antics of an ill-natured adolescent.
Have you finished?
No, I have not. Is that your horse?
No. Yes.
So it's not. And you might have killed it. Who does it belong to?
What's it got to do with you? I didn't steal him.
Wait a minute. I know you. A friend of the Ludlam girl. Birmingham, Elaine Birmingham.
No, I'm not.
Young lady, I met you at the Ludlams over 2 years ago. You just moved into the Grange at Semley.
Then you have a better memory than I have. Because I've never seen you before. Now, can I go?
Certainly. But I'm coming with you.
You're what?
I realize the distress the child must have caused you, Dr. Forgan. But if I can only begin to explain to you the circumstances that have brought her to this attitude of mind, I'm certain you'll find it in your heart to forgive her.
Oh, Dennis, Dr. Forgan must be well aware of what's happened to the Birminghams. He reads the newspapers, he listens to the wireless.
Well, I just come back from a few weeks in Cyprus, Mrs. Ludlam. I'm a long way behind on local news. What has happened to the Birminghams? The parents divorced?
Divorced?
I'm afraid to say they're dead.
Dead?
Dead.
Both of them?
Yes.
An accident?
Well,
Mr. Birmingham was thrown through the plate glass window of his London office. He fell 4 stories onto the pavement in Victoria Street. He died in the ambulance.
Mrs. Birmingham died a month later of shock and grief, and of the heart disease that's troubled her for many years.
Well, if anyone else had told me this... So Mr. Birmingham was murdered?
Manslaughter, it's thought.
Oh, it's grotesque.
I think it's likely that the alleged villain, a Mr. Rufus Osgathorpe of Leeds, will receive the lightest possible sentence.
Rufus Osgathorpe? Of Leeds? I'm sorry. But the whole thing... Why would Rufus Osgathorpe wish to defenestrate Wilfred Birmingham?
Because he was owed £250,000, and because the morning the defenestration occurred, he just learned that there was no likelihood of his ever receiving it. He remonstrated with Mr. Birmingham so passionately that the unfortunate man was shoved through the window.
£250,000?
I'm afraid our poor neighbour died, leaving debts in excess of £4.5 million.
This is staggering.
As you can imagine, because we know Elaine so well and came to know Mr. and Mrs. Birmingham fairly well once they bought the Grange, we felt it our duty to keep up with the increasingly alarming news that this year brought.
Looking back, it's clear that when he bought that remarkable house at Semley, he was living not merely on borrowed time, but on borrowed money.
He was a confidence man.
Certainly not. A man more sinned against than sinning. He was, in broad loom terms, a visionary, but no accountant. By the time he realized the magnitude of his debts, it was too late. The collapse of his empire was inevitable.
We've seen it before, Dr. Forgan. One thinks of John Bloom and his washing machines, of Dr. Savundra and his insurance company, and we shall see it again.
It was the advent of commercial television that ruined him. Until then, he'd had no serious competitors. His name and his product had been imprinted on the minds of his public for well over a decade. Then came the rivals and the commercials, and Birmingham found his methods obsolete. What he'd done so well, others could do cheaper and faster. So he decided, too late, to modernize his factories. He spent millions on new equipment, new premises, new warehouses, on retraining his personnel. Then he launched the single most costly television campaign ever seen in Britain. But it was too late. Broad loom by Birmingham suddenly became in the public eye as old hatters, dried eggs. He failed, and the creditors stormed him. Amongst them, Mr. Rufus Osgathorpe.
But can you imagine the shock and horror that must have invaded Angela and Elaine? 2 people entirely naive in commercial matters, given over, in a moment, to the hands of their objectionable London solicitor.
The truth of the matter is that your husband was his own worst enemy, Mrs. Birmingham.
Whatever do you mean?
He was proud, and rightly, of all he'd built up. But he was too proud to turn it into a limited liability.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Kemp.
He used to say that he'd never dodge the column if his business failed. Everything he had would be at the disposal of his creditors. Everything, Mrs. Birmingham.
But from what I've read, Wilf left nothing for his creditors.
He left a fully furnished house in Wiltshire, Mrs. Birmingham. He left 3 motor cars, 4 ponies and a horse. He left a fully furnished house in London. This house, Mrs. Birmingham...
Of course he did. He left it to me.
The moment his business went into liquidation, the official receiver took over his affairs. Mr. Birmingham could not leave you what he no longer owned. It'll all have to go, I'm afraid.
Oh, but...
The houses, the cars, the animals, the land, the furnishings, and all his clothing and personal possessions.
Go where?
Do you realise how many people have been ruined by your father's downfall, young lady? Do you begin to understand how much he owes?
Oh.
Optimistically, the sale of all his possessions may bring in £500,000.
Will it really?
And that still leaves £4 million outstanding. £4 million that can never be repaid.
You mean they're going to sell the roof over our heads? But where are me and Elaine to live? What are we to live on? I'm an invalid, Mr. Campy. Elaine's a schoolgirl. How are we going to live?
I hope you have some understanding relatives. Otherwise, you'll have to ask the state to help you out.
Oh. The state? I could have killed him, Mr. Ludlam. That awful, common little man. I don't know how much money his horrible firm had from Daddy, but he treated my mother and me as though we were criminals.
How is your mother?
She isn't well. She had no idea things were as bad as this.
But she's being looked after.
By the state. She's in Charing Cross Hospital. They specialise in heart diseases, so they say.
But who's looking after you?
My Aunt Daphne, Father's sister. She's helping to organise the sale of the furniture.
This is a dreadful business for you, Elaine. Awful. And what about school?
Oh, you can forget school. That's all finished.
But I'm sure Miss Vereker would sympathise.
She could hardly do anything else. Daddy bought the school a new gym and a swimming pool. But I expect Miss Vereker's thinking it was with dirty money.
I'm sure she thinks nothing of the sort.
Anyhow, how could I go back now, with everyone knowing what's happened, all the gossip and the giggling, all the nasty remarks?
But what's the alternative?
I can get a job, can't I? I'm 16.
Dennis did everything he could, Dr. Forgan. He tried and he pleaded.
She was very upset at the time.
He tried and he pleaded. He urged her to go back to school. He said she could spend her holidays with us. Naomi would never let her down. Miss Vereker was all consideration, but no, her mind was made up.
You can hardly blame her, Kate. It wasn't
At
an
any
honourable
rate...
situation.
What did she do?
Matters came to a head when poor Mrs. Birmingham died.
What a catalogue of horrors for the poor girl.
A gruesome catalogue indeed.
The house in London was the first to go, and Elaine went to live in Barnes with her Aunt Daphne.
Wilfred Birmingham's sister.
Mr. Birmingham's older sister. The younger lives in Tasmania, I believe.
I see. Barnes. And did she get a job?
Dr. Forgan, that girl has gone from misfortune to misfortune.
We tried to keep in touch with her.
Naomi wrote to her regularly from school. But after one perfunctory letter from Elaine, she heard nothing.
Then, what is she doing here?
It's been
There
most
are matters which I feel should be left to Elaine to recount, or not, as only she can decide, Dr. Forgan.
2 days after the incident with the horses, Elaine turned up here, looking both sly and exhausted. How long will you be staying with the Ludlams?
I haven't a clue. Well, I suppose until I find a job.
And down here? Wouldn't there be more openings in London?
I don't want to see London again as long as I live. The problems I had there.
I gather that after the misfortune you went to live with your aunt in Barnes.
My aunt. You won't know what it's like to feel obliged to someone you can't stand. Old Barnes was all right. But to be cooped up in the house of someone who has you on sufferance, as a duty...
Your father's sister?
Daphne's the renegade of the Birmingham family. She's academic. She has a degree and a social conscience. She's principal of a teacher's training college, and I can imagine how she trains her teachers.
You don't get along with her?
She's like something beastly out of Dickens. No humour, no kindness.
You've had a very bad time of it recently, Elaine, and there's no one sorrier than I am about the way things have turned out. And it's decent and natural that you should grieve for your parents. I was fond enough of Wilfred myself, though we went our different ways in the world. But what's done's done. You've lost your parents, and you've lost a very nice way of life. A way of life very few girls of your age could ever have hoped for. But it's time to turn your back on all that and set about making your own way.
You've several advantages. You've a good education behind you. You know how to behave in society. And when you take the trouble, you can be a very pretty girl indeed. All in all, not a bad start in life. I had a great deal less to build on. I was plain. I was poor. And in those days, and in our family, girls weren't encouraged to go in for higher education. The best I could expect was head of a counter at Marks and Spencer's in Halifax. But I dug my toes in. I stayed on at school and I took my higher certificate in a county bursary and I was admitted to the University of Leeds. Proudest day of my life. Now, if you dug your toes in and swallowed your pride, you could be back at that very good school of yours now. Miss Vereker wanted you back. She welcomed you back, and there you could be.
Let's not go into that all over again.
There you are, you see. Looking the gift horse in the mouth. It's pride, you see. It's pride that was your father's downfall because he wouldn't make adequate provisions for his family. And it's pride that's cut you off from the benefits of a sixth form education.
Would you have gone back as a pauper?
When you get above yourself, it's time to take stock. I'm not altogether disappointed you're not going back there, because a school like that contains a lot of flighty girls who aren't a bit interested in higher education. They'll never need do a hand's turn in their lives because they'll be protected all their lives by money. But, Elaine, character isn't built on money. It's built on your own efforts.
What effort am I supposed to make?
It's your duty. It's your necessity to make yourself useful in life. And, fortunately, I have contacts who can help in that direction. I've a friend, Miss Gutteridge, who's doing very nicely with a useful little business in Richmond. She runs a commercial college where clever young people like you can learn shorthand and typing and business accountancy. 2 years with Miss Gutteridge, and you'll be well qualified to hold down a very good secretarial job anywhere in London.
Hip, hip, hooray.
Are you being facetious, Elaine?
A secretarial job wasn't what I had in mind.
Dare say it wasn't. But you're in no position to pick and choose, are you? You can thank your lucky stars that Miss Gutteridge is prepared to help out. She is offering you a 2-year course on very reduced terms, simply because I've been able to find places in my college for 1 or 2 of her best girls.
She must be a very wonderful person.
I don't admire your attitude, Elaine. Sarcasm's an unpleasant trait at the best of times, and it certainly doesn't become a bit of a girl like you. With regard to your predicament, with regard to what's actually the notoriety of Wilfred's death, we agreed it would be best if you didn't use your own surname at the college. If the other girls knew who you were, they could make life rather difficult for you. So you're enrolled as Elaine Hopper.
Elaine Hopper?
Your mother's maiden name. We've no need to be entirely fictitious.
Yes, I can see. Not the best of springboards for a glittering career.
It was awful, awful. I was sent up for putting on airs and graces. And when I managed to do well in the end-of-term exams, the other girls said it was because I had an in with Miss Gutteridge. Oh, I couldn't stand them. They were dreadful. So boring.
You'd win no popularity prizes in that society.
I was so fed up with their stupid chatter that I couldn't bear to eat where they ate. I made sandwiches for myself most mornings. But once a week I'd escape to a pub in Richmond. Any pub, just to get away from them.
Though you were underage?
Oh, that's why I enjoyed it. I was defying all the precepts laid down by Aunt Daphne.
But is there any other significance in this pubbing of yours?
Are you catechizing me, Dr. Forgan? Yes, it was significant. I was in this pub one lunchtime. It was Friday and the place was packed. I'd found a corner stool and I was guarding my ham roll and my gin and tonic for all I was worth. And this man stood near me, trying to buy a drink. He was rather good-looking. Fair hair, a thin, interesting face, and a fair moustache. He was wearing some unusual club blazer, and he knocked over my gin and tonic. It doesn't matter.
Of course it matters. Your glass was full, and I, like a BF, knocked it over. What was it?
No, really.
Nonsense. Looked like a G&T. Sean, a large gin and tonic for the lady, and a large vodka and tonic for yours truly. So, though I say it myself. Do you come here often?
Now and again.
Then why is it that I've never clapped eyes on you before, and I come here every day other than Sunday? Your glass replenished and with multo apologies.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Sir, what's a beautiful creature like you doing in a hellhole like this?
I was having lunch.
Lunch? One of Sean's disgusting rolls?
Yes.
You should be feasting on stone crab and pink champagne.
Oh, if I had the money.
There's always money out for sensational girls like you. And I should know. I photograph them every day, except Sunday.
You're a photographer?
My card. I yield you my card. If only because you're the best thing that's swum into my ken since Sophia Loren.
Clifford Arundel. And you photographed her?
The proof positive, my angel.
Oh.
What about that?
It's beautiful. Where was it taken?
My studio. Not a stone's throw from here. Now, I know you must have had propositions from 100 guys at least. I really do believe you've got what it takes.
What takes?
Come on, fess up. You're a model, aren't you? I'm certain I've seen you in Vanity Fair.
Then you're wrong. I'm still studying.
The wrong things, darling. Your face, your figure. You should be on the front page of every glossy on the news.
He couldn't have picked me up at a time when I was more ready to be picked up. He had charm and self-assurance, and he was an older man.
And his name again?
His card said Clifford Arundel, Society and Fashion Photographer.
And was he?
Well, he had a Hasselblad with all the fittings, and he must have used 2 rolls photographing me in Richmond Park. Deer in the foreground, deer in the background, against a string of horses from Stag Lodge, running into Spanker's Hill Wood. It took the best part of the afternoon, and Cliff was so helpful and enthusiastic. He was such fun.
The best part of the afternoon. Had you no lessons?
I skipped them. This was far more amusing.
And did you see the results of the afternoon's fun?
We were too busy. Afterwards, Cliff drove me to his studio. It was much smaller than I'd imagined and not a bit glamorous. It was over an ironmonger's shop. Quite honestly, it was tatty. Am I supposed to go on?
Up to you.
He introduced me to a girl called Murray and a boy called Ken, said they were his assistants. Then Cliff got me very drunk, and when I passed out, they undressed me and took pornographic pictures. When I realized what was happening, I nearly went mad. I knocked over one of his big lamps. It exploded. Everyone was yelling and struggling. Somehow I got dressed and just ran.
I'm afraid she doesn't want to see you at the moment, Miss Birmingham.
I dare say she doesn't. But I want to see her.
If you have Elaine's interests at heart, and I'm sure you do, then you're best advised to postpone the visit until she's ready for it.
What on earth did the girl think she was doing? Behaving so irresponsibly.
What time did she come home yesterday?
I can't be sure. She wasn't here when I arrived, shortly after 6. No note, no explanation, but that was hardly surprising. She often decided to go to the cinema or just out of an evening without telling me. But when she wasn't home by 11, 11:30, I became very worried indeed. At midnight, I rang the police. They told me not to worry unduly and that they'd make inquiries. I telephoned them again, twice, and at 3 this morning, they were on my doorstep. A girl answering my description of Elaine was in the General Hospital. Would I go there and see if she was Elaine? I was terrified. I went with them, of course, and I identified Elaine. She hadn't recovered full consciousness when they administered the stomach pump, and she was sleeping heavily when I arrived. They told me there was no purpose to be served by my staying there, and that I should be notified when I could visit. And now you tell me I must wait for Elaine to make up her mind when she'll see me? Well, the whole thing's monstrous.
Hello. How are you feeling, love?
bit better, thank you. Not much, though. Who found me?
A courting couple. You gave them a terrible fright. They thought you'd been murdered. You also made things difficult. They knew they had to get you to hospital as quick as possible. But unfortunately, he was married and she wasn't.
Oh, Lord.
The girl made the 999 call anonymously and then shot off home, presumably. The man stood by to look after you. You were wearing his jacket when the ambulance arrived. He wouldn't give his name, but the police detained him. They thought he must have something to do with your condition.
How awful.
Yes, wasn't it? They allowed him to telephone his wife. Heaven knows what excuses the poor man made. But if his marriage was dicey before, I reckon it'll be all washed up by now. Because until you'd come to, failed to recognise the man and got him off the hook, he was kept in custody.
He'd have been better off leaving me.
If he had, you and I wouldn't be sat here chatting. He saved your life, and more than likely ruined his own to do it.
Well, can't I explain to his wife?
You keep right out of it. He's in enough trouble as it is.
It was Cliff's fault all this started. What about him?
The police were round at his studio first thing this morning. Everything gone, packed up clean as a whistle and away, leaving quite a lot of rental outstanding.
But can't they trace him? Clifford Arundel. He showed me his card.
People who take pornographic photographs don't use their real name, love.
Think I'm going to be sick again?
You're going to be all right. What did you take?
I shall be sick if you make me talk about it.
Lots of aspirin in your auntie's cooking sherry. Yuck.
If you know, why did you ask?
The sicker you feel at the mention of aspirin and alcohol, the less likely you are to try them again. When are you going to see your aunt?
Never. I couldn't bear the thought of all those recriminations.
She means well. She has a nice house, and you've a pretty room of your own there.
It's a prison.
I've tried with that girl, Miss Peel. I've tried for 18 months. But she's sullen, incommunicative, and sometimes downright cheeky. If it wasn't for her unfortunate background, I'd have had her out of my house months ago. Well, she's had a nasty time, but she's done nothing to help herself. And she's shown me no consideration or affection.
She doesn't want to live here, Miss Birmingham.
Then what's to become of her? Well, she's not 18 yet. She's still a minor at law.
She'll have to stay in a hostel. There is a place for girls in a similar predicament in Richmond.
A hostel? Among girls with criminal tendencies?
A girl with criminal tendencies. Is that how you see your niece, Miss Birmingham?
Miss Peel was all right. I could get on with her. She was kind, but she was tough and practical. No sentimentality.
Well, that's her job. She's a welfare officer. And you're not related to her. You've given your aunt a rough time, haven't you?
Well, she deserved it, all that pity and piety.
So you chose the hostel?
Without Aunt Daphne, there was no alternative. I was in care and protection.
I can't imagine the hostel was an improvement on your aunt's home.
I swapped one kind of hell for another. Though there isn't much to choose between a domestic hell and an institutionalized one. I stuck it for a month, and I had all the snide remarks over again. What's an upper-class kid doing here? Slumming it, are we? Why weren't you Devil of the Year, then?
You haven't given it much of a whirl, have you? A month?
It's horrible. You must know how horrible it is.
You'll be 18 in 2 months' time. In 3 months, if you work, you'll have your secretarial qualifications. Then you can get a job, and we can find you some decent digs. A little flat later on, somewhere of your own once you've saved a bit. Is that asking too much?
What a smashing future. Digs in Twickenham and a job in a ball-bearing factory.
You could be pushing up daisies.
It'd be better than this.
I don't need self-pity, not in this office.
Look, I've had everything, and you've never had anything, and that's the difference between us. And that's why you'll never understand that I'd rather be dead than have this nothing life.
Oh, there you are. I've put a sweat rug on Temeraire, but he needs a short feed after all that exercise. Would you be a pocket?
Yes, all right.
2 scoops of nuts and 1 of bran.
With a little water mixed in, yes.
And Dennis!
Coming, my love.
Dennis, don't you think the least we can do is to offer Dr. Forgan a drink after all this excitement?
Yes, of course. It's a...
whiskey and water. Thank you.
And Dennis, the door, please.
Oh.
So, Was she forthcoming?
Very. She had reached the stage of threatening to quit the hostel. I can't wait for the next installment.
Oh.
I don't mean to be flippant, but that girl's packed more incident into just 2 years of her life than I've seen in 40.
Is that enough water?
Oh, thank you.
She's had a ghastly time. An impossible time.
The greatest in fortune.
What's that, old chap?
Oh, something Elaine said, she said to the welfare officer reminded me of Chaucer.
Miss Peel reminded you of Chaucer?
Oh, Dennis, really?
Well, Chaucer wrote that the worst sort of human misery occurs when someone who's had everything looks back on the full days of old, when they're down and out.
Exactly. Exactly. It's what I've said to Dennis over and over again. Elaine had everything, and now...
And now she has us, darling.
Aha, you've taken her on.
Well, what option did we have? You should have seen the state she was in, poor creature.
I think Dr. Forgan might like to know.
It was astonishing. I was sitting here with the wireless on in this very room at about 9 that evening. Dennis was playing billiards on his own, and I was repairing his cycling breeches. It had been raining heavily all evening, and the fire was spitting and crackling. And then there was this thundering at the door, so loud and unexpected. The dogs created such a hullabaloo that they managed to disturb even Dennis's concentration. He hurried to the door, and there was Elaine, drenched and exhausted, and carrying a plastic bag. All her worldly goods in a plastic bag.
Well, how had she reached you?
By train, from Waterloo to Tisbury. Then from Tisbury, because she had no money left, she walked.
Walked through 7 miles of downpour. If only she thought to telephone us.
She had no money.
She could have reversed the charges.
Anyway, here she was, obviously in difficulties and soaked to the skin.
I ran her a bath. Dennis made up a hot cordial, and I laid out some of Naomi's clothes.
And then the sorry tale was unfolded.
But there was worse to follow.
You overwhelmed me.
If she had no money...
It occurred to me, quite early on during her revelation, that of course she had no money. That her preposterous but helpful aunt had, as it were, subbed Elaine for 18 months through secretarial college. Given her pocket money, made her some kind of clothing allowance.
But all that must have stopped
Immediately.
when Elaine chose to reject Miss Birmingham in favour of this girls' hostel in Richmond.
Where, presumably, the inmates would be allowed the merest modicum of pocket money.
Yes, of course. So, where did the train fare come from?
She stole it.
Borrowed it.
Stole it? If rifling someone's handbag and taking £10 without the owner's consent is borrowing, then by all means Elaine borrowed her train fare. First-class fare, Dr. Forgan.
Yes, well, old habits die hard.
But she left a note saying she would repay the money.
And who repaid the money? Dennis?
The hostel had become intolerable, and she needed to get away. And she had neither the cash nor a checkbook, so she took the money and left an IOU.
The welfare officer, Miss Peel, actually took the trouble to motor down at the weekend, in her own time, all the way from Richmond, in a car that certainly had seen much better days. Dennis gave her the £10 immediately to repay this Mrs. somebody or other who was matron of the hostel.
I liked Miss Peel.
She was a sensible young woman, and she took her duties seriously. She obviously liked Elaine. Elaine liked her, but made it clear she was never going back to London.
There were certain legal difficulties.
But Dennis, as an experienced solicitor, was able to shortcut most of them.
Because Elaine is still under age, someone must be legally responsible for her. First it was her aunt, then it was Richmond Council, and latterly us. A neighbour of ours, Janet Bultitude, have you met her? Is a magistrate. With her approval and that of Miss Peel, Kate and I undertook to act as legal guardians to Elaine until she achieves her majority, which time I might say is imminent.
You're being very good to her.
We're very fond of her, Dr. Forgan. She's been a prisoner of her past, and we're determined to help her to escape to a better future.
And what will that future be?
So, what was the future? And what about your silver?
The silver will have to wait.
Oh.
I offered Elaine a temporary sinecure. But there was something admirable about the Ludlam's determination to pull her fat out of the fire when I knew that they were hard-pressed financially. So I engaged Elaine at 10 bob an hour to catalogue my books.
But she guessed it was a handout.
I'm sure she did. Though both of us necessarily maintained the fiction that she was doing me an extraordinarily good turn. More?
Oh, please.
It was an uncomfortable period. Probably for her and certainly for me. I was planning a series of lectures, and I like solitude when I'm working. Suddenly, there was a human being in the place, in my life, for whom I had to assume some responsibility, giving her coffee, giving her tea, listening to her jejune ideas about life and art, taking her to the pub for lunch. Then, if she hadn't been round, I'd have improvised perfectly well.
Was she conscientious?
At times.
I found a jackdaw, Dr. Forgan.
She seemed to enjoy being amongst books, but she was easily distracted.
Can I give him some milk in the kitchen?
Anyway, the vacation came to an end, and the books were still in chaos, and Elaine went back to subsidise unemployment with the Ludlams, and I went back to Oxford, imagining and hoping that I'd seen and heard the last of her.
But since there are several chapters to go...
I spent most of the Christmas vacation in India, where I ran into Blazer Povey in Madras.
Blazer?
Yeah. He was probably dodging debts in England, but he represented himself as manufacturing saddlery in India for consumption in the home counties.
Blazer was always versatile.
And then back home in the slow, cold slog of the Hillary term, I came back here shortly before Easter and set about ridding the place of dust, cobwebs and dry rot. I hadn't been here more than a couple of days when up cycled Dennis Ludlam. And I knew that tranquil days had gone again.
Ludlam appears to be your rural nemesis.
Young Elaine was the nemesis of us all. There'd been evidently a bizarre turn-up for the book shade Ludlam, so would I join them for dinner? No talk of billiards this time. And talk it over. The dedicated bicyclist assured me in those profound and solemn tones that my advice would be particularly valuable, since I was more than a passing acquaintance of the two involved parties.
You seem to do nothing but cry on your shoulder, Dr. Forgan. But this time we're even more worried about Elaine.
What's she been up to this time?
She has eloped with my brother.
Eloped?
Hardly the right word, old chap. Elaine and Richard have reached an understanding.
Look, can we job backwards a little? Richard is your brother, Mrs. Ludlam.
My youngest brother.
And is he married?
Not yet, thank heaven.
But he and Elaine have set up house together.
They're living together in Marylebone.
And that distresses you?
It appalls me. Richard is 32, granted, but he's emotionally immature. And Elaine, well, you know Elaine, how insecure and highly strung she is.
But they're both of age, Mrs. Ludlam, and if this kind of life is what they want...
But it isn't what they want. It's an infatuation. If they should marry, they'll regret it for the rest of their lives.
Well, then the regret will be something they must live with.
That's exactly what Dennis said you'd say.
Because it's true. They are beyond our influence now.
They're nothing of the kind. They aren't married yet, are they?
Look, what exactly are you wanting me to do? If you're expecting me to intervene in this love affair, then I'm accepting your hospitality under false pretenses. How can I help, indeed? Why should I help?
Because they're totally unsuited to one another and to marriage.
How can you possibly know that?
Because I know them both very well.
Look, I'm still in the dark. Mr. Ludlam intimated that I knew both people.
You do. You know my brother, a pilot with air freight Cyprus, Richard Fricker.
Richard Fricker? So Elaine is...
Yes, that's who Elaine is.
Richard remembered you perfectly well when we discussed you.
Yes. Yes, I recall him. I've met him in company with other aircrew people, but what makes you feel so sure he's unsuited for marriage? If he's capable of flying an aeroplane satisfactorily, that makes him both practical and responsible.
He's been... Oh, what do they call it nowadays? He's been a loner too long. He's gauche in feminine society. I know he isn't ready for marriage now, and I doubt if he'll ever be ready for it.
These are sweeping statements, Kate.
Well, I remember your brother as being a pleasant young man, but shy. Very shy. As to gauche...
The fact of the matter is that Elaine has turned his head.
Oh, now, darling.
She was lonely, because Naomi and the boys were all away. Richard decided to spend a week of his leave with us. Dennis naturally was at work all day, and I always have more than enough to occupy myself with. So they were thrown together, unnaturally, and this ill-advised relationship began.
Look, I don't know your brother at all well, but I do know him, and to be fair, I think I can guess at your misgivings. But as to understanding them, and as to interfering with his life, how can you, or your husband, or I know what's gone on in the hearts of them both? If they're in love, and presumably they are, since they're living together in Marylebone, then why should anyone presume to interfere?
Because they're in no position to set up house together.
But an airline pilot makes a great deal of money. Well, more than I could ever hope to command.
I'm not talking about money. Surely you must realize that. Dennis, please try to explain to Dr. Forgan.
The fact is that... Could we talk in the billiards room?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Dennis, we're all adults, aren't we?
Kate believes, and after all, she's known Richard all his life, Kate believes that he may be constitutionally unprepared for marriage.
You saying he's homosexual?
No.
Well, then what?
He has fewer urges than the mass of men. He doesn't need marriage. He's fallen in love with the idea of love. Yet to Elaine, he represents utter security and a happy ever-after conclusion. But that won't be the case.
Yeah, but isn't that something they'll have to discover or not for themselves? Aren't you taking too much responsibility on yourself? They may be ideally happy. Give them a chance.
Richard is my youngest brother. And I brought him up after my mother died, almost as if he were my son. I know him, Dr. Forgan. And we've known Elaine for 5 years, almost as a daughter. And we understand her. Of course we want what's best for them both. But what's best for them both is certainly not a marriage between them. It can only end in unhappiness.
Hello, Matthew.
Elaine.
Just about.
How long is it since... Look, come on in.
Can you give me a hand with the luggage?
So, when did we last meet?
In Limassol, at Arif's Magic Bar, 71. I was with Richard then.
And now?
Long story.
But you've arrived with luggage, so there's time.
Have you a cigarette?
Help yourself. Take the packet.
Thank you. You know, I didn't realize till we lived in Cyprus how many people you knew out there and how many people knew you.
Well, it's been my second home. When I was a boy, it was my first. My father worked out there.
I've heard all about that. But what about Neville Dimmock and Blazer Povey?
Oh, Blazer, back in Cyprus?
You can't keep away from the place, can you, the three of you?
Blazer, Neville and I were school friends. For national service, Blazer and Neville took short-service flying commissions. By chance, they were posted to Akrotiri. I was sent out as an intelligence officer during the Aoka campaign because I spoke fluent Demotic Greek. Neville fell for the place just as I'd done. And since you've met him, you'll know about his business interests there.
Mm-hmm.
And your husband, too.
Went where his contract stipulated. Milk train run, Gatwick, Nicosia, Gatwick, freight.
Yeah. When I met you and Richard in Limassol, I must admit thinking the marriage was, fraying a little around the edges. And Ludlam said it would be disaster, you know. They wanted me to intervene.
You? What could you have done to stop it?
Well, that's exactly what I told them.
Yes, well, they were right, weren't they? But at the time, it seemed a good idea.
I gained the impression that you liked the life on Cyprus better than Richard did.
Oh, he never feels secure outside England.
But you clearly did.
We had a cottage in a village overlooking Kyrenia and the harbour. I've never known a more beautiful view in my life.
Nor have I.
Oh, yes, the magic's got to you. But it holds no charms for Richard. He wanted me to make the London flat my permanent base and fly out to Cyprus occasionally. I wasn't having any of that. Once I'd seen paradise, I wasn't going to settle for being there only 6 weeks a year. I had the cottage, I had a sports car, I had the sun and the grape and the olive. And I had friends. Some surprising friends, perhaps, but in that atmosphere you get a different perspective on things.
Morning.
I was wondering which of you is Clifford Arundel. Someone said he was here.
Did you say Clifford Arundel?
Yes, society and fashion photographer. They said he always wears a blazer.
Hello now. And the chap in Cyprus who always wears a blazer, the chap you're talking to. Blazer
I see. They must have meant that you know Clifford Arundel.
Look, have we?
Oh, yes, at Mr. Arundel's studio in Richmond.
Oh.
It was a long time ago, and you've obviously forgotten. But I haven't.
I think I can help you. Believe I know where old Cliff hangs out these days.
That's good. I have an urgent message for him.
Well, look, why don't we have a drink? Over there. We can talk about Cliff. bit more privately. This charming young lady and I have a mutual friend who's in some kind of trouble. Look, old love, I really don't remember you.
I was 17 at the time. You got me very drunk in your studio, and when I passed out, you stripped me and had your chums Ken and Mari perform. And you photographed what they were doing to me.
I did?
When I ran out of your studio, do you know what I did? I went home, I took a large bottle of aspirins and a bottle of sherry, and I went down to the river, and I tried to kill myself. What you'd done was the last filthy indignity in a year of indignities.
You mean it, don't you? You know, I do remember something. The deer in Richmond Park.
And your Hasselblad with all the fittings, yes.
Good Lord, good Lord. I'd no idea you'd react so strongly to a bit of fun.
Well, you must have been a little worried because you cleared out of that studio so fast that you forgot to pay the balance of the rent. What with that and your porno pictures and my go at suicide, the Richmond police still have an open file on Clifford Arundel.
You have no proof. Not now.
You're Edwin Blazer Povey, sometime flying officer, sometime con man, now engaged in a civilian capacity in public relations for the Ministry of Defence. And you're a year into a 3-year tour at Episcopi.
So?
All I have to do is go to the air officer commanding RAF Episcopi and tell him my tale. And I wonder how long it'll be before the Ministry of Defence hands you over to the Richmond police. I'd like an ouzo, please.
You wouldn't do that, would you? I mean, it would do you no good at all. But it might dent my career, even though I'd certainly deny everything.
Why shouldn't I? You almost destroyed me.
If you were going to, you'd have been at Flagstaff House by now. You've done your homework, and I'm impressed. So why didn't you take it to the headmaster? Dear Uza, Paracolo.
It depends on what reparations you're prepared to make.
Now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
My husband is Richard Fricker. You know him?
Richie Fricker? Yes. Heard he was married. Didn't know who to. Congratulations.
Too late for those. He and I have come to the end of the line. He's going back to England to a permanent admin job. I want to stay out here. He's not prepared to maintain me out here. I have a cottage up the road and a sports car, and I live rather well. I don't want my standards to drop because my husband doesn't understand.
So Blazer got his comeuppance. Well done.
I thought he was a friend of yours.
Well, so he is, but you don't have to admire a person to like him, do you? No, Blazer was always a bit of a scamp. Though I didn't think he'd actually stooped to pornography. But if it's any consolation, I'm sure he had no idea how horrifically you were going to react to his antics. There's no malice in the man.
That's true. I'm afraid he is likeable. Oh, I had to drop my standards, of course. Blazer couldn't afford more than a 3-room flat and an old banger for me. But I didn't really mind. I mean, how much time do you actually spend inside a house there? The life's all outside, isn't it?
So Blazer did the right thing.
What was nice about Blazer was that he didn't whine, not once. He'd been caught red-handed, and he was prepared to pay up. Oh, we had some good times together. He was fun. And he knew fun people and fun places.
Yes, that's Blazer. Oh, did he ever mention his legacy?
That legacy. One day, me darling, when the old fruit pops off and me legacy comes through, we'll really paint the island red. In a strange kind of way, I suppose I should be grateful to him. If he hadn't nearly pushed me into suicide, I'd be a secretary in a ball-bearing factory in Twickenham.
But this odd idyll came to an end when the Turks invaded Cyprus.
Oh, of course. Blazer was really rather heroic. I'd intended to stay on in Kyrenia and damn the Turks. But when the shelling began, Blazer snatched me from the battle zone and drove me hell for leather to Akrotiri. He pulled rank and got me on the last seat of a trooping flight to Bryce Norton.
And from there?
I could hardly throw myself on the mercy of the Ludlums this time, could I? So it was Richard. Where else?
Did you expect me to be pleased to see you?
I hoped you might be.
No, for God's sake, Elaine. You've behaved selfishly and irresponsibly for 2 years. How did you expect me to feel when everyone in Cyprus knew you were Blazer Bloody Povey's kept woman? Have you thought what it was like for me at work? Pity or sniggers?
There was nothing to prevent you from finding some consolation yourself, was there?
I didn't want... I wasn't brought up to live like that, racketing around. I was brought up to stand to my guns. We're still married, aren't we? Supposed to be?
Do you want me back?
Would you have come back? Willingly, if the good life in Cyprus hadn't gone fat?
No.
Well, then.
Do you want a divorce?
I want a decent way of life with a wife I can trust. Is that unreasonable?
Oh, no, it isn't. Of course it isn't.
You look exhausted.
I am.
But what's to be done?
Richard, I don't know.
What's happened to Blazer, anyway?
His tour finishes next month.
And then what?
London, at the Ministry.
I see. So, in fact, all you want is somewhere to lay your head free of charge till Blazer's open for business again in town.
No.
Well, I don't believe you.
Cyprus is over. Blazer was part of something I very much enjoyed out there. But Blazer in a bowler and pinstripes and a flat in Chorley Wood, no, not for me.
So I'm the court of last appeal, by default.
I'm very tired. I don't want to argue with you.
I don't want to argue either. But I think some kind of discussion's called for.
I've done the wrong thing again, and I'm sorry. I should never have come back here.
Would you be prepared to rearrange your priorities?
That sounds very technical.
No, let's not get smart. Look, I realise you don't want to live in London. But if there were somewhere, a really nice place in the country, would that appeal to you?
In the country?
A cottage, in a pretty village on the South Downs.
Another pipe dream?
No! I have a particular place in mind. Tudor, beamed, low ceilings, inglenook, an acre of garden, and I can commute. With what I've saved, I'll only need a 25% mortgage. Honestly, Elaine, it's quite beautiful. Look. Look. The estate agent's handout, and a photograph of the property.
Yes, it's lovely.
It is lovely. And you'd love the village. It really isn't stockbroker belt. It's 50 minutes to London by rail. Far enough out to be rural.
And what would I do out there?
Oh, come on. Live a happy, normal life. Plenty of room for a dog and a cat. You could ride again. There's an excellent stables at the end of the village, and it's good hunting country.
And children.
What?
You'd want children.
Well, doesn't everyone?
Richard.
Yes?
Find another wife.
Well, what are you talking about?
Everything you've said sounds marvellous. For any girl but me.
But how can you know until you... Saturday. I'll drive you up there. We can see the house, pub lunch, take a walk. You'll love it.
There's nothing the matter with your suggestion. There's nothing the matter with the place. I'm sure it's beautiful. There's nothing the matter with anything you've said. Except that it fills me with gloom and terror.
What the hell do you mean?
Are you sure you want to know?
Elaine!
All right. I would find it boring, boring, boring. I don't want to be a commuter's wife with 2 ideal children and 2 ideal pets in an ideal cottage in an ideal village 50 ideal minutes from London. What would I do out there? And when you came home at 7:30 sharp and put on your slippers, what would we talk about? The golf club, the Mothers' Union, gooseberry jam and flower arrangements and the vicar's little problems. How much the fees will be at Nigel's new school.
Oh, what a bitch. What a neurotic, selfish, dissatisfied bitch.
And I suppose I am to him. The story doesn't get any better, you know. I'm not a pre-Raphaelite heroine.
I never thought you were.
Oh, dear. Did you see through me from the beginning?
I don't know that I ever tried to. You were never uppermost in my thoughts.
How nice to find someone so disengaged.
It must be. So what are you doing here?
I need a breathing space for a week or 2.
Until Blazer comes back?
I suppose so.
Well, you know where the guest bedroom is. Dump your things there. You can stay till I say go, which won't be long.
Aren't you being rather hard on me, Matthew?
No harder than you've been on a number of people.
It's like that, is it?
But what have you been up to since you walked out on Richard?
Oh, travelling? Why?
Now, yesterday afternoon I received a telephone call from the Salisbury police. Oh, yes, I'm on the telephone now. Asking me, in effect, to give you a favourable character reference. An hour later, Dennis Ludlam was on the telephone. He'd had a similar request. So what's been going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't really expect them to check, you know. I thought it was a matter of form.
No, they checked. Why?
Well, when I left Richard, I decided to work my way west.
Towards the Ludlams, or me?
Oh, they were always reserve champions. I took a bus to Salisbury and decided to stay there for a few days. And before I realised it, I was out of cash.
Which had come from whom?
Richard gave me 50 quid. He felt it was cheap at the price to be rid of me. Anyway, I was out of makeup. And I wanted to look my best when I called on you. I went to a chemist's. Couldn't believe the prices of the makeup. And I seem to have left without paying for what I took. Wasn't that forgetful?
But they were on to you.
It was only a matter of £9.58, a drop in the ocean.
Not to a local chemist.
Police, questions, statements, denials. It wasn't a bit amusing. And then the question of bail. Would you believe it? For £9.58, they wanted £75.
Which you hadn't got.
No. So Mr. Plod took me round to the hotel, and I managed to have 5 minutes private conversation with the manager. He was very understanding. But on top of that, because I had no fixed abode, Mr. Plod wanted references. I could hardly give Richard, so I'm afraid it was you and poor Dennis Ludlam.
When do you appear before the magistrate?
The day after tomorrow. Since I'm an itinerant, Mr. Plod said he'd hurry me through, bless him. It's not very funny, is it?
It's stupid and rather shabby.
I knew I'd be in trouble.
Oh, Elaine. I've known you for what seems an eternity. I'm prepared to make a few allowances, but I draw the line now. If you'll guarantee to stay here until Thursday, I'll drive you over to Salisbury myself and try to put in a good word for you to the magistrates. Now, is that on?
I suppose it'll have to be.
All right. So take your things to the guest bedroom, have a bath, help yourself to drinks. I'll be back within an hour.
Where are you going?
I tend to keep an empty larder. It'll have to be replenished. You can cook us a Greek dinner tonight, and we'll talk about Cyprus.
Θα σε φέρω στο για την φιλοξενία σας.
Εγώ πολύ καιρό να κάνω αυτό.
Were you perhaps hoping for ultimate benefits?
From a down and out?
She's a very attractive bird.
It makes a difference when you've known them since they came in wearing wet jodhpurs and a torn hairnet after a gymkhana.
Does it? I fancied her like hell, you know. And when I heard about her arrangement with Blaze, I was very jealous. Oh, this was after Audrey's death, of course.
You saw her. You saw them regularly.
Oh, not regularly, but quite often. Tiny's club. Famagusta, mainly. Sometimes Blaze would be after a Nordic blonde or a shady deal, and I'd be left very happily with Elaine. She could take a liquor, could that girl?
Well, she could take a lot of things, now you come to mention it. At any rate, after our up and downer, I motored to Tisbury and bought all the makings for the Greek blowout from a delicatessen there. Then I called on Theo Edwardis.
Theo, it's settled down at last.
In a very pretty manor house. I'll take you there tomorrow. Anyway, I got some ouzo and retsina from Theo's private stock and came back here. First thing I saw was her note.
Aye, aye?
And I had a presentiment of ill luck.
Dear Matthew, I'm sorry about all this. I hope you'll understand someday. Much love, Elaine.
I was put out, of course, but not extravagantly so. I began to think how lucky I was not to be landed with such a spectacularly unfortunate girl. Though I'd quite looked forward to a dinner for two, but a dinner for one twice would be perfectly agreeable. Then I went into the dining room.
I've been waiting for this. How I've been waiting for this.
It took me some time to realize what was strange about the place. Then I looked again at the sideboard and the dining table, and I knew.
Elaine pinched your silver.
It must have sounded so jocular. I was furious, angry, hurt and bewildered to betray me like this.
Did you report the theft?
No.
There you go. How soft.
Well, would you have reported it, given her circumstances?
Of course I would. Well, I don't know. I really don't know.
Oh, I raged around. I swore vengeance. I was on the point of calling the police half a dozen times. But in the end, I didn't.
It's obvious. You always had a soft spot for the girl.
Well, that may be true. I'm not sure. But what I became sure of was the absence of value, of things like silver ornaments. Yes, they were mine, and she'd stolen them, but they were not articles I'd longed for and paid for myself. They were heirlooms. Things that had been around the family since... Now, if she'd stolen my notes and my manuscripts, then yes, Interpol on the instant. But table decorations, as against a bruised and difficult life. Had I named her the theft, together with her shoplifting and the jumping of bail, she'd have done time. No question of it. And I wasn't going to be responsible for that.
So instead she got away with it, scot-free.
Well, I was still angry at her betrayal of trust, but this was a private thing. I wanted to know what use she could make of the silver and why.
She's a sly bull she really is. She admitted absolutely nothing in that dear John note she left you.
Well, I imagine she'd had enough of lawyers after her father's disaster to be wary of putting anything significant down on paper.
You're still making feeble excuses for criminal behaviour.
Oh, all right, yes, why not? I haven't suffered as she suffered.
So suffering's a sufficient excuse for larceny.
Well, Neville, you've met the girl. You've confessed to an admiration for her. You know what she's like. Now, would you have put a spoke in her wheel?
You're going to tell me next you never slept with her.
I didn't.
But I did. Look, in Blaze's time, she was the town bicycle of Kyrenia.
I don't believe it.
Suit yourself. Anyone who could buy her a few drinks and share a good time and... way!
Well, this is locker room braggadocio, and I don't believe it. She may have been desperate, but she was never promiscuous.
All right, suit yourself.
Oh, do shut up. Now, we've been friends for 30 years. There's no need to lie to me. I'll accept that Elaine's a thief, a chancer, a failed suicide, and a homewrecker. What I'm not prepared to accept is that she's a whore.
You keep going your way, and I'll keep going my way.
What kind of answer is that?
I mean it, Matt. You're on dangerous ground. You look on that girl as a daughter and a mistress. That can't be healthy.
You're deliberately misreading the relationship.
Oh, no, I'm not. What I want is clarification, and that's something you're just evading.
I'm not evading anything. I haven't reached the final chapter yet.
Oh, I see. I'm all ears.
Right then. About 4 years after the incident of the stolen silver, it would be a Saturday in Trinity, and I was still in residence. I drove out to Woodstock. An auction of the contents of some old family home had been advertised. I'd bought a catalogue and found a couple of things I was interested in. The auction took place in what must have been the drawing room. It was large and it was packed. I suppose most of the people there were dealers, but there were a few obvious punters like me. And what I was really after was a bust of Jonathan Swift.
Bit out of your bailiwick, isn't he?
I'll call it impulse. Anyway, the bidding began, and after a short time there were only 2 people left in the running, myself and a woman I was unable to see because of the crush in the room and all the furniture. She took me far past what I'd originally set as my limit, and then she dropped out. It was Elaine.
You could knock me down with a feather.
Well, I collared her outside in the drive. She was neither flustered nor embarrassed. She was looking rather beautiful and very composed. She said that the meeting called for a celebration, would you believe it? She was staying at the Bear in Woodstock, and would I meet her there for dinner?
You didn't fall for that one.
Well, I wanted some assurance that she'd turn up. She smiled, a little wryly, and told me she could hardly blame me. Then she took off her wrist a very expensive and beautifully designed antique gold bracelet. There, Matthew, she said. If I'm not in the bar by 7:30, you can keep that.
Didn't I say she was sly?
But would she be there?
Was it really antique and gold and very expensive?
I'm a scholar, Neville. I like to get the facts right.
Then she was there.
She was there, and she'd arranged things with style. A bottle of good champagne waiting for us on ice in a discreet corner of the room.
Well, Matthew, it's lovely to see you again.
You sure?
You're my oldest friend.
What about the Ludlams?
My oldest adult friend.
Oh, you're back on form again.
Things have been much worse.
Yes. Where is the life that late I led, say they? Why, here it is. Welcome these pleasant days.
One of the ancient Greeks?
No, the ancient pistol.
You always were too clever for me.
Rubbish. I like your choice of champagne. Now, what's become of my silver? And if you say you're glad I asked you that, I'll knock your head off.
I was desperate when I took it.
Oh, yeah?
I'd had everything once, and we lost it when Daddy crashed. I thought I had everything again in Cyprus until the invasion. Then I lost out a second time. It's not very funny to lose everything twice within 8 years.
Well, I realize that, being your oldest adult friend. Otherwise, the police would have been on your back double quick. But why didn't you ask me for help? I'd have given you money.
I was too ashamed to ask for money.
But not too ashamed to steal from a friend. What kind of chopped logic's that?
You don't think logically when you're in the mess I was in.
You knew that I cared for you. Or at least cared about you.
But you've never wanted me, have you?
How do you know?
Things like that, you just know.
I see.
If you'd wanted me, instead of regarding me as a tiresome social interlude, then I'd have asked, anything.
Oh, you would?
I know nature's bachelors when I see them. You're one. And I realized too late that Richard was another.
You presume a great deal more knowledge of the world than your experience gives you any right to.
You could never stand the disorderliness of a male-female relationship. You've had life on your own terms all your life. And anyway, I'm too young for you, and I always would be. And you know what I mean by young.
Well, I can see you're having a heyday with some fantasy of your own. And I still want to know about my silver.
Matthew, if I'd accepted money from you and the nice Greek dinner, you'd have insisted on my going through with a magistrate's trial, and everything about me would have come out. I couldn't stand the idea of that. A nice, dishonest blazer would have been far more welcome. I'm sorry. I went back to London. Where else could I go? Richard, poor love, very generously gave me a small allowance. I took a tiny flat in Pimlico. Eventually, by all kinds of jiggery-pokery that you'd rather not hear, I managed to get a store in Petticoat Lane.
With my centrepiece of silver to dazzle the customer.
It did make me look very upmarket. But I didn't sell the pieces, not for ages. And when I did, the proceeds went to a sharp solicitor who managed to extract a once-for-all cash settlement from Richard in return for a tidy divorce. With that, I began to build up my business. Then Blazer turned up.
Absolutely on cue. Matthew, old lad, it's been too long between drinks.
Blazer, for heaven's sake.
The chap allowed some of the celebration bubbling.
Yes, allow me.
Cheers. Well, Matt, don't you agree my wife looks absolutely radiant?
Your wife? Well, we hadn't got as far as that. When did all this happen?
After the legacy.
The legacy? There really was a legacy?
You chaps would never take it seriously, would you?
Well, can you blame it?
Actually, no. There it was. Larger than even I could have expected. Enough to set up yours truly and the little lady on relatively easy street.
This beats the band, it really does.
Doesn't it, though? So now Elaine has her camp little business in Wigmore Street, and young Blazer's at last indulging his lifelong interest in politics.
Politics? Oh, Blazer, you've gone right over it.
You don't understand. Blazer can be very persistent once he puts his mind to it. He's been offered a very safe seat in a North London constituency, and you should see him with his party workers. I can't entirely believe it myself.
And what party would that be, Blazer?
Oh, Labour every time, old lad. Didn't you spot the red tie?
You've been adopted by the Labour Party as official candidate? Labour?
Well, of course. I've been down and out, Matt. I've seen life at the bottom and from the bottom. Well, she meant the local agent was more than appreciative when I socked him with a substantial contribution to public others. Here was a chap prepared to back what he believed. My God. And I'll tell you this, old squire. If I'm not in Westminster after the next election, I'll give all I have to the poor. Apart from our parent in Barbados.
So you're sitting pretty. I'm delighted.
That tone of voice means the exact opposite.
Well, I was wondering how much the sale of my silver realized, and why neither of you saw fit post-legacy to reimburse me for my involuntary contribution to the Povey Fund.
Do you know, lad, it simply slipped our memories. Good Lord, of course you must have reimbursement.
But the silver gone forever.
I'm afraid so.
Oh, never mind. I hope the lucky owner's deriving the same pleasure from it that the Forgans did for 5 or 6 generations.
You've taken this jolly sportingly, Matt. But I must insist on giving you a check.
No, I have a much better idea. I have in my possession an extremely valuable gold bracelet, which I'm sure was worth a good deal to you.
Yes, I was just going to ask for it.
And I promise you this. If Blazer does succeed in topping the poll, we'll both have the satisfaction of knowing that I'll be celebrating his victory by selling the bracelet and giving all the proceeds to the poor.
They really are an extraordinary couple of people. But do you believe this marriage will last?
Oh, I think so. They suit each other perfectly. Blazer was always immoral, and Elaine's early misadventures have made her amoral. They not only suit each other, they deserve each other.
What I can't get over is Blazer embracing the Labour cause. Of all the cynical, self-seeking...
Well, as we both know all too well, when Blazer sets his mind to a caper, he's very thorough about it. Now he has money, he's looking for power. Oh, I'm sure he doesn't give a damn which political party he hitches his wagon to. He's capable of crossing the floor 12 times with all the charm in the world. And of getting away with it.
Well, now you've run them to earth, will you make any attempt to keep up with them?
Well, there'll be no need for that. Because I'm certain our paths are too crossed by now to separate completely. In 2 years or 5, there'll be a telephone call or a knock at the door, and I'll be into a whole new imbroglio.
Oh, really? I'd have thought you'd be glad to wash your hands of them.
Well, as a matter of fact, I find it all rather refreshing. I lead a pretty sedentary life. Always shall. Shielded, indeed, from virtually everything I dislike or find tedious. People like us sit on the sidelines and we watch the varying fortunes of the players. Then something happens to connect us with the players. A ball within our reach, smile across the grass, and we're involved. There's no escaping that involvement. We're dragged in on the game, for better or worse.
In Elaine's game, certainly for worse.
Oh, yes. You see, that day outside the auction, what really angered me was Elaine's twofold insolence. The first, that despite falling on her financial feet, she made no attempt to repay me for the silver she pinched. And second, that gesture of handing me something enormously expensive just to prove she was in the money and to indicate, I'm certain, that she knew her good old reliable Dobbin Forgan was not a man to levant with her property. So, I wanted to give her something to think about every time she dresses. But there's a missing piece from her private collection. And there it is. Pretty little bauble, isn't it?
It's magnificent. Must be worth a fortune. Are you really going to keep it?
I shall carry out my promise. If Blazer becomes a member of Parliament, that bracelet will be sold and the proceeds will go to a sound charity.
But if he fails to get the seat?
Well, then, I shall give the proceeds to the Conservative Party. In Blazer's name, of course.
That play can be heard again on Monday afternoon, just after 3. Our play tomorrow afternoon is a love story set in the glamorous world of high society after the end of the First World War. It's a dramatisation of Michael Arlen's novel Piracy. That's tomorrow at 2:30. In a quarter of an hour at 10:15, the life and poetry of Thomas Hood is the subject of Breast High Amid the Corn. Now the weather forecast for tomorrow. Scotland will have outbreaks of rain or drizzle, although some northern parts will be dry at first. England, Wales and Northern Ireland will be rather cloudy, although a few bright or sunny intervals are expected. Many places will be dry, but some rain is likely in northern and eastern counties of England in the morning. It will be very mild, though rather cold at first in northern Scotland. And the outlook for Monday and Tuesday, staying mild. Some rain or drizzle in the north and west, but mostly dry in central and eastern England. And that's the weather. Radio 4.
BBC News at 10 o'clock. This is Pauline Bushnell. Some of the martial law restrictions in Poland are being lifted. Warsaw Radio has announced that it will be easier to hold public gatherings and to make telephone calls within Poland. There have been demonstrations in many countries in support of the people of Poland. The Russians say the woman hunger striker moved to hospital from the American embassy in Moscow has been taking food. Stanley Holloway, comedian, character actor and master of the monologue, has died.
Workers at the DeLorean car factory in Northern Ireland have been given details of the company's redundancy plans. The authorities in Poland said tonight that they were lifting some of the martial law regulations imposed 7 weeks ago. According to Warsaw Radio, restrictions on public gatherings, including entertainment and sporting events, are to be reduced, and communications within the country will become easier. For example, internal telephone links will be restored temporarily from February the 10th, though conversations will be monitored. Some regional newspapers and radio stations will be allowed to operate again. Here's Frank Smith of our Foreign News staff.
Although the more draconian measures introduced under martial law will remain in force, the fact that some restrictions are to be lifted can be taken as a carrot dangled by the authorities in front of the Polish people. But with the carrot, there's also the stick. Telephone communication is to be temporarily restored between all towns in the country, but these calls will be through the operator and will be monitored. The inference is that the restoration will depend on the result of the monitoring. Telegrams will also be accepted, but will continue to be subject to censorship. The easing of these restrictions, as Warsaw Radio puts it, relates to the private lives of Poles. Among other things, people will now be able to get married and hold family gatherings without obtaining permission from the authorities. Also, meetings called by parish elders will no longer require permits, but other gatherings such as general meetings, conferences, lectures, demonstrations and marches will still have to be authorized. They will, in other words, remain banned.
Rallies and marches have been staged in many countries to show support for the people of Poland and for the independent trade union Solidarity, outlawed under the martial law regulations. In the United States, there have been demonstrations in a dozen cities. The Secretary of State, Mr. Alexander Haig, is due to speak at a rally in Chicago tonight, where there's a large Polish community. There have been demonstrations, too, in Canada and Australia, and in Tokyo, Vienna and Brussels. There were more than 100 rallies and marches in West Germany, where Chancellor Schmidt, in a telegram to the Trade Union Federation, repeated the government's demand for an end to martial law in Poland. In Britain, a Solidarity representative who left Poland last year addressed a rally of 3,000 people in Nottingham, while in London, several hundred supporters of the Polish Solidarity campaign marched to the Polish embassy to keep a candlelight vigil. Earlier, they'd heard speeches by MPs, trade union officials and leaders of the Polish community in Britain calling for an end to martial law. One of the speakers, the Labour MP and Shadow Minister Mr. Peter Shaw, suggested that Britain and other Western countries should impose trade sanctions to try to get the restrictions lifted, a point he elaborated on later.
Quite obviously, the fact that not only Poland but the Soviet Union is dependent on the West for a great number of things, including the purchase of essential food supplies, the purchase of technology, the purchase of goods of all kinds. That gives the West a bargaining position and a position of leverage which, if it's used intelligently, may help to bring about many of the results that we want.
Mr. Peter Shaw. The Soviet press has again attacked the United States government over its support for the television spectacular on Poland to be broadcast tomorrow. TASS, the official news agency, describing President Reagan as a former actor, said he had decided to stage cheap shows in Hollywood's best tradition, that is, boisterous and vociferous spectaculars with as little meaning as possible.
You have been listening to Welcome These Pleasant Days, and I cannot help thinking how strange it is that men must lose their kingdoms before they find their souls. The modern world is full of magnificent ruins that were never built of stone, empires of finance, towers of ambition, temples of success, all raised higher than Babel and fallen just as quietly. Yet, when the dust has settled, we discover that the human heart is still beating somewhere beneath the rubble. There is a kind of mercy in collapse. It reminds us that the universe is not managed by accountants, nor governed by quarterly returns. A company may fail, a fortune may vanish, but the laughter of man, the absurd, indestructible joy of being alive, remains untaxed and undefeated. And that, perhaps, is the point of such a play, that our pleasant days are not the ones filled with comfort or control, but the days when we remember that life itself is a gift, and every failure an invitation to humility and to hope. This has been Welcome These Pleasant Days on Chesterton Radio, where the folly of man and the mercy of God often meet in the most unexpected places.
This is Radio 4, and now Saturday Night Theatre.
It is necessary to hold in the hand before,
and while raising a down,
always puzzles the learner.
It gets into his face.
In which case, he may be hanged.
The Nine Tailors by Dorothy L. Sayers. Dramatised for radio by Micheline Wando, with Gary Bond as Lord Peter Wimsey, Terry Malloy as Superintendent Blundell, and Geoffrey Dench as Father Venables. The Nine Tailors.
Blinding snowstorm.
Driving too fast.
Look out, Lord Peter!
Look! Carelessness, carelessness.
That's Toilet Bunter.
Are you all right, my lord?
I think so, yes. Where on earth do you think we are?
No idea, my lord.
Oh, thank God for that. Where there is a church, there is civilization. Well, there's nothing for it. We'll have to walk.
What about the suitcases, my lord?
Well, we can send somebody for them later. Oh. There's nothing like breaking down in Fen country in the middle of winter. Now, where did that bell come from?
It's a signpost, my lord. Look. Fen Church, St. Paul.
Well done, brother. Onwards.
The road marches ahead.
Into an eternity of winter.
I think there's a building ahead, my lord.
Where?
Just there. To our right.
Can you come and see Tom, Mr. Venables?
Oh, thank goodness. I say,
Can I help you, sir?
I'm afraid our car has broken down.
Anything wrong, Mrs. Tebbett? These gentlemen have had an accident with their car.
Where has your car broken down? It's about a mile across the road by a bridge.
The Frogs Bridge, I expect.
I'll need ropes to get it back on the road.
I'll give you a lift into the village.
Oh, I wouldn't want to put you to any trouble.
No trouble at all. I have to get back to my tea anyway. Venables, rector of the parish of Fenchurch St. Paul.
Oh, delighted. My name is Wimsey. My card. And this is my man Bunter.
Not Lord Peter Wimsey.
The same.
I have your book. Notes on the collection of incunabula. A very scholarly little monograph, if I may say so.
Thank you very much.
Yes, indeed. I have an edition of the Gospel of Nicodemus that may interest you. Oh, dear me. 5 o'clock already. Mrs. Venables will be worrying about me. I should think Tom will be right as rain by tomorrow, Mrs. Tebbett. I'll dig out a little bottle of port wine for him and send it across. We won't be able to get your car repaired tonight, I'm afraid. Mrs. Venables and I would be delighted to put you
I
up.
wouldn't dream of trespassing on your hospitality.
It will be a great pleasure. We see so little company here. You will be doing my wife and myself a great favor.
In that case...
Excellent.
I'm really most grateful.
Normally you could have stayed at the wheat sheaf, but Mr. Tebbett has caught this dreadful influenza. We're suffering quite an epidemic of it.
swirling snow.
Great gigantic thing.
Great heavens, what on earth is that?
That is our church.
It's most impressive.
East Anglia is famous for the size and splendour of its parish church.
St. Peter, Hancroft, St. Michael's, Coventry.
In the old days, Fenchurch St. Paul must have been quite an important place.
I'll say.
How high is the tower?
128 feet to be exact, to the top of the pinnacles. I always blow my horn at the rectory gate to give my dear wife Agnes warning that I'm back. She gets nervous when I'm out after lighting up time.
Very dangerous roads.
Such awkward things.
Such danger in the vans.
Here we are then. I'll send the gardener over for your luggage. Mind your heads.
Come and sit by that fire and get yourself warm.
Thank you.
A cosy sitting room.
Little tables crowded with ornaments.
A roaring fire.
A chased velvet overmantel.
Silver tea vessel.
Winking upon a polished tray.
Your manservant would be quite comfortable in the kitchen with Emily. I do hope, Theodore, you've not caught a cold.
No, my dear. I've been well wrapped up.
Do I spot muffins?
Indeed you do, Lord Peter.
I feel like Ulysses come to port after much storm and peril.
Help yourself to butter, Lord Peter. I'm afraid Lady Thorpe's worse, Theodore.
Oh, dear.
And I'm afraid, dear, that William Thoday has also come down with the influenza.
Oh, no.
It appears he felt unwell this morning, but insisted, most unwisely, on driving me to Wallbeach to draw some money out of the bank. He has a fever and cannot get to the church tonight to ring.
Oh, dear me. We possess one of the finest rings in the country, Lord Peter.
Yes, I do believe I've heard of the Fenchurch bells. Do you have a good set of ringers?
Very good indeed. Excellent fellows. We had arranged to ring in the new year with no less than 15,840 Kent treble bob majors.
Bless my heart. Well, there's a good many hours' work there.
9 hours by my reckoning.
Why, that's equal to the record in
1886. We hope to equal the record at the very least. You're not yourself by any chance a ringer?
Well, I used it one time to pull quite a pretty rope.
Treble bob?
Treble bob, certainly, but it's quite some time ago.
I wonder, Lord Peter, would you consider...
Is it fair to ask Lord Peter after a motor accident and at the end of a tiring day to stay up ringing bells from midnight to 9 o'clock?
Well, the only thing that worries me is whether I shall be able to get through the peel without making stupid mistakes.
We are having a practice this evening, but as my wife says, really, I'm afraid I am being very thoughtless. 9 hours is too long.
Not a bit of it. 9 hours or nothing, I insist.
This is Hezekiah, who pulls our tenor bell, Taylor Paul. A remarkably fine bell.
I am.
Ezra Wilderspin, our blacksmith, and Jack Godfrey. His bell is Batty Thomas.
That's me.
Mr. Donington, the landlord of the Red Cow, our church warden. Joe Hinkins, my gardener. Harry Go-to-Bed, our sexton, and what better name could a sexton have? And Walter Pratt, our youngest recruit. Lord Peter, you will take William Thoday's bell. Her name is Sabaoth.
Bells, like ships and kittens, have a way of being female.
Whatever names they're given. A spellbound circle of 8 dining room chairs.
8 upraised right hands.
The beauty of mathematical permutation.
Cascading thirds.
Consecutive fifths.
Rope and wheel.
The rhythm of solemn intoxication.
An intricate ritual, faultlessly performed.
8 absorbed faces.
8 tense bodies. 7, 5, 6.
5, 6, 7.
5, 7, 6.
A serious, unimportant,
as an afternoon with the Australians at Lord's. Knowing tailors, the tallow strokes that mark the passing of a man.
The year is dead. Toll him out with 12 strokes more, one for every passing month.
They have neither speech nor language,
but their voices are heard among them.
Their sound is gone forth into all lands. Go, Gaudi, Sabaoth, John, Jericho, Jubilee, Dimity, Batty Thomas,
and Taylor Paul, riot and exult.
High up in the dark tower,
wide mouths rising and falling,
brazen tongues clamouring,
huge wheels turning to the dance of the leaping ropes.
Out over the white flat waste of Pan, over the spear straight, steel dark dikes, and the wind-bent groan in poplar trees.
Ghostly from the snow-choked louvers of the belfry, whirled away southward and westward in gusty blasts of clamour. To the sleeping counties goes the music of the bells.
And I stride like a giant in the midst of them.
Up and down go the shadows of the ringers upon the walls.
Up and down go the starlit ropes, flickering northwards and forwards.
Up and down, hunting in their quarters, go the bells of Fenchurch and Paul.
They have neither speech nor language,
but their voices are heard among them.
Their sound is gone forth into all lands.
Magnificent, lads, magnificent, as firm and true as any ringing I've heard. Lord Peter, you did wonderfully. Not too fatigued, I hope.
Perfectly all right, just a little hungry.
Yes, Agnes, my dear.
There's a message from Sir Henry to say Lady Thorpe is very ill. I'm anxious to receive the sacrament.
I'll come straight all right. This wicked influenza. Agnes, my dear, see that the men get their breakfast.
Certainly, Theodore. Don't forget your muffler. And your keys, Theodore.
More coffee, Lord Peter?
Yes, please, Mrs. Venables.
Oh, poor Theodore. You must be exhausted.
How far has he gone?
Oh, only up the hill. That's such a lot of trouble the Thorpes have had one way and another.
Really?
What all the dreadful business about old Sir Charles. Loss of the necklace of that poor girl. Oh, and then there was the man who died after killing the warder. Oh, the family was terribly upset at the time.
Good heavens, Mrs. Venables, do tell me about it.
Well, it was just... Oh.
Excuse me, my lord.
Oh, please, Lord Bunter.
I have news about the car, my lord.
Oh, I must get Emily to prepare some fresh eggs and bacon for Theodore when he gets back.
The blacksmith has sent a couple of farm horses and a stout rope, and they hope to get the car out of the ditch and bring it back to the smithy in an hour or so.
Jolly good.
First, the 6 tailors for a woman. Then 37 strokes to announce the age of the day.
Sad news, isn't it?
What?
Lady Thorpe has passed on.
Oh, I am sorry to hear it.
Yes, considering all the trouble they've had.
Indeed. Tell me more, Bunter. Sit down.
Thank you, my lord.
Mrs. Venables said something about a necklace.
Yes. The present Lord Henry married in April 1914, the year of the war. One of the wedding guests, Mrs. Wilbraham, brought with her a fine emerald necklace worth thousands of pounds, which was stolen. And Mrs. Wilbraham saw a man running across the garden, but he got away. However, they did arrest the butler, Deacon.
Surely not. The butler has never done it. Was Deacon the man in the garden?
No. It was a well-known jewel thief from London.
Ah.
A man called Cranton, who'd been after the necklace for some time. Got hold of Deacon as the inside man. Got him to steal the necklace and drop it out of the window.
Well, how did Deacon know where the necklace was?
Deacon was married to the housemaid, Mary Russell.
the same Mary who is now Will Foday's wife. Mrs. Wilbraham's maid told Mary, who mentioned it to Deacon. It was a terrible scandal.
Did they catch the London jewel thief?
Yes. He and Deacon had a terrible row in court. Each accused the other of having the necklace.
And what was the upshot?
They never found the necklace. And they sent both Cranton and Deacon to prison.
What happened to them?
Deacon escaped after killing a warder in 1918. They found Deacon's body 2 years later in a quarry, still in his prison clothes. After that, William Foday, who'd always been sweet on Mary, according to Emily, courted her and married her.
And everyone lived happily ever after?
Not exactly. Sir Henry felt obliged to pay for the necklace.
Oh, and now Lady Thorpe has died. Are there any children?
One daughter, Miss Hilary. 15 this month. Yes, it's been a sad holiday for her.
An unfinished mystery, eh? Well, it's not our concern, Bunter. We must collect the car and be on our way. She sounds as healthy as a bell, as the rector might say.
The snow still lies white on the banks,
but with a softness in the air.
Next time we must have a proper look at the church, Bunter.
Ancient wood and varnish,
Dry rot, hassocks and hymn books.
paraffin lamps and flowers.
Candles, candles, candles.
Slower, my lord. There's a man by the side of the road.
Excuse me, sir. Am I going right for Fenchurch St. Paul?
Quite.
Oh, yes, sir.
Labourer?
No, sir. Motor mechanic.
I see. Well, good luck to you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Possibly a motor mechanic. Stone quarrying's more about the sound of it. You always tell an old lag by his eyes, Bunter. Oh, well, goodbye to Fenchurch St. Paul.
Spring's late this year, Bertie Thomas.
And Easter too, Taylor Paul.
The sun's coming back to the fens.
The floods have withdrawn from the pastures.
The wheat lifts its pale green spears sturdily from the black soil.
On the willows, the yellow catkins dance like little bell ropes.
Hello, Mrs. Venables. I brought some lilies.
How very kind of you, Hilary. Oh, what a delicious scent.
Shall I put them near the daffodils?
Yes, please.
Right here. There we are. I think you should put a few more daffs over there, Mrs. Venables. Yeah? Yes.
Yes. That's much better. Well, I think that'll do for now.
Looks marvellous. All yellow and white.
It does, doesn't it? By the way, how's your father today, Hilary?
It's not really any better, Mrs. Venables, I'm afraid. Poor old Dad.
Oh, my dear, I am sorry. He's never recovered from your poor mother's death.
Mrs. V.
Jack, how are you today?
Very well. I'll come to grease the bells. Is that all right?
Yes, of course.
May I come up to the belfry and watch you, Mr. Godfrey?
Well, you...
Oh, be careful, Hilary, dear. I never think those great high ladders are really safe.
I shan't slip. I'm very good at gym. Unless you think I'd be in your way, Mr. Godfrey.
Not at all, Miss Hilary. I'll be right pleased for you to come.
I've never seen Taylor Paul as late as this before. She's a big bell, isn't she?
Pretty fair.
Thank you kindly, sir, she said.
We ran a Zeppelin race to get the alarm in the war. There. That'll do, Taylor Paul. Miss Hilary, I ain't taking you over to Bertie Thomas. She and I have no quarrel with each other, but she have her fancies.
What do you mean, Mr. Godfrey?
Well, they say that when Cromwell sent his men to break up the images in the church, a soldier was sent up into the belfry, maybe to damage the bells. And some of the other soldiers, not knowing he was here, began to haul on the ropes. Just as this soldier was leaning over to look at the bells, Bertie Thomas comes swinging down and killed him dead.
Carelessness.
And then, more recently, there were a lad who tried to raise Bertie Thomas, got himself hanged in the room.
Carelessness.
So you see, Miss Hilary, Batty Thomas has killed 2 men, and I never want to take no risks.
All right. I'll wait here, then. Look at this, Mr. Godfrey.
What you got there?
Piece of paper. Listen. I thought to see the fairies in the fields, but I saw only the evil elephants with their black backs.
Huh?
The elves danced all around and about, while I heard voices calling clearly.
So there come minstrels having gold trumpets, harps and drums.
Gold trumpets, harps and drums.
Drums and trumpets. Man or woman,
A man, Batty Thomas. A man has passed on.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Harry?
I've been digging the grave for Sir Henry. And when I come to open up the family grave, I found a corpse lying inside of it.
Well, of course there's a corpse. Lady Thorpe is buried there. You buried her yourself?
Yes, sir, but this isn't Lady Thorpe. That's a man.
A man? Do you know him?
Well, that's my belief, sir. His own mother wouldn't know him.
Oh, dear. We'd better send for Constable Priest and for Dr. Baines, of course.
Excuse me, sir, but didn't we ought to inform the coroner as well?
Yes, of course. I suppose we'll have to have an inquest. Oh, what a business. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Here we are, Constable. Here's the body.
Well, it's come to the right place, hasn't it? Yeah. You haven't moved it, have you?
No, not at all.
Quite right, sir.
Harry Gotobed here told me about it.
You've been trying to bury him, Harry?
No, sir. You see, what's happened...
Now, we'll take this matter in the correct and proper order. Just a moment, while I get out my notebook. Now then, date. Call received, 5:15 p.m. Proceeded to the churchyard, arriving 5:30 p.m. Now, who found this here body?
Me, I did.
Name?
Eh? Oh, go you on, Jack. You know me well enough.
I've got to do it the proper way. Name?
Oh, all right. Harry Gotobed.
Occupation?
Sexton.
Right away, Harry. You can go ahead now.
Well, Jack, I was opening this here grave, which is Lady Thorpe's grave, what died last New Year's Day, to be ready for her husband's body. My shovel hit a boot.
Boot?
A man's boot. I used my hands to uncover the rest of them. Didn't want to damage nothing.
Harry came and told me about it. Ah, Dr. Baines.
Good afternoon, Rector. I came straight away. Good Lord.
You can see the problem, Doctor.
Indeed. His face is terribly mutilated.
Now, when did you bury Lady Thorpe?
January the 4th.
And was this body in the grave when you filled it up?
Oh, never you be a fool, Jack Priest. Now, do you suppose we'd fill up a grave with this here corpse in it? That ain't a thing this man might drop in careless without noticing, like a pocket knife. The body's probably been here about 3 months. 3 months, eh? Oh, well, that'll be about the time that stranger chap disappeared. You know, the one with the beard.
Well done, Harry.
Oh, excuse me, sir, but did I ought to ring Taylor Paul for that there?
Ring Taylor Paul? Really, Harry, I hardly know.
Oh, we got a ringer for every Christian soul died in the parish. That's set down for us. Oh, well, as for him being a Christian soul, who's to say?
That, I fear, is beyond me, Harry. We'd better give him the benefit of the doubt. Ring the bell by all means. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I must go home and write a letter.
Hunting is the first part of change, really. But it is necessary to understand.
My dear Lord Peter,
My wife and I are most anxious to seek your aid and advice. And Superintendent Blundell of Lemholt most obligingly says that he will give you every facility for investigation should you care
to look into the matter personally. I need not say how heartily welcome you would be at the rectory. Well, Bunter?
Well, my lord?
Precisely, Bunter.
If we leave early on Saturday morning...
We shall arrive in time for the inquest at 2 p.m.
Indeed, my lord.
Come now, gentlemen and ladies. If you can't keep that baby quiet, Mrs. Leach, you'll have to take it out. Now, has the jury chosen a foreman? Good. Now, come along, sit down, everyone, and hash a bit. Now then, who's the last witness? Lord Peter Whimsy. Occupation, well, we'd better say gentlemen. Lord Peter, stand, please. Mrs. Leach, please, don't teach the baby nursery rhymes in my court. Thank you. Lord Peter, what do you have to say?
On January the 1st last, a man stopped my car about half a mile beyond the bridge and asked the way to Fenchurch St. Paul. He's wearing a dark suit similar to that worn by the deceased.
You can't identify him?
No, he is much too mutilated.
Thank you. Any more witnesses to identity? Ezra. There's a will to spin. Ezra, what have you got to say?
Well, he ain't unlike a chap that come along last New Year's Day looking for a job along of me. Said he was a motor mechanic. I takes him, gives him a trial. He did his work pretty well for 3 days, and then all of a sudden off he go in the middle of the night. And we never seen no more on him.
What night was that?
The same day as they buried her ladyship. Saturday, January the 4th.
And this man's name?
Stephen Driver, he called himself. Said he'd been in the army. He asked a lot of funny questions about Barty Thomas and Taylor Hall. Said a friend told him to go and meet him. I told him, your friend's been having a game with you. I meant men's names. There's the names of Bill.
Thank you, Ezra. Harry, when Mr. Goodbed, when exactly was Lady Thorpe buried?
Her grave was dug on the 3rd of January, filled in on the 4th. Straight after the funeral.
Where did you keep your tools, Harry?
In the cookhouse, sir.
Is the door kept locked?
Oh, yes, sir, always locked.
And you have the keys?
Yes, sir.
Where'd you keep them?
Hanging up in my kitchen, sir.
Has anyone else got keys?
I reckon you have all the keys.
Well, who has access to your keys?
Oh, just my family, sir. I've been sexton in this here village 20 years, and none of us ain't never yet been suspected of hitting strangers over the head and burying them. This here chap Driver could have taken my keys.
Oh, come, Harry, don't talk nonsense. You don't suppose this unfortunate man dug his own grave and buried himself? Silence! Nobody's accusing you of anything, Harry.
Thank you.
Constable Priest?
At your service, sir.
Can you describe the clothes on the body?
Certainly, sir. Here we are. A suit of poor quality navy blue serge. Purchased fairly recently from a well-known firm of cheap outfitters. Vest and pants, if the ladies will excuse me, bearing the name of a French manufacturer. Khaki shirt with a British Army type. Pair of working man's boots, nearly new. Cheap spotted toy. In his pockets, a white cotton handkerchief. Pack of woodbines, 25 shillings and 8 pence in cash. A pocket comb, a 10-cent piece. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Dr. Baines, what can you tell us about the body of the deceased?
A man aged between 45 and 50. Well nourished and healthy, but having external injuries upon the head, arms, wrist, and ankles. The face had been apparently violently battered in with some blunt incident.
Did the deceased die in consequence of blows to the skull?
To the best of my judgment and belief, all the blows were inflicted after death. The hands also were removed after death, apparently with a short, heavy knife such as a jackknife.
In your opinion, then, what was the cause of death?
I'm afraid I do not know.
Well, can you tell us more about the injuries to the arms and ankles, Doctor?
The ankles had been tightly bound with cord or rope, which had cut through the socks. The arms also showed the pressure marks of a rope about the elbows. Oh. These injuries were undoubtedly inflicted before death.
Ah. Well, thank you, Doctor. I think in the circumstances that we shall adjourn the inquest until further investigation has been completed. Court is now adjourned. I'm sure the baby will be pleased to hear that, eh, Mrs. Leach?
Help yourself.
How's Mary?
Oh, fine, sir, thank you. She was for coming to this inquest, but I said as how it weren't no place for a woman.
Yes. The doctor's evidence was very disagreeable.
Well, I'll be off there, sir. Good day, Rector.
Good day, Will. He used to farm his own land. Now he works for Sir Henry. Although heaven knows what's going to happen to the place now, with only the poor child left there.
Good day, Director.
Superintendent Blundell, I'd like to introduce you to Lord Peter Wimsey.
Oh, pleased to meet you, my lord. Delighted to meet you, Superintendent. Well, do you think this chap driver was really a motor mechanic? Not really, no. Struck you that way, did he? His eyes, his voice, his attitude, no, it's all wrong. You ever heard of the Wilbraham Emeralds, my lord? Oh, yes. Well, there may be a connection. Nobby Crampton's out again. Last heard of 6 months ago in London. Well, I wouldn't be at all surprised if we hear of those emeralds again before long. Jolly good. I'm all for a treasure hunt. Now, what if this driver was really Crampton, come back to get the jewels? There must be somebody in this village that knows something. I see, yes, that makes sense. Well, I must say I'm glad the rector suggested you coming down here. Well, rather. I'm a terrific success at pottering around asking sloppy questions. Oh, jolly good, sir. Well, do pop in and see me. My office in Lemolt's always open to you. Thank you, Superintendent. Thank you very much indeed.
I'd better get back to the rectory for tea, Lord Peter. Coming?
I'll follow you shortly. I want to think over one or two things. Why was this driver so interested in Batty Thomas and Taylor Paul? Let's look at the inscriptions on the bells.
Batty Thomas, note D. Oldest bell in the ring. Abbot Thomas set me here and bade me ring both loud and clear. 1380. John, note A. John Cole made me, John Presbyter paid me, John Evangelist aid me. Jericho, note G. From Jericho to John O'Groat, there is no bell can better my note. 1559.
Note C. Tyler Paul. A very noble bell of superb truth and tone. 9 Tylers make a man. In Christ his death at end. In Adam yet began. 1614. Gaudi, note C. Gaudi, Gaudi, Domini in Laudi. Sabaoth, note B. Recast by John Taylor of Loughborough, 1887.
Timothy, note E. In Piam Memoriam, Ricardi Thorpe, Armi Jerry, Nunc Dimitis Domine Servum Tuum in Pace. Jubilee, note F natural. Recast in the year of the Queen's Jubilee by John Taylor and Company.
Why Batty Thomas and Taylor Paul? I can't understand anything they say. Some code. There must be a secret code. Dreadful bell, this island. We brought nothing into this world, and certainly carry nothing out. Except our secrets, of course.
Ashes to ashes.
This is the place where friendly relations usually begin to cry. Oh dear, Wilfred is going to faint. Oh, he's got hold of himself again. Our dear brother departed. We're all dear when we're dead. Where did the rope come from? Where was it tied up? You might kill a man in hot blood, but you do not first tie him. What an array of wreaths. And this exceptionally exotic floral tribute, pink and purple. With reverent sympathy, Lord Peter Wimsey. Bunter, you are a great man.
I say, Lord Peter.
Excuse me.
I'm Hilary Thorpe.
Ah.
Dad used to read all about your cases. I think he'd have been frightfully amused to think of being mixed up in one himself.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Miss Thorpe.
I'm glad Daddy didn't know about Mother's grave. It's all a terrible mystery, isn't it?
He must have been used to mysteries.
You mean the necklace? Father always believed Deacon was the worst of the two.
Well, that's most interesting.
Hilary, my dear.
Just a minute, Uncle. Uncle's a civil servant.
I expect he disapproves of me.
Yes, he does. He thinks your hobby unsuited to your position in life. He's quite decent, really, but he's not a bit like Dad. You and Dad would have got on splendidly. Do you want to look at where Mother and Dad are buried?
Well, yes, actually.
Come on, then. I've been wondering how the body got there. Uncle doesn't think I should wonder anything of the sort, but it really makes things easier. You begin to imagine how it all happened, and gradually it gets to feel more like something you've made up.
Well, that's the way your mind works. You'll be a writer one day.
That's just what I want to be. Here we are. The grave is just by the old well.
It's still used?
Well, there used to be a pump there at one time. Do you think they could have hidden the body in there?
Oh, it's possible.
I say, I hope you don't mind me talking like this. Uncle Edward says I have an unfeminine lack of tact. He says it comes of going to school and playing hockey. He thinks it's all wrong for me going to Oxford.
Well, I don't.
Thank you. You know, the body could only have been put here a week or so after Mother died.
Why?
Because old Gotobed would have noticed if anybody had been digging his grave about. It must have happened while the wreaths were still on the grave. After a week, when they looked dead and beastly, I told Gotobed to tuck them away. Oh, dear.
Perhaps we should stop talking.
No, I don't mind. Mrs. Gates, our housekeeper, might have noticed something. She's a perfect ghoul. She ought to live in a Victorian novel where people wear crepe and weep into the teacups.
Hilary, my dear, we really must go.
Oh, Uncle Edward, this is Lord Peter Wimsey. He says I have a creative imagination and ought to be a writer.
How do you do? I believe I know your brother, the Duke of Denver. Very good of you to take an interest in my niece's ambitions. All these young women mean to do great things, don't they? I tell her authorship is a good stick but a bad crutch. Come along now, Hilary.
I shall see you again, Lord Peter.
I hope so. Goodbye, Miss Thorpe. What was Cranston like?
Oh, one of those smooth-spoken, gentlemanly crooks. Paid quite a spot of money writing a book about crime and criminals.
A graduate in the University of the World.
That's very well put. Some more beer, Lord Peter.
Delighted, Superintendent Blundell. Where did Deacon and Cranton first meet?
Oh, somewhere in London, I believe. Every thief in London knew Mrs. Wilbraham would be at Sir Henry's wedding with her emerald necklace. And now her maid, Elsie, got very pally with Mary Deacon, as she was then, the housemaid at the Red House. Elsie told Mary that Mrs. Wilbraham kept her jewellery underneath, well, what you might call one of the bedroom utensils.
Of course, Mary had to share the joke with her husband.
Exactly. Now, Cranton claimed the whole thing was Deacon's idea, and that he'd already given Deacon 50 quid on account of the loot.
And what was Deacon's story?
Well, Deacon denied he'd ever got the 50 quid and said that Cranton went off with the emeralds. The rest you know. Necklace was never found. Deacon was given 8 years because it was his first offence. Cranton, who was an old lag, served his time in Dartmoor.
Now Cranton is out. Where do you think he went?
Goodness knows. But if he's the corpse, I should say France at a guess. If anybody could wangle a forged passport, he could. Here, I've got a photo of him. It was taken 4 years ago.
He had no beard then?
No, but he's had months to grow one. Now, suppose Cranton found the emeralds. Somebody lammed him on the head and took them off him.
Well, Dr. Bain says he wasn't lammed on the head. Anyway, why kill him when you'd already got him tied up?
To stop him squealing. Anyone who wanted those emeralds would have to put Cranton out of the way.
Yes, but how did this person know that Cranton knew where the necklace was?
That's a good point. And why should Cranton have left the stuff behind him all those years ago?
Didn't want to be caught with it on him. Parked it somewhere, meaning to come back and fetch it later. You know, the longer I look at this photograph, the more positive I feel that this man driver was Cranton.
This idea of Miss Thorpe's about the Reeds. One of us should go and talk to the housekeeper, Mrs. Gates.
You'd better do, Gates. I'll meet you in the churchyard later. I've had an idea.
Sergeant is taking a retrograde movement.
Or moving a place backwards, out of the ordinary hunting course.
Good morning, Mrs. Gates.
A highly refined lady.
With a grey glacé gown.
And a grey glacé eye.
I require a little information about the late Lady Thorpe's grave. I thought a lady with your powers of observation would be able to assist me.
In what way?
Well, it appears probable that the outrage may have been committed within a very short period after Lady Thorpe's funeral. I gather that you visited the grave frequently?
And why not? Even in these days, some respect may be paid to the dead, I trust.
Very proper indeed, ma'am. Now, did you notice at any time whether the reeds had been disturbed? Or the earth shifted about, or anything of that kind?
No, apart from the vulgar behaviour of Mrs. Coppins, who sent such an ostentatious wreath. Pink hothouse lilies in January. My wreath was placed upon the coffin with the family wreaths. Miss Thorpe insisted.
I see.
The next day I found Mrs. Coppins' wreath not at the side where it should have been, but on the grave, as if she was someone of importance. Why a small farmer's wife should give herself such airs, I do not know.
The cheek of it. As if I'd have touched that woman's mean little wreath with a hay fork. Why shouldn't we give Lady Thorpe as good a wreath as we could get? She was a real lady.
Superintendent Blundell, over here.
Oh, well, what on earth are you doing? Fishing with a ladder in a churchyard? You thinking of catching a whale?
Mr. Jack Godfrey tells me that a complete new set of bell ropes were put in last December, and the old ones were kept in a coat chest. Well, in it I found neatly coiled and stowed ropes for Taylor Paul, Batty Thomas, Dimity, Jubilee, John, Jericho, Sabaoth, but where was little Gowdy? Where and oh where is she? No rope for Gowdy. The mystery of the missing bell rope.
So what now?
You'll see. Help me with the well cover.
All right.
Just a minute. We'll sacrifice half a brick to the water gods. It's not so very deep. If I put this ladder over the mouth of the well, I shall be able to get a straight pull.
The air is cold and dank.
Far below, a circle of light reflects the pale sky.
Hooks and line working downwards.
It's more water than I thought. A bite, Super! A bite! Hooray! And up she rises. Oh, sorry, I forgot. This is consecrated ground. Now, what have we here? A hat. Soft felt, rather the worse for wear. Mass production. London maker. Down again. Now, what's this? A rope. Little Gowdy's rope. Take her up tenderly. Lift her with care. Catch hold, Blundell. This must be one of the bits that was used to do the tying. Look, the knots are still in. There we are now. 5 sections. Arms and ankles tied separately, then the body tied up to something or other, and the slack cut off.
Well, my lord, this is most interesting.
Hey, what you got there? That a rope?
Potty Peak. What on earth are you doing here?
That's a rope, that is. They got 8 of them hanging up the tower there.
What are you talking about?
Rectors don't let me go up there no more. 'Cause they don't want nobody to know. But Potty Peak know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All hung up by the neck.
Oh, dear.
Taylor Paul's biggest. It'd ought to be 9 tailors by rights. Potty can count. 8 and 1 is 9. And 1 is 10. But I ain't telling you his name. Oh, no. He's waiting for the 9 tailors.
Look, off it, Potty. Don't let me catch you hanging round here.
Who's hanging? Listen. There's number 9 a-coming. And that's a rope to hang him. And 8's there already. Potty no. Potty can say. But he hasn't.
Get on with you. Go feed the pigs or something.
Yeah, that's right. That's Potty's work. They pigs did ought to be fed. Morning, sir. Morning, mister.
What on earth was all that about? He's got hanging on the brain ever since he found his mother hanging in the cowhouse when he was a kid. You'll go telling everybody about this rope.
I don't think I can help you, Superintendent. The night after they lay poor Lady Thorpe to rest, Will was just as bad as he could be. I didn't think we should ever pull it through.
No. That's all over, Mary. Well, I know what pneumonia is. Makes you delirious.
He kept trying to get out of bed and go to church. I told him all the ringing was finished with. Terrible job I had with him. Will's brother Jim was staying, but he had to get back to his ship that morning.
Had a postcard last week from him in Hong Kong.
Do you expect him back?
I don't know. If trade's decent, he won't be back for a long time.
He's doing very well, I think.
It don't do to count on nothing these days.
So, you didn't see anything else going on at the church that night, Mrs. Thody?
She told you she don't know a thing about this here dead chap. Leave us alone.
I brought you some coffee, Lord.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Venables. You know, I can't make head or tail of these clothes. Why should Cranton have French vest and pants, so much worn and so carefully repaired?
I'm afraid I'm not a Sherlock Holmes, but I should think the man had a very good working wife.
Yes, but that doesn't explain why he should get his things in France, especially as his shirt and trousers were British.
Perhaps he got his English clothes as a disguise. Nobody would see his underneath, so he didn't bother to change them.
Well, that would mean he'd come from France.
Perhaps he was a Frenchman. They often wear beards, don't they?
Yes, but the man I met wasn't a Frenchman.
You don't know this with the man you met for certain. Oh, I'm sure you'll wear your brain out with all these problems. Now, the butcher has some nice calf's liver today. They're always very fond of liver and bacon, though I always say it's rather rich.
It sounds delicious, Mrs. Venables. All set, Bunter?
Yes, my lord.
It's quite breezy, isn't it?
There is a fresh breeze, my lord. I have ventured to bring the tweed cap.
Oh, thank you, Bunter.
Where are we going, my lord?
We're going to try a long shot, Bunter, to Walbeach.
Mile after mile.
Here a windmill, there a solitary farmhouse.
Wheat, potatoes, speed, mustard, and wheat again.
Potatoes, lucerne, wheat, mustard, and grassland.
Here's a flat as possible.
Finally, Walbeach, once a great port, stranded now far inland with the salting of the marshes.
Go to the post office, Bunter, and ask if there is any letter waiting here for a Mr. Stephen Driver. Get along, get off. Shoo, you lot, shoo. I suppose God could have made a sillier animal than a sheep, but it is certain it never did. Would they get along with you? Out of the way! Ah, Bunter, any luck?
Quick, start the car, my lord.
Well, what's up?
We better move on, my lord, because while the manoeuvre has been attended with a measure of success, it is possible that I have robbed His Majesty's mails by obtaining a postal packet under false pretenses.
Well, what have you done?
Well, my lord, I inquired of a young person, as instructed, for a letter addressed to a Mr. Stephen Driver, post Brestop.
Very good.
He opened a species of safe or locker, and after the expiration of a considerable period, turned round with a letter in her hand. As you are aware, my lord, I am favoured with excellent sight, and on seeing a blue stamp, I added quickly that the letter had been posted in France.
Very good indeed.
The young person appeared to be puzzled by this remark. She said that there was a letter from France which had been lying in the post office for 3 weeks, but that it was addressed to another person.
Oh, hell.
Yes, my lord. Monsieur Paul Taylor.
Paul Taylor?
Paul Taylor, I said why. That is the name of my chauffeur. You will excuse me, my lord, if the remark should appear to carry any disrespectful implication, seeing that you were at that moment in the car and might conceivably be supposed to be the person alluded to, but in the momentary agitation of my spirit...
Bunter, will you say at once, yes or no, did you get the letter?
Yes, my lord, I did. I said, my chauffeur must have made a conquest while we were travelling abroad, and he is a great man for the ladies. Yes. Yes, we were quite merry on the subject, my lord.
Were you indeed?
Yes, my lord.
You have done well, Bunter.
It may not be the right letter.
It's damn well got to be the right letter. Mon cher mari, my dear husband.
Look, can you do it all in English? My French is not...
Certainly. My dear husband, 3 months are past and I have no news of you. I am very anxious that you may have been taken by the military authorities. We have had trouble with the spring sowing. Also, the red cow is dead. Little Pierre helps me as much as he can, but he is only 9. Little Marie has had the whooping cough and the baby also. I am very much troubled. Pierre and Marie send kisses to their papa. Your loving wife, Suzanne.
9 years old. Well, 9 years ago, Cranton was in jail.
A stepfather, perhaps?
Oh, Cranton never was in the war. This can't be Cranton.
No, but I still think it was Cranton I met on New Year's Day.
It'll cost a mint of money to find this Suzanne.
Actually, Superintendent, I could pop over in 2 ticks. At my own expense, of course.
Oh, I'm afraid it'd be a little irregular.
Well, my French is my one strong point. You could swear me in as a special constable or something, with a natty little armlet and a truncheon.
Well, I don't know, sir.
Nothing to prevent me from making a private tour of the battlefields and talking to some of the locals. Eh?
Well, I suppose not, sir.
Broken fences,
Dilapidated outhouses,
fields in bad need of a weeding.
For 10 years, Lord Peter, I have said to myself, Aristide Rosier, the day will come when your premonitions concerning the so-called Jean Le Gros will be justified. I perceive that the day is at hand. Madame Suzanne Le Gros.
Monsieur le Commissaire Rosier.
Himself, madame. May I introduce you to this gentleman, Milord Whimsy, who has voyaged from England to make certain inquiries about your husband. He is absent from home since how long?
5 months, monsieur.
Do you know where he is?
He said he was going to Belgium.
What took him to Belgium?
Monsieur, he thought his family may have lived in a small town there. He had lost his memory.
Perhaps you would describe to Lord Peter how you met your husband.
In the summer of 1918, in one of our barns, I found a man lying sick and burning with fever, stripped to his underclothing, with a bandage on his head.
He was a soldier?
Yes. He knew nothing of his past, so his life, so to speak, began here on the farm.
You married. You needed a man to work on the farm.
Oh, monsieur, I liked him.
Yes, I am sure you did.
Last winter, Jean took our savings and went to find his mother in Belgium.
Has he written to you?
No. Every day I thought tomorrow he will write, and I waited.
What gave you the idea that your husband was in England?
In England, monsieur.
In England, madame. You wrote to him under the name of Paul Taylor, did you not?
Monsieur,
Here. You will not deny your own handwriting, I suppose? Or the names of your 2 children? Or the death of the red cow? Come, madame. You know very well that your husband is not a Belgian, but an Englishman, that his name is actually Paul Taylor, that he never lost his memory.
Monsieur, I beseech you.
You do not deny. This is your letter.
I cannot deny it. Do you have news of my husband?
Madame, we are greatly afraid that your husband is dead.
Oh, mon Dieu, I knew it.
I have some clothes here.
Oh, yes. Yes, this is his vest. I mended this myself.
In that case, you can do him no harm by speaking.
It is true that my husband was an Englishman. And it is true he did not lose his memory. He implored me to hide him because he did not want to fight anymore.
A deserter?
Yes, my lord. They would have sent him back to England and separated us. The English are very strict. They might have thought him a coward and shot him. So we arranged that he should pretend to have lost his memory.
Who invented the story?
He did, monsieur.
What was his real name?
I never knew. Jean said he had property in England which he could sell for a lot of money if he could keep his identity secret. It was important that nobody should know. He wrote to a friend and received a reply.
Ah. Do you have that letter?
He burnt it. The friend sent him a passport made out in the name of Paul Taylor, British subject.
Did your husband have a beard when you first knew him?
No. He was clean-shaven like all the English. He grew a beard when he was ill.
This photograph is of a man called Cranton. Is this your husband as you first knew him?
No, no. Not in the least like him. You have deceived me. He is not dead and I have betrayed him.
Your husband, Jean Legros, is dead, madame. It is this man, Cranton, who is alive.
Oh. No! No! No!
Poor woman. Look, Peter, my wife and I would be honored if you would share our dinner tonight. She is an excellent cook, if you will condescend to a cuisine bourgeoise, garnished with a tolerable vin de Bourgogne. I gather that you have the reputation of a gourmet.
Monsieur, I would be delighted to join you. The body in Lady Thorpe's grave must be that of Jean Legros.
I've been wondering whether this John Legros is mixed up with the Faudet brothers.
Well, you think Will is in a conspiracy with Legros to get the emeralds. He gets flu and can't do the job himself, so he arranges with brother Jim to do it. Jim meets Legros, kills him, buries him, and vamooses with the emeralds to Hong Kong.
Well, that would explain why the stones haven't been put for sale on the European market. It doesn't explain how Legros got into this.
What about the money Will took out of the bank?
£200, that was. Well, after Legros was killed, the money was returned to the bank.
Was it?
Right. Faudet said he wanted to buy a bit of land for his farm, but after his illness, he gave up the idea, so he put the money back into the bank. Well, I checked his bank account. It's all true. Excuse me, sir.
Let go! Let go!
And what are you doing, my lad? Listening to private conversations again?
If you knew what Potty know...
Well, what do you know?
I seen him. Number 9. I seen him talking to Will in the church. But the tailors was too much for him. In with the rope. He got him. And he'll get you too. Potty know.
Who was talking to Will in the church?
Why, and they found that there grave. Bearded man. There's 8 in the belfry, and 1 in the grave. Potty can count.
When did you see Will Faudet talking to the bearded man?
Monday night. There were cold pork and beans for dinner. Parson, he preached about thankfulness. Be thankful for Christmas. Well, you've got to go to church to be thankful, haven't you? So Potty go to church. And there's the door standing open. There's light in the vestry. Potty's frightened. So Potty hides behind old Batty Thomas. And then Will Faudet come in. And Potty hear him talking in the vestry.
The rope, Potty. What about the rope?
Come on, Potty. And then Will fetch a rope from the chest. And Potty's afraid. He don't want to see no one hanged. He run away. He look in at the vestry window. And there's a bearded man lying on the floor. Will standing over him with a rope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this one's 9. Potty's seen him. Hanging there.
There's been no one hanged, Potty.
I seen him. Terrible. I'm going now. I gotta feed my pigs.
Cranton got here on December the 30th.
I thought we'd wash Cranton out of it. Put Will Foley in his place.
And who was it I met on the road over the bridge?
Well, that must have been Legros.
I still think it was Cranton.
How does Jim Foley come into it now?
I don't know. But I'll take my oath it was no sailor put those knots into Gowdy's rope.
Dear Lord Peter, I'm sending you a paper I found lying in the belfry just before Easter. I thought it must be some rubbish of Potty Peake's, but Jack Godfrey says it isn't Potty's writing.
I thought to see the fairies in the air, but I saw only the evil elephants with their black backs.
I'm writing a poem about the founding of Taylor Paul for the school magazine. That'll be one in the eye for Uncle Edward. Yours sincerely, Hilary Thorpe.
Colleague after my own heart. This paper is the dead spit of that use for Suzanne Legros' letter. Suppose Jean Legros sent this to Cranton, or Will Thurday. Come in.
Ah,
Superintendent, good to see you.
we've got Cranton. Ah, excellent. And run to earth in London. Seems he's been ill. I'm on my way up to interrogate him. Would you like to come?
Rather, yes. Shall I run you up there? Save the force a bit of money on train fares and be quicker and more comfortable.
Oh, thank you very much.
I've got something for you to read. In the car.
Evil elephants. What on earth is this about?
Look at the paper.
What about it?
Well, it's the same paper as that upon which Suzanne Legros' letter was written.
Joe, I believe you're right. Might have come out of the same packet.
Hilary Thorpe found it in the belfry. I think Legros sent this to his friend in England, and I think it's a clue to where the emeralds were hidden. A cipher or something of that sort.
A cipher, eh? Can you read it?
No. Perhaps Cranton will read it for us. Though even that won't do us much good.
Why not?
Because the emeralds were taken by whoever killed the girl. This case is like looking glass country. Takes all the running we can do to stay in the same place.
Landscape black as a chessboard.
Squares like a chessboard.
Intersecting edges.
The fen goes flashing by.
So you called yourself Stephen Driver?
Well, if his lordship recognises me, that's done it. Yes, I was in Fenchurch St. Paul on New Year's Day. If you ask me, Superintendent, I think it's damn slack of you coppers not to have dug me out earlier. What we pay rates and taxes for, I don't know.
That'll do. When did you start growing that face fungus?
September. Cut me to the quick to disfigure myself. And I made the sacrifice. And look at my hands. Having to do all that manual labour. How can a gentleman carry on his profession with hands like these, huh?
Was this little game anything to do with the Wilbraham emeralds?
Yeah, that's right. That swine deacon must have hidden them somewhere. I meant to find them and bring them to you and make you take back what you said about my having had them.
Oh, you were going to find the stuff and bring it along like a good little boy?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you didn't want anything for yourself?
Oh, dear, no.
Well, why didn't you come to us in September and ask us to help you?
But I didn't want to be bothered with a lot of clumsy coppers.
Oh, very nice. Did you know where to look for the emeralds?
Well, something that Deacon said gave me an idea. Something to do with the belts, but he was a liar. It was so crooked you could have used his spine for a safety pin.
Very likely. Now, does Mary Thodey know where the stuff is?
Well, if she knew and was straight, she would have told the police. If she knew and was crooked, she would have told me or my pals. I decided to leave when I realised she recognised me. Then I got laid up with rheumatic fever. I never saw such a country, particularly in the middle of winter and with a thaw going on.
You didn't investigate the matter of Batty Thomas and Taylor Paul any further?
Oh, no, didn't. Besides, that confounded church was always locked.
You tried it?
Well, I might just have laid my hand on the door.
You never went up into the bell chamber?
Oh, not me.
Then how do you account for this?
Well, I Give me that glass. Here you are. Oh, that's better. What did you say? Oh, that. I never saw that before.
You're lying. Jean Legros sent it to you, didn't he?
I never heard of him.
How much money did you send him to get into England?
I never heard of him. For God's sake, leave me alone. I'm ill.
Well, why not come clean?
I know nothing. I went to Fenchurch and I come away again. I never saw that paper and I never heard of this John What's-his-name.
I don't believe you.
Are you charging me?
Not yet.
Then you've got to take my answer. You can't try me for stealing those bloody emeralds all over again.
No, but we might charge you with the murder of Jean Legros.
It's a lie. I never killed him. I never killed anybody.
He spent it. Now then, I thought to see fairies in the air.
The cipher.
Try taking every second,
Third.
fourth letter.
Damn.
Give each letter a number.
And add the results up.
There's enough mathematical problems here to satisfy a senior wrangler.
Try the bell inscriptions.
The bell inscriptions.
No luck, I'm afraid.
Go and have a look at the bells.
Yes, the bell.
I'm going round in circles. I'm going to the church to think.
Here you are, Lord Peter. The keys to the bell tower. By the way, Agnes has reminded me that my keys were missing on New Year's night.
Indeed. When were they found?
A week later, in the vestry. Except, of course, for the key of the church porch, and that was in the lock where I left it after choir practice.
Do you keep the door unlocked during choir practice?
Oh, yes. I suppose the murderer might have slipped in then.
It still doesn't tell us who took the keys. If they were taken on New Year's Eve, it couldn't have been Crantham because he didn't arrive until New Year's Day.
Will Thode came to see me on December the 30th. He might have taken the keys then. But then he wasn't in church on the night of January the 4th to put them back.
Perhaps Will took the keys and his mysterious brother James returned them.
Look up into our black mouths.
Let your eyes get used to the darkness.
Look at all the bells.
Garde. Surveillance.
Round you.
John. Jericho. Jubilee. Dimity. Archie Thomas. Taylor Paul. Taylor Paul! Oh, come now, this won't do. Getting as bad as Potty Peak talking to the bells. What's this?
That bit of the dusty floor is not so dusty. This bit of the floor's been scrubbed, or at least brushed.
Now, why would somebody clean the floor of the belfry?
Why, indeed. Look, there's Granton and the Crow climbing up to the belfry. Those jewels green, shining, watch out.
The well. But what about the rope? Oh, you were here, you damn bells. You must have seen it all. Why can't you tell me? What on earth is it? A beer bottle. Well, so much for wandering in a dark belfry. Someone working on the bells brought a beer bottle, spilt some beer, and wiped it up. The bottle's not dusty. Can't have been here very long. Must have fingerprints. No fairies, no elephants, no enchanters. Just one dusty beer bottle.
There is a great advantage in writing out touches or even whole piece,
whereby one will gain a great insight into the working of the bell.
I brought you some hot toddy and a foot muff, Lord Peter. These nights of early summer are so chilly.
That is very kind, thank you.
What are you working on?
Oh, this wretched cipher. The letters form a multiple of 8, and I've written it all out in 8 columns, hoping that might give me a clue.
I thought you were writing a peal.
It does look a little like a set of changes. I suppose you could use a set of changes as a code.
How do you mean?
Well, you could decide that one bell, say bell number 5, would carry the significant letters so that whenever number 5 came, you would put one letter of your message. Then you could fill up the other places with any sort of nonsense letters. Whoever received the message and had the key would simply divide the letters in columns, run a pencil along the course of number 5 and read the message.
Oh, very ingenious. I suppose you could write an entirely innocuous message, then say about elephants.
It would take a bell ringer to write it. We have no reason to suppose that Jean Legros was a ringer.
Even if the person to whom it was sent was not a ringer, he might have connected it with the bells and thought that the key was to be found in the belfry.
Of course. When Cranton came to Fenchurch St. Paul, he asked for Paul Taylor because Deacon had told him that Taylor Paul or Batty Thomas knew where the emeralds were. Well, I have to assume that the bell is either Batty Thomas or Taylor Paul. If the method is grandsire triples, it can't be Taylor Paul, for the tenor will be rung behind the whole way. We should find the message running down the last column. No, I can't make anything of it. We could try Kent Treble Bob and take Taylor Paul first. Hesiteth. He sitteth. Perhaps he is the necklace.
Let me see. He sitteth between... It's part of a verse from a psalm. Look, he sitteth between the cherubims.
The isles may be glad thereof.
Another psalm.
That's marvellous, Father Venables. You ought to take up deciphering codes as a profession.
It was pure accident. Actually, it has given me an idea for a sermon about evil being overruled for good.
I'll have a bottle of Bass, if you please, Mrs. Tibbet.
Bottle of Bass, that is. And in very nice condition.
Oh, yes. Condition is 9/10 of the bottle. Do you sell many quart bottles?
A fair number. Well, Foday had a few while Jim was at home. Dozen or so, I suppose. Always nice chap, Jim. Make you laugh for the hour with his tales of foreign parts. Brought back a parrot for Mary. You should have heard what it said to the rector the other day.
I hope you'll forgive me if I take your mind back to a rather painful episode, Mrs. Thursday.
Yes?
It's about, the body in the Thorpes' grave.
I told Mr. Blundell I don't know nothing about it.
Do you remember a man who called himself Stephen Driver?
Yes, my lord. They said at the inquest that the body might have been him.
But it wasn't.
Oh, was it?
No, he's still alive and kicking. Had you ever seen Driver before he came here?
I don't think so, my lord.
He didn't remind you of anybody?
No.
Well, that's odd, because he says he left Fenchurch because he thought you had recognized him.
That's a strange thing to say.
Suppose he hadn't been wearing a beard. Would he remind you of anyone?
Couldn't say.
How about this photograph? Do you recognize this man?
Oh, yes, my lord. That was Cranton that took the necklace and was sent to prison, the same time as my first husband was. Oh, dear. Oh, that's given me quite a turn. Is that Driver?
That's Driver. And you had no idea?
Why, none at all, my lord. That was his fault my husband was put away for so long. I searched our place for those emeralds.
Didn't you believe the deacon didn't have them?
I didn't rightly know what to believe. But now, I'm quite sure that he was telling the truth.
Cranton must have come back here to get the jewels. But then, who would the dead man be?
We may have been an accomplice of Cranton's who helped him to find the emeralds and was killed for his pains. Did Deacon make any special friends at Maidstone?
I don't know, my lord.
I wonder whether you had a message from him through a released prisoner or something like that.
No, my lord.
Mm-hmm. Do you recognize this writing?
That writing? Why, of course.
Oh, damn your eyes, Bird, you made me jump. Is that the bird your brother-in-law gave you?
Yes, my lord, that's him. He's a wonderful talker, but I'm afraid he do swear.
I've no use for a parrot that doesn't. Now, where were we?
Oh, I was just about to say, of course, I've never seen this here right. Where did that paper come from?
Somebody picked it up in the church.
Excuse me, I'll just cover him up, Lord Peter. Get on my nerves, you do. Shut up now, George.
Well, I mustn't bother you any more, Mrs. Thoday. Forgive me for interrupting you.
Sorry, I can't help you no more.
Who hast exalted thine only Son with great triumph into the heavens. Those words are from the collect for the day.
He rode upon the cherubim and did fly. He sitteth between the cherubims.
He sitteth between the cherubims.
He sitteth between the cherubims.
Soul and body to that
But of course.
What a fool you've been.
Climbing up among the bells to look for cherubim.
And here they are, just above your head, gazing down at you, their blank golden eyes blind with excessive light.
The nave and the isle are thick with cherubim, as autumn leaves in Vallombrosa.
The isles may be glad thereof, as the rivers in the south.
Between the cherubims in the south isle.
But which pair of cherubims?
The emeralds will probably be gone. But even if I could find the empty hiding place, that will prove that the cryptogram is connected with the necklace. Then if the handwriting on the cryptogram can be traced to Maidstone jail and to Jean Legros, we'll know that Legros was a fellow contact of Deacon's. And with luck, we can link him up with Cranton. And if Cranton can escape from the murder charge, he will be a very lucky man. That was a very inspiring sermon of yours this morning, Padre. It inspired me to guess the riddle of the cryptogram.
How on earth did he do that?
He sitteth between the cherubim. The hiding place must be between two pairs of cherubim.
How remarkable. We must investigate at once.
Not at once, Theodore. There's apple crumble for dessert.
Well, no, my dear, I didn't mean this minute. How did the emeralds get up in the roof?
Well, Deacon must have suspected something and concealed the loot there.
So Deacon did double-cross Cranton. One cannot help feeling sympathy for him. But who constructed the cryptogram?
It must have been Deacon, because of the bell ringing.
Ah, yes. And then he gave it to this other man, Legros. But why?
Well, probably as an inducement to Legros, who must have been a fellow convict to help him escape from Maidstone.
And Legros waited all these years before making use of it.
Well, Legros had very good reasons for staying out of England. He must have passed the cryptogram on to Cranton because he couldn't decipher it himself, and because he wanted Cranton's help to get back from France.
I see. Then they found the emeralds, and Cranton killed Legros. Dear, oh dear. All this violence for the sake of a few stones.
You mean to say that while poor Hilary Thorpe and her father needed all that money so badly, the emeralds were hidden in the church within a few feet of them?
I'm afraid so.
Come in.
Oh, I came as soon as I could.
Oh, I've a lot to tell you, Lord Peter. Do sit down.
Thank you.
I have a specimen of Deacon's writing, and it's the same as the cipher.
There we are, then. Deacon invented his cryptogram before he actually hid the emeralds. Couldn't have taken it into prison. Must have given it to someone.
Mary?
Well, I showed the paper to Mary Thoday, and I was sure she recognized the writing.
I don't think you should have shown that paper to her. She and Will have skipped.
Skipped?
First train to London this morning.
Good God.
Got off with the emeralds, no doubt.
I didn't expect that.
No, I didn't either. I'd have kept a sharper eye on them. By the way, we know now who that Legros fellow really was.
You're a perfect newsreel today, Superintendent.
Your friend, Monsieur Rosier, had that woman's house searched, and what do you think they found? Legros' identification disc. Real name? Arthur Cobley. Came from a little place near Dartford, half a mile from the wood where Deacon's body was found.
Oh, dear. Yet another person to make sense of.
Oh, this Cobley was a labourer, in trouble with the police for petty thieving, joined up in the first year of the war, last seen in 1918. Now, Cobley left home to rejoin his unit and was never seen again. Officially, he was missing, believed killed. Until, that is, we found him in the churchyard.
Makes no sense, Superintendent. I mean, if this man joined up in the first year of the war, how could he have been in league with Deacon, who went to Maidstone in 1914? There was no time. Did he have a relative in jail or something?
Deacon broke away from a working party, didn't he? Still wearing his prison dress. That must mean the escape wasn't planned beforehand. Well, they'd have found him quick enough if he hadn't fallen into that ditch. I can see it now, plain as a pikestaff. Cobley's on the way to take the train to Dartford to join up with the troops going back to France.
What are you doing? Stop, you. Now, what have we here? That's a funny suit of clothes for a man to be wearing in this part of the world. Let me go! I said I'll let you go, so someone else can find you.
Let me go, and I'll make you a rich man.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Well, what is it?
The Wilbraham Emeralds. That's what it is. You stick with me, and I'll put hundreds of thousands of pounds in your hands.
Well, it's attractive.
Yeah, it is. I know where they're hidden.
Do you?
I do. What's more, I've got a note on me that says where it is.
Oh, you have you? Then you can damn well take that. Now then. Elephants. Elves. I can't make head nor tail of this. Here, you. Oh, God. Oh, that's told it.
How's that so far?
Oh, it's fine, full-blooded stuff. But why should Deacon be carrying a note of the hiding place on him? And how did it come to be written on foreign paper?
Well, then, perhaps he gave him the cipher to his wife. Spills his wife's address like a fool, and then it all happens the way I said. Cobley goes back to France, deserts, gets taken care of by Suzanne. He keeps quiet about who he is because he doesn't know whether Deacon's body's been found or not. Then he writes to Mrs. Deacon, gets a cipher out of her, tells her he's got the key to it.
And who helped Cobley come over to England?
Well, the Foldies somehow bring Cranton into it. Cobley comes over under the name of Paul Taylor, comes to Fenchurch, gets the emeralds. Then Foldy kills him and he takes the emeralds. Meanwhile, along comes Cranton to see what's been happening and finds they've been ahead of him. He clears off. The Foldies look innocent till they think we're a bit close behind them, then they clear off.
Who killed Legros Cobley, then?
Oh, any one of them, I should say.
And who buried him?
Well, not Will.
And how was it done? Who would tie Cobley up? Well, why not kill him straight away? Why did Foldy take £200 out of the bank and put it back again? Who did Potty Peake see in the church on the night of the 30th? And why was the cipher found in the belfry?
I can't answer everything at once, can I?
Well, Superintendent, let's go and have a hunt among the cherubim.
The what?
More cobwebs than anything else, Lord Peter.
Beautiful old work this is. I'll just ease one of these wooden pegs out.
That's the way.
Look, someone's sawn a few inches off this peg. See? Some old schoolboy cash originally, actually. Just the same as I did when I was a kid. You put your marbles in the hole or whatever else you want to hide, put the peg back, and nobody will know about it. Well, this is where Deacon will have hidden his emeralds.
Amazing. Well, I'll be down. Oh, sorry, Rector.
Something in here. Easy does it. Now then.
A little brown paper.
A cascade of green and gold.
A cascade.
flash of green and gold. Bless my heart!
The emeralds. The emeralds, by God, and the £50 that Crandon sent to Deacon.
We're wrong, Bundle. We've been wrong from start to finish. Nobody found the emeralds. Nobody killed anybody for them. Nobody deciphered the cryptogram. We're wrong, out of the hunt, and wrong.
Wrong. The work of each bell is divided in 3 parts. The quick work,
dodgy,
and slow work.
Superintendent, I have slept on it and I have solved the entire problem with one trivial exception.
Come along then, Lord Peter, spin it.
Well, the bit I haven't solved is the murder. But that's a trifle. I know who the dead man was, why he was tied up, where he died, who sent the cryptogram to whom, why Will Thurday drew £200 out of the bank and put it back again, where and why the Thurdays have gone, why Jim Thurday missed his train, why Cranton came here, what he did and why he's lying about it, and how the beer bottle got into the belfry.
Oh, is that all?
Oh, yes. Why Jean Legros was silent about his past, what Arthur Copley did in the wood at Dartford, what the parrot was talking about, what Taylor Paul had to do with it, and why the face of the corpse was beaten in.
Quite a walk-in library, aren't you? Couldn't you go just a step further and tell us who to put the handcuffs on?
Oh, I must leave one little tidbit for a friend.
All right, I won't complain.
There's just one thing. Will you get Monsieur Rosier to show Suzanne Legros a photograph of Arthur Copley?
Oh.
If she refuses to identify it, give her this envelope.
All right.
And I'd rather like to be there when you question the Thurdays.
Oh, no objection to that.
When do you expect Jim Thurday?
Oh, you think he's our man?
I don't know. I rather hope it's Cranton.
I rather hope it isn't. Don't like to see a perfectly good jewel thief stepping out of his regular line.
Monsieur Blundell, Suzanne Legros, no knowledge of Copley. Identifies photograph in sealed envelope as husband.
Lord Peter, Suzanne Legros rejects Cobley. Identifies sealed photograph. Who is it?
Surely you know by this time.
Vicar St Andrews, Bloomsbury says, ask to perform marriage by licence. William Thoday, Mary Deacon, both of that parish. What sealed photograph, Deacon?
Yes, of course, you juggins. Deacon was Legros. Charge Cranton at once.
Agreed, Juggins. But why charge Cranton? Thoday's found, detained for inquiry.
Charge Cranton first. Joining you in town.
I'm afraid, Mr. Cranton, I must charge you with the murder of Geoffrey Deacon.
Yeah, I thought you would. I didn't do it. And I want to make a statement. Where shall I begin?
Begin at the beginning, go until you get to the end, and then stop.
Yeah, well, when Deacon made his getaway in 1918, on his third night, he hears someone coming along. He found he'd bagged a Tommy in uniform with all his kit. So he put his prison clothes on the Tommy and tipped the body down a hole, went up to London, fell in with a man with a bottle of scotch. The next thing he knew, he was in a train with Tommies all round him, bound for the front. He got shot and a girl found him.
We know all about that.
Well, in 1924, Deacon came across an article in an old English newspaper which mentioned finding his own body, as everybody thought. And that reminded him of the emeralds. So he wrote me a letter, which I got when I come out of Dartmoor. I agreed to help him get over here. He couldn't come as Deacon, and he didn't want to come as Legros, so he suggested his papers be made out to Paul Taylor. He came across on the 29th of December and was to meet me in London with the studs the next day, or the day after. Well, I heard nothing, so I thought I'd better go and see what was happening.
That was when we ran across one another. Did you look for the emeralds?
I knew it must have something to do with the bells. So I made a couple of picklocks on the forge and went down to the church. The door was open. I went up through the belfry door.
I'll give him Taylor, Paul and Batty Thomas.
I
was in a place with ropes in it. Then a ladder, more ropes, another ladder, and a trap door. The trap door was open.
Oh, God. Pitch black. Can't see a thing.
Have you ever been up in that place? Seen them bells? No, I didn't know the first thing about bells. So I looked around on the floor with a torch and...
Oh, my God.
Deacon, dead as a doornail, tied up to a big post. Looked as though he'd been struck dead and mad all at one go. Then I heard someone coming, and I hid. I heard a man pulling and hauling, as if he was dragging old Deacon after him. I tried the door on the roof. I didn't want to go back down into the church.
Pitch black. How high is the tower? 130 feet?
1,030.
Need to be a steeplejack up here.
I hung onto that parapet with both hands.
Best go back inside.
It's very, very dark.
Hold on to your torch.
Damn. I tell you, those bells were alive. I got out somehow. I ran like hell. I fell into a ditch full of water, like an ice bowl. By the time I got to London, I was in a fever. Rheumatic fever.
And the cipher?
Well, it must have fallen out of my pocket when I pulled the torch out. I never killed Deacon.
Well, let's hope this will keep you out of Belfries.
Oh, I'm done with religion. If I ever go inside a church again, you can put me in Broadmoor.
We've done nothing we need be ashamed of.
Harry and me hope we could just slip away to make Mary an honest woman. That's all.
Well, it's rough luck on you, but the law's the law. Deacon was a bad lot. The fact remains somebody put him away, and it's my job to find out who did it.
Mr. Thurday, the superintendent doesn't want to stand in the way of your marriage. The ugly fact remains that you were the man with the best cause to kill Deacon. If a charge were laid against you, they might want Mary to give evidence.
And if they did?
The law does not allow a wife to give evidence against her husband.
I see. They can even come between us at the altar rails. Never a man to serve. Kennedy's the one, and I hope he's burning in hell for it.
Mrs. Thurday, when did you first realize that Deacon had been alive until the beginning of this year, and that you were therefore not legally married to Will Thurday?
When you showed me that piece of his writing, I realised then that the man in Lady Thorpe's grave, he must have been Deacon.
You were sure till then that Deacon had died in 1918?
Well, of course. I'd never have married Will otherwise.
If you tell us everything you know, and we're satisfied that Mary knows nothing, then you can go ahead and get married straight away. Isn't that right, Superintendent?
That's right.
Well, perhaps it was Mrs. Thurday all along. Perhaps she was the one.
Stop that! That weren't Mary, my lord. She never knew. I did know.
When did you know?
When the body was found.
Why didn't you say so then?
What? If everybody knew me and Mary weren't married, I hope Mary needn't never know. I decided to say nothing about it and take the sin, if it were a sin on my shoulders. When you showed Mary the papers, she asked me if the dead man were Deacon, and I told her it were.
How did you know who the dead man was? He was terribly disfigured, you know.
I heard something about it from Rector's Emily. She happened to hear something his lordship said to Mr. Bunter.
You thought he'd come after the emeralds, didn't you?
Oh, was that what he was after? Oh, we always thought Cranton had got them.
You didn't know they'd been hidden in the church?
In the church?
We found them there on Monday, tucked away in the roof.
Oh, thank God for that. Now they won't be able to say I had a hand in it.
Dirty villain. He did double-cross Cranton after all.
I'm afraid there's not much to be said in favour of the late Mr. Deacon, Mrs. Thurday. You're not the only one to suffer. He married another woman over in France, and she's left with 3 small children.
Oh,
now, Will Thorday, you can either be charged with murder and tell the truth to the judge and jury, or you can come clean now.
I've nothing more to say.
Well, that's a pity. I believe you met Deacon in the church of the night of December the 30th. Potty Peak saw you.
That's a lie.
Between December the 30th and January the 4th, somebody killed Deacon. And on the night of the 4th, somebody buried the body. Somebody who took care to mutilate his hands and face beyond recognition. You couldn't have buried him because you were ill, but killing is a different matter. He didn't starve to death, and if you didn't kill him, who took him his food in the interval? And who, after having fed him and killed him, rolled him down the belfry ladder on the night of the 4th, with a witness sitting in the roof of the tower?
We could get Will on being an accessory after the fact. I mean, he's shielding whoever killed Deacon, if he didn't do it himself.
If ever a fellow deserved a sticky death, it's this Deacon brute. If the law had found him, the law would have hanged him, with loud applause from all good citizens. Why should we hang a perfectly decent chap for anticipating the Lord and doing our dirty work for us?
It is the law, my lord. It's not my place to argue with it.
Curse Deacon. He's a perfect nuisance, dead or alive, and whoever killed him was a public benefactor. Wish I'd killed him myself. Perhaps I did. Perhaps the rector did.
I've got a hunch that James Thody may have quite a lot to say. Well, there's not much more we can do at the moment. Are you going back to Fenchurch, Lord Peter?
Not at present. My brother Denver and I are going to Walbeach to open a new cut. Well, I expect we shall see you there.
Lord Peter? I say, Lord Peter?
Hilary, hello. How very nice to see you.
You know the emeralds were given back to Mrs. Wilbraham?
Yes.
Well, the old lady has just died.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, she was quite ill. She left her estate to Daddy and then to me. And she said that the emerald should be given to Lord Peter Wimsey, who seems to be a sensible man and have acted without interested motives. She made you my trustee. I wanted to tell you myself.
That's marvellous, but I can't accept the necklace. You should have it, Hilary.
Oh, I couldn't possibly. There's so many painful associations for me.
What about Uncle Edward?
Oh, he'll be worse than ever. He'll want me to marry some horrible rich man. And if I want to marry a poor one, he'll say he's after the money. I don't want to marry anybody.
Well, then don't. Be a wealthy spinster.
What, and become like Aunt Wilbraham? Not me.
Be a nice wealthy spinster.
Are there any?
Well, as me. I mean, I'm a nice wealthy bachelor. Well, fairly nice anyway. And it's fun to be rich.
Beastly things, those emeralds. They killed Grandfather. Practically killed Dad. They killed Deacon, and they'll kill somebody else before long.
I'll keep them until you're 21, and then we'll form ourselves into a Wilbraham Estate Disposals Committee and do something exciting with the lot.
What a super idea.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter now?
Look at the time. My brother the Duke is about to make a speech which will be a model of the obvious. Come on.
Salt water, moving upward with the incoming tide, nodding and chafing along its new made bed.
The crooked channel of the old river, empty of its waters, a smooth expanse of shining mud.
Good speaker, your brother. Ah, Superintendent. Glad you enjoyed it. What extra depth have they given the river?
Oh, only a few feet. But she'll do the rest herself. The whole secret of these fen rivers is to bring back all the water you can into its natural course. This new cut will carry the extra flood water, and that will relieve the other rivers.
I suppose there's been a good deal of shifting over the past 100 years.
Oh, yes. Chiefly due to tidal action. And these mud banks are always shifting about. I hope the dam will stand up to the extra strain. Be surprised with these quiet-looking rivers. We're going to have to put in new sluice gates further up. Stop the water in one place and it breaks out in another.
Dig up one thing, and you have to dig up another.
Once you let the tide in, it's got to go somewhere.
By the way, we found James Thody.
Ah. Then I think it's time for a spot of dirty work. How about putting William and James Thody alone in a room with a microphone? May not be pretty, but you'll probably find that it works.
My very thought, Lord Peter. It'll be the first time the brothers have met since January the 4th.
Well, William?
Well, James.
How much do they know?
Pretty well everything.
Then you better let me take the blame. I ain't married. In God's name, man, couldn't you have got rid of the fellow without killing him?
That's just what I was going to say to you.
You mean it weren't you?
Of course not. I ain't a fool. My God, when he come up out of that little grave like Judgment Day, I wish you killed me along of him.
I never touched him till after he was dead.
Huh?
I thought you were a fool to have done it. So I broke his ugly face so that nobody should ever guess who he was. It was bad luck the grave opened so soon.
Yeah, but Do you see here, James? If we never killed him, who did? What's going on?
Right, we were listening to you.
What damn cheek.
We heard everything.
You've both been suspecting each other and shielding each other. We got that clear. Now let's have the true story. Well, you first.
I don't know as I got much more to tell you.
Start with the night of December the 30th.
Well, that was pretty late. I was a-coming home, just after seeing one of the cows up at Sir Henry's place, and I was walking past the church.
A dark, dark night.
There's no lightning the dark.
There's a light on the church porch. Somebody moving about.
Who's there? What? No, you don't. I got your gun, and I know how to use it. Now, what are you after?
Somewhere to sleep, that's all.
Put your hands up. Let's see what you got on you.
Think again, Wilf O'Day.
How do you know my name? Turn around. My God. That's Jeff Deacon.
Yes. And you're the man that married my wife.
I've half a mind to give you up to the police.
You can't, though, can you? The whole village will know you're living in sin.
I'll give you money to get out the country and leave us alone.
How much?
£200. I locked him in the cupboard where they keep the surpluses. Then I told the rector some story or other and nicked the keys when he was looking the other way. Went back to the church, made Deacon walk up the belfry stairs in front of me, like taking a peek to market.
And you tied him up to a beam in the bell chamber?
Yes, sir, I did. Good and proper. Though it were a bit of a job with the ropes so thick. I'll bring you something to eat in the morning and see you out the country before the day's out. You bastard. You shut up. You're lucky I ain't killed you. Next morning, I took some bread and cheese and beer up to Deacon. He were cold, so I left him my old coat and I tied him up in the elbows and ankles so that he could eat, but not untie himself. Then I got the car and went to Wall Beach to get the money. Then I got ill. Don't let her know, Jim. Get him away.
Get who away?
In the belfry. Cold. Starving. Jim. My coat. Give me my coat. I must have keys. Money.
Yeah, all right, Will. I'll see to it. Just lie down now. Don't you worry.
So I had a look in his coat, and sure enough, there were the rector's keys and a whole wad of money.
What day was this?
I reckon that were about January the 2nd. I went up to the belfry.
Deacon must have been pretty fed up.
Fed up? He was dead. And cold.
Starved to death?
Not he. There was a big bit of cheese beside him, half a loaf of bread and 2 bottles of beer, one empty and one full. Oh, whatever it was, he'd seen it coming. He'd struggled like a tiger against the ropes. They'd cut through his jacket and his socks and his face. My God, sir, I never seen nothing like it. His eyes staring open like he'd looked down into hell.
Ah, now we're coming to it.
I knew, Deacon. He had a big scar on one hand where he'd fallen down carrying a tray and a glass jug. As soon as I saw his hand, well, God forgive me, Will, I thought you'd done him in, and as God's my witness, I couldn't blame you. I only wished it had happened in a fair fight. Then I remembered that Lady Thorpe's funeral was fixed for the Saturday.
We know what you did on the Saturday.
How do you know?
There was a witness on the top of that bell chamber. Lucky for you, my lad, Cranton was a highly respectable and gentlemanly burglar with a heart of a rabbit and a wholesome fear of bloodshed.
Oh, I never thought I'd get it done. Anyway, I took the body, opened the grave, and I remembered that somebody might recognise it, so I give the body some good hard blows across the face. That were the bad bits, sir. And the hands, I got out my jackknife.
Yes, don't tell us any more.
Well, I tidied it all up, put the ropes down the old well, and I went to clean the belfry, because there'd been some beer spilt on the floor. I made everything as clean as I could and took away the beer bottles.
You left one?
Oh, well, I didn't see that.
And I just put the £200 back in the bank.
Well, personally, I'm inclined to believe you both.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And what about Mrs. Thoday? The truth mind?
Oh, when I told her, she said we was getting married again because we was living in sin. We fixed to get it done in London. Only You found us out first.
Is there any reason why they shouldn't go and get married, Superintendent?
No, not if they're telling the truth.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
All these people dodging in and out of that old belfry, one after t'other. There's still something here we don't understand.
We still don't know how Deacon died.
Bill and Mary Frodo, their marriage performed, have gone home.
Jim Frodo's returned to his ship.
And Lord Peter has left us, the mystery still unsolved.
The River Whale, swollen by the heavy rains of a wet summer, grinds out its channel inch by inch and foot by foot.
9 feet deeper than before.
The air is dark and chill.
I think Lord Peter should come back and visit us again, don't you, Batty Thomas?
Yes, I do, Taylor Paul. He has some unfinished business here.
Dear Lord Peter, I have persuaded Uncle Edward to come and spend Christmas at the Red House instead of in London.
Lord Peter Wimsey usually spends Christmas with his brother's family at Denver.
Lord Peter Wimsey would love to have a decent excuse for not spending it with his brother's family at Denver.
Why don't you come down and join us?
They seem to keep a special brand of disgusting weather in these parts. Last year it was snowing, and now it's pelting cats and dogs. Yes, my lord. Must be coming up to the Leam River. By Jove, some water coming through there.
Dark, Manison, swollen flood water racing through the sluice gate.
Eddying, turning, carrying brown reeds and broken willow stems.
Angry little waves.
Rustling the strong flow of the river.
Hello? Tide's coming in. Oh, dear. Well, the sluice gates will hold. No need to make your will yet, Butler. I'm glad to hear it, my lord.
My lord! Lord Peter!
It's Wilford, eh?
Go and warn Beaverton Paul that the sluice gates are going. We done what we can with sandbags and beams, but we can't do no more. She's held this tide, but she'll go the next.
Well, do you need any more men?
A regiment of men couldn't do nothing now, my lord. There ought to be a foot of dry land here within 6 hours from now.
We must ring the alarm on Gowdy and Taylor Paul and bring everyone into the church. School children in these pews, the ones near the stoves for the sick and the old.
Good Lord, Padre, anybody would think you've done this all your life.
I never trusted those sluice gates. Superintendent Blundell.
The Venables, would you like any police?
Yes. Can you arrange a service of ferryboats? Tell everyone to bring what food they can and ready.
Right, the road will still be clear between Lemolt and here.
Oh, I'll come with you, Superintendent.
Barges like battering rams against the piers.
The beams rocking and swaying.
Cracking, carving.
The river pours over the tumult to meet the battering force of the tide.
Who on earth is that? And another one! I must go and help them! Oh, good, my lord, they're gone!
Who's gone?
Who's gone?
Johnny Clark! Well, who waited after him? Well, hold on! I must save him! Stand by, my lord, we'll have no more life lost tonight! The sluice gates are going! Get away! Everyone, get away!
I'm afraid I have some bad news, everyone. An accident to John Cross and William Fodey. God rest them, poor brave fellows. Will went to rescue Johnny. They were both carried away by the flood.
Didn't want to live.
We know how he died, don't we?
But how did Deacon die?
Deacon died. Deacon died.
How did Deacon die? I can't hear myself think. I must get out, get some air.
Don't we, Lord Peter?
Somewhere high.
We've got something to show you.
The belfry, that's it.
Past the winners, sweating with their efforts, up through the clock chamber, up and on.
Here we are.
Here, in the bell chamber. Tower is drenched and drunken with noise.
Our breathing fury falls about your wings.
Like the blows from 1,000 beaten hammers.
Rocking and reeling with the reeling of the bell.
With our reeling. Lord Peter is staggering.
Lord Peter is stunned.
He is shaking.
Try to shut out our sound, would you? Put your hands over your ears, would you?
You feel giddy. You feel sick. You sway. You're ready to fall. Is this losing? No! I'm screaming. I can't hear myself. The heat looks black. Senses swim away. Screaming backwards. Devils. Falling backwards. I must get out. I must get out of this. Even wheels fly.
Even sweet Peter Paul. Mouth one, mouth down.
Turn around. Torture, Lord Peter. Torture.
By God, I'm dizzy.
What's that? Running out of your nose and ears.
Oh, thank God for the moon. And there's the fen, like the sea, seen through the porthole of a rolling ship. The tower swinging. Is the world swinging? The whole world is lost in a vast sheet of water. Now I know how Deacon died.
Inward and westward, the waters swell relentlessly.
Somewhere, the broken body of Will Fody, drifting in the wreckage of farm and field.
The fen has reclaimed its own. 14 days and 14 nights, floods will stand in the land.
The level of water is down. Look! I have a handful of laurels. It's the nearest substitute I can find for an olive branch.
You are our dove, Lord Peter.
Poor Will. He died finally, and his sins died with him. We needn't look for a murderer now, Padre.
What do you mean, my lord?
Because the murderers of Geoffrey Deacon are hanging already.
Murderers? More than one? Who were they?
Gaudy, Sabaoth, John, Jericho, Jubilee, Dimity.
Batty Thomas.
And Taylor Paul.
The night they rang the alarm for the flood, I was in the bell chamber. I know that if I'd stayed 10 minutes longer, I should have been dead too. I don't know exactly what of. Stroke, apoplexy, call it what you like.
The sound of a trumpet laid flat the walls of Jericho, and the note of a fiddle will shatter a vessel of glass.
Deacon was shut up there, roped and tied for 9 interminable hours, between the old year and the new.
Then you were right, my lord, when you said that the rector or you might have murdered him.
I was right. We did. The noise must have been dreadful that night. Geoffrey Deacon was a bad man. But when I think of the helpless horror of his lonely and intolerable death agony, well...
We meant no evil. Carelessness, carelessness.
The bells are said to be jealous of the presence of evil. Perhaps God speaks through those mouths of inarticulate metal.
Well, I don't understand about these bells, but I'll take your word for it, my lord. Matter of vibration, I suppose.
I suppose so.
Excuse me, my lord. Mrs. Venables says coffee will be served in the rectory in 10 minutes.
Just what we need. A good, strong cup of coffee.
Jolly good idea. Come along, Bunter.
The voice of the bells of Fenchurch St. Paul. Gaude, Gaude, Domini in laude.
Sanctus, 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 Dominus Deus.
Paul is my name, honour that same.
Gaude,
Sabaoth,
John,
Jericho,
Jubilee,
Dimity,
Batty Thomas,
and Taylor Paul. 9 tailors make a man.
In The 9 Tailors by Dorothy L. Sayers, Lord Peter Wimsey was Gary Bond, Superintendent Blundell, Terry Malloy, and Father Venables, Geoffrey Dench. Taylor Paul was Mary Wimbush, Batty Thomas, Hedley Nicklow, Will Thoday and Harry Gotobed, Peter Tuddenham, and Mary Thoday, Elizabeth Proud. Mrs. Venables was Joyce Gibbs, Jack Godfrey and James Thoday, Andrew Branch, Hilary Thorpe, Moira Leslie, and Bunter, William Edel. Cranton was Edwin Richfield, Dr. Baines and Potty Peak, David Lerner, the coroner, Edward Thorpe and Monsieur Rosier, Gordon Reed, and Suzanne Legros and Mrs. Coppins, Patricia Gallimore. Deacon and Ezra Wilderspin were Graham Padden, P.C. Priest and Arthur Cobley, Manning Wilson, and Mrs. Gates and Mrs. Tebbert, Shirley Stelfox. The 9 Tailors was dramatized by Micheline Wandor. Technical presentation was by Mark Decker, assisted by Ned Abel and Mark Botfield. And the director in Birmingham was Vanessa Whitburn.
The BBC would like to thank Michael Robson, the members of the Beverley and District Bell Ringers Association, for their help with this production, and also Canon Peter Harrison for his permission to record the bells in Beverley Minster.
The following program is brought to you courtesy of the BBC. We present Dashiell Hammett's The Maltese Falcon, dramatized by Michael Bakewell. In the role of Sam Spade, Tom Wilkinson, Bridget O'Shaughnessy, Jane Lapotaire, Mr. Gutman, Peter Vaughan, and as Joel Cairo, Nicholas Grace. San Francisco, 1928.
Thought you'd like a cup of coffee.
Thank you, sweetheart. Put it down, will you?
What are you reading?
Celebrated Criminal Cases of America. In default of anything coming my way. Anything new?
Oh, no, Sam.
No missing husbands or unfaithful wives who need tailing?
Well, you should be grateful for that, at least.
Where is Miles, anyway?
Oh, he went out a couple of hours ago. Didn't say where he was going. Oh, I expect that's him now. There's a girl who wants to see you. Her name's Wonderly.
Customer?
Guess so. You'll want to see her anyway. She's a knockout.
Oh, sure in, darling. Sure in.
Will you come in, Miss Wonderly?
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, sweetheart. Won't you sit down, Miss Wonderly?
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
Mr. Spade, could you
I thought... well, that is...
I suppose you tell me about it from the beginning, and then we'll know what needs doing. Begin as far back as you can.
Oh, that was in New York.
Yes.
I don't know where she met him. I don't know where in New York. She's 5 years younger than I am, only 17. And we didn't have the same friends. I don't suppose we've ever been as close as sisters should be. Mama and Papa are in Europe. It will kill them. I've got to get her back before they come home.
Yeah.
And they're coming home on the 1st of the month. I didn't know what she had done until her letters came. There wasn't anyone I could go to for advice. I didn't know what to do. What could I do?
But then her letter came.
Yes, and I sent her a telegram to general delivery at the post office here. I waited a whole week, but no answer came. So I came to San Francisco to get her. I wrote her I was coming. I shouldn't have done that, should I?
Maybe not. It's not always easy to know what to do. You haven't found her?
No, I haven't. I wrote her that I would go to the St. Mark, and I begged her to come and let me talk to her, even if she didn't intend to go home with me. But she didn't come. She didn't even send a message. It was horrible. I wrote her another letter to general delivery, and yesterday afternoon I went to the post office. I stayed there until after dark, but I didn't see her. I went there again this morning, and I saw Floyd Thursby. He wouldn't tell me where Corrine was. He wouldn't tell me anything except that she was well and happy, but that's what he'd tell me anyway, isn't it?
Sure, but it might be true.
He wouldn't take me to see her. He said she didn't want to see me. I can't believe that. He promised to tell her he had seen me and to bring her to see me if she would come this evening at the hotel. He promised to come himself if she wouldn't. He said...
Excuse me, I didn't realize...
It's all right, Miles, come in. Miss Wonderly, this is Miles Archer, my partner.
Miss Wonderly.
Hello.
Miss Wonderly's sister ran away from New York with a fellow named Floyd Thursby. They're here in town. Miss Wonderly has seen Thursby and has a date with him tonight. Maybe he'll bring the sister with him. The chances are he won't. Miss Wonderly wants us to find the sister and get her away from him and back home, right?
Yes, that's right, Mr. Spade.
Well, we're always happy to help a lady in distress. Aren't we, Sam?
You shouldn't have any trouble with it. It's simply a matter of having a man at the hotel this evening to shadow him away when he leaves and shadow him until he leads us to your sister.
Yeah, we can manage that for you, Miss Wonderly.
Oh, but you must be careful. He's a dangerous man. I honestly don't think he'd stop at anything. I don't believe he'd hesitate to kill Corrine if he thought it would save him.
You sure he hasn't married her?
Oh, he has a wife and 3 children in England.
Oh, they usually do, though not always in England. What does he do for a living?
I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea.
What time is he coming to see you?
Oh, after 8 o'clock.
All right, Miss Wonderly, we'll have a man there. It'll help if you could...
Mr. Spade, could you, or Mr. Archer, could either of you look after it personally? I don't mean that the man you'd send wouldn't be capable, but I'm so afraid of what might happen to Corrine. Could you? I'd expect to be charged, of course. $200. Would that be enough?
Yeah, it would. And I'll look after it myself.
Oh, would you, Mr. Archer? Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Spade.
Not at all. It'll help some if you either meet Thursby downstairs or let yourself be seen in the lobby with him at some stage.
I will.
And don't look out for me. I'll see you all right.
Thank you, Mr. Archer. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Wonderly.
Goodbye.
Effie, will you show Miss Wonderly out?
$200. They're right enough. They had brothers in a bag.
Well, don't dynamite her too much. What do you think of her?
Sweet. You're telling me not to dynamite her. Maybe you saw her first, Sam, but I spoke first.
Well, you'll play hell with her, you will. You got brains. But go easy on her. Hello? Yeah, Spade. What about Miles? Burt Street. Where the hell's that? Off Bush Street. Sure, I know. It'll take me 15 minutes. Minutes after 2.
Stop right there. What do you want?
Sam Spade. Tom Polehouse phoned me.
Sure you are. I didn't know you at first. They're back there. Bad business.
Hello, Sam. You didn't waste any time.
Hello, Tom.
I figured you'd want to see Miles before we took him away.
Where is he?
He's down there on the boulder. The shot must have knocked him right through the fence. He took a stretch of it with him.
Is that the gun?
Uh-huh, a Webley. English, ain't it?
Yeah, Webley Fosberg automatic revolver. They don't make them anymore. How many got out of it?
One pill. He must have been dead when he cracked the fence.
And he was standing just about where you are now.
Right.
He was back to the fence.
Yeah, that's right.
The man that shot him stood about here. Lets him have it. Miles goes back, taking the top off the fence and going on through and down till the rock catches him, right?
That's it. The blast burned his coat.
Who found him?
The man on the beach, Schilling. He was coming down Bush, and just as he got here, a car turning through headlights up here, he saw the top was off the fence. So he came up to look at it, found Miles.
What about the car that was turning round?
Not a damn thing about it, Sam. Schilling didn't pay any attention to it, not knowing that anything was wrong then. He says nobody didn't come out of here while he was coming down from Powell, or he'd have seen them. The fog's got the ground soggy, and the only marks are where Miles slid down and where this here gun rolled.
Anybody hear the shot?
Oh, for the love of God, Sam, we only just got here. You coming down for a look at Archer before we move in?
No.
Are you sure?
You've seen him. You'd see everything I could.
His gun was tucked away on his hip, hadn't been fired, his overcoat was buttoned. There's $161 in his clothes. Was he working, Sam?
Yeah, he was.
Well?
He was supposed to be tailing a fellow named Floyd Thursby.
What for? What for?
He was an Englishman, maybe. I don't know what his game was exactly. We were trying to find out where he lived. Look, don't crowd me, Tom. I'm going to break the news now to Miles' wife.
It's tough him getting it like that. Miles had his faults, same as the rest of us, but I guess he must have had his good points, too.
I guess so. Good night, Tom.
Uh-huh.
Effie, now listen. Miles has been shot. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, now, don't get excited. Yeah. You'll have to break it to Iva. No, I'm damned if I will. You'll have to do it. That's a good girl. And tell her to keep away from the office. Tell her I'll be round to see her, but don't tie me to anything. That's the stuff. You're an angel. Bye. For God's sake, Tom, it's 4:30.
Just you let us in, Sam.
I see you brought your keeper with you. Hello, Dundee.
Hello, Spade.
Well, you better come in. Take a seat. I'm drinking Bacardi. That do?
That'll be fine, Sam.
Success to crime.
Sam, did you break the news to Miles' wife?
Uh-huh.
How did she take it?
I don't know anything about women, Tom.
Oh, the hell you don't.
What kind of a gun do you carry, Spade?
I don't carry a gun. I don't like them very much. Of course, there are some in the office.
I'd like to see one of them. You happen to have one here?
No.
You sure of that?
Look around. Turn the dump upside down if you want. I won't squawk if you got a warrant.
Oh, Sam, what the hell?
What do you want, Dundee? Talk turkey. Who the hell do you think you are coming in here in the middle of the night and trying to rope me?
All right, sit down and listen.
I'll sit or stand as I damn well please.
I warned you your foot was going to slip one of these days.
Everybody's foot slips sometime.
And this is yours.
I don't like this, Dundee. What are you sucking around for? Tell me or get out and let me go to bed.
Who's Thursby?
I told Tom all I knew.
You told Tom damn little.
I knew damn little.
Why were you tailing him?
I wasn't. Miles was. For the swell reason that we had a client who was paying good United States money to have him tailed.
Who's the client?
You know, I can't tell you that until I've talked it over with the client.
You'll tell it to me or you'll tell it in court. This is murder, and don't forget.
I'll tell it or not as I damn well please.
Be reasonable, Sam. How can we turn away on Miles's killing if you won't give us what you've got?
You needn't get a headache over that. I'll bury my dead.
I thought you would. That's just exactly why we came to see you, isn't it, Tom?
What's itching your boyfriend now?
Just this. Thursby was shot down in front of his hotel just 35 minutes after you left Barrett Street.
Take your goddamn paws off.
Tom says you were in too much of a hurry to even stop for a look at your partner, and you didn't go to Archer's house to tell his wife. We called up, and that girl in your office was there, and she said you sent her. Okay, I give you 10 minutes to get to a phone and do your talking to the girl. I give you 10 minutes to get to Thursby's hotel. You could do it easy in that time. And that gives you 10 or 15 minutes of waiting before he showed up. So, what time did you get home?
20 minutes to 4. I walked around thinking things over.
Where did you do your walking?
Out Bush Street way and back.
Did you see anybody?
No witnesses. Sit down, Dundee. You haven't finished your drink. Get your glass, Tom.
No thanks, Sam.
I'm sorry I got on my hind legs, but you birds coming in and trying to put the works on me made me nervous. Having Miles knocked off bothered me. It's all right. Now I know what you're up to.
Forget it.
Thursby died?
Yeah.
Tell me, how did I kill him? I forget.
He was shot 4 times in the back with a 44 or a 45 from across the street when he was going into the hotel. Nobody saw it. But that's the way it figures.
And he was wearing a Luger in a shoulder holster. It hadn't been fired.
What do the hotel people know about it?
Nothing except it had been there a week.
Alone?
Alone.
What did you find on him or in his room?
What do you think we'd find?
Something to tell you who he was, what his store was.
We thought you could tell us that.
I've never seen Thursby, dead or alive.
We've asked what we came to ask. We've told you more than you've told us. You know me, Spade. If you did or you didn't kill him, you'll get a square deal out of me. I don't know that I blame you a hell of a lot, but that wouldn't keep me from nailing you.
Fair enough. But I'd feel a whole lot better about it if you drink your drink. Morning, sweetheart. What's eating you?
She's in there.
Iva?
I'm afraid so.
I thought I asked you to keep her away.
You asked, but you didn't tell me how. Oh, don't be cranky, Sam. I had her all night.
I'm sorry, Angel. I haven't had much sleep either. And I've drawn a blank with the Wonderly woman. She's checked out of her hotel. She left a forwarding address, the Ambassador, Los Angeles. You might give it a try. You never know.
I will, Sam.
Well, here we go. Hello, Iva.
Sam, I must talk to you.
I know. Poor darling. Look, I don't have much time.
Oh, Sam, did you kill him?
And who put that bright idea into your head?
I thought it was possible. Be kind to me, Sam.
You killed my husband, Sam. Be kind to me. Jesus Christ. Now, Iva, don't. You shouldn't have come here today, precious. It wasn't wise. You can't stay. You ought to be home.
You'll come tonight?
Not tonight.
Soon?
Yeah.
How soon?
As soon as I can. Goodbye, Iva. Did you kill him? Jesus Christ.
Well, how did you and the widow make out?
She thinks I shot Miles.
So you could marry her.
The police think I shot Thursby.
Who's he?
Who do you think I shot? The guy Miles was supposed to be tailing. Did you try the Ambassador?
Yes, they have no reservation for Miss Wonderly. Are you going to marry Iva?
Don't be silly.
She doesn't think it's silly. Why should she, the way you played around with her?
I wish to God I'd never seen her.
Oh, maybe you do now, but there was a time.
I never know what to do or say to women except that way. And then I didn't like Miles.
Do you suppose she could have shot him?
You're an angel. A scatterbrained angel.
Oh, am I? Well, suppose I told you that your Iva hadn't been home many minutes when I arrived to break the news at 3 o'clock this morning?
Are you telling me?
She kept me waiting at the door while she undressed. I saw her clothes where she dumped them on a chair. Her singlet was still warm.
You're a detective, darling, but she didn't kill him.
That louse wants to marry you, Sam. Did you see her last night, Sam?
No.
Honestly?
Honestly. Don't act like Dundee, sweetheart.
Look at me, Sam. Oh, you worry me. You always think you know what you're doing, but you're too slick for your own good, and someday you're going to find that out.
I'll get it. Spade. It's about time. Where are you? The Coronet, 1001. Yeah, what did he say? LeBlanc. I'll be right over. That was our Miss Wonderly, or LeBlanc, as she now calls herself. I'll have the Spade and Archer taken off the door, and Samuel Spade put on.
Don't you think it's a bit soon?
That's the way it is, dear. Good morning.
Come in, Mr. Spade. I'm sorry everything is in such a mess. I haven't finished unpacking. Please, sit down.
So?
Mr. Spade, I've a terrible, terrible confession to make. The story I told you yesterday was all a story.
Oh, that. We didn't exactly believe your story.
You didn't? Then why
We
did
believed your $200.
I don't know what you mean.
I mean that you paid us more than if you'd been telling the truth.
And even now you'd still be willing to help me?
That depends. The hell of it is, Miss... Is your name Wonderly or LeBlanc?
It's really O'Shaughnessy. Bridget O'Shaughnessy.
The hell of it is, Miss O'Shaughnessy, that a couple of murders coming together like this makes the police all stirred up, makes everybody hard to handle and expensive.
Mr. Spade, tell me the truth. Am I to blame for last night?
Not unless there are things I don't know about. You warned us that Thursby was dangerous.
Thank you. But I'll always blame myself. Mr. Archer was so alive
There's
yesterday.
no time for worrying about that now. Out there, a flock of policemen and district attorneys are running around with their noses to the ground. What do you want to do?
I want you to save me from it all. Mr. Spade, do they know about me?
Not yet. That's why I've been stalling them till I could see you.
But must they know about me at all? I think I'd rather die than that, Mr. Spade. I can't explain now, but can't you somehow manage so that you can shield me from them? So I won't have to answer their questions?
Maybe, but I'll have to know what it's all about.
I haven't lived a good life. I've been bad. Worse than you could know. But I'm not all bad. Look at me, Mr. Spade. You know I'm not all bad, don't you? Then can't you trust me a little? I've got nobody to help me if you won't help me. I know I've no right to ask you to trust me if I won't trust you. But I can't tell you. I don't mean I don't trust you, but I trusted Floyd, and I've nobody else, Mr. Spade. If I hadn't believed you could save me, I would have run away instead of sending for you. If I thought anyone else could save me, would I be down on my knees like this? Be generous, Mr. Spade. Don't ask me to be fair. I've no right to ask you to help me blindly, but I do. You can help me. Help me.
You won't need much of anybody's help. You're good. You're very good. It's chiefly your eyes, I think, and the throb you get into your voice when you say things like, be generous, Mr. Spade.
I deserve that. I deserve it. But, oh, I did want your help so much. And the lie was in the way I said it. Not at all in what I said. It's my own fault if you can't believe me now.
Now you're dangerous.
Then you won't help me.
What happened last night?
Floyd came to my hotel at 9 o'clock, and we went out for a walk. I suggested that so Mr. Archer could see him. We stopped at a restaurant in Geary Street, I think it was, for supper, and to dinner about 12:30. Floyd left me at the door, and I stood inside and watched Mr. Archer follow him down the street on the other side.
Do you know what they'd be doing in the neighborhood of Bush and Stockton, where Archer was shot?
Isn't that where Floyd lived?
No, it was nearly a dozen blocks out of his way. What did you do after they'd gone?
I went to bed. And this morning, when I went out to breakfast, I saw the headlines in the papers. I hired an automobile and went back to the hotel for my luggage. After I found my room had been searched yesterday, I knew I would have to move, and I had found a place yesterday afternoon, so I came up here, and then I telephoned your office.
Your room at the St. Mark was searched?
Yes, while I was at your office. I didn't mean to tell you that.
That means I'm not supposed to question you about it.
I'm afraid so.
I've got nothing against trusting you blindly, except that I won't be able to do you much good if I haven't got some idea of what this is all about. For instance, I've got to have some sort of line on your Floyd Thursby.
I met him in the Orient. We came here from... He had promised to help me. He took advantage of my helplessness and dependence on him to betray me.
Betray you? How? Why did you want him shadowed?
I wanted to find out where he was staying. Wanted to find out what he was doing, whom he was meeting, things like that.
Did he kill Archer?
Yes, certainly.
He had a Luger in his shoulder holster. Archer wasn't shot with a Luger.
He had a revolver in his overcoat pocket.
You saw it?
Oh, I've seen it often. I didn't see it last night, but I know he never wears an overcoat without it.
Why all the guns?
Well, he lived by them. There was a come out there to the Orient as bodyguard to a gambler who had to leave the States, and that the gambler had since disappeared. I don't know. I do know that he always went heavily armed, and that he never went to sleep without covering the floor around his bed with crumpled newspaper so nobody could come silently into his room.
You picked a nice sort of playmate. How bad a hole are you actually in?
As bad as could be.
Physical danger.
I'm not heroic, Mr. Spade. I don't think there's anything worse than death.
Then it's that.
It's that as soon as I'm sitting here, unless you help me.
I'm not God. I can't work miracles out of thin air. Who killed Thursday?
I don't know.
But how is he supposed to be helping you? Why did you bring him here from Hong Kong? Oh, this is hopeless. I can't do anything for you. I don't know what you want. I don't even know if you know what you want. It's no use.
You won't go to the police.
Go to them. They've been running me ragged since 4 o'clock this morning. I've made myself God knows how much trouble standing them off. For what? For some crazy notion that I could help you. Well, I'll tell them what I know, and you'll have to take your chances.
It is hopeless and useless, I suppose. I'll have to take my chances.
How much money have you got?
I've got about $500 left.
Give it to me. There's only $400 here.
I have to keep some to live on.
Can't you get any more?
No.
You must have something you can raise money on.
I've got some rings, a little jewelry.
You'll have to hawk them. The Remedial's the best place, Mission and Fifth.
Then here's the rest. It's all I have.
Thanks. I'm going out to see what I can do for you. I'll be back as soon as I can with the best news I can manage. I'll ring 4 times. Long, short, long, short. You needn't go to the door with me. I can let myself out.
I've got Mr. Wise on the line for you, Sam.
Thank you, sweetheart. Sid. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to tell a coroner to go to hell. Can I hide behind the sanctity of my client's secrets and whatnot? Uh-huh. Good. I'll let you have the details. Dundee's getting snotty, and maybe it is a little thick this time.
There's a man that wants to see you. Here's his card.
Joel Cairo. Sheepra.
This guy is queer.
Well, inwardly, darling.
Okay. Mr. Cairo?
Thank you.
Sit down, Mr. Cairo.
Thank you.
What can I do for you, Mr. Cairo?
May a stranger offer condolences for your partner's unfortunate death.
Thanks.
May I ask, Mr. Spade, if there was, as the newspapers inferred, a certain relationship between that unfortunate happening and the death a little later of the man Thursby? I beg your pardon, Mr. Spade. More than idle curiosity made me ask that. I am trying to recover an ornament that has been, shall we say, mislaid. I thought and hoped that you could assist me.
Uh-huh.
The ornament is a black figure of a bird. I am prepared to pay on behalf of the figure's rightful owner the sum of $5,000 for its recovery.
$5,000 is a lot of money. Come in.
Is there anything else?
No, good night. Lock the door when good night.
You will please clasp your hands together at the back of your neck. I intend to search your offices, Mr. Spade. I warn you that if you attempt to prevent me, I shall certainly shoot you.
Go ahead.
I shall first have to make sure that you are not armed.
As you wish. You still got a lot to learn. Let's see what you got on you. Wallet containing $300 and £5. Greek passport. A page of Hotel Belvedere writing paper with my name and apartment address. You feeling better?
I could have shot you, Mr. Spade.
You could have tried.
I did not try.
I know.
Then why did you strike me after I was disarmed?
Sorry, but imagine my embarrassment when I found that $5,000 offer was just hooey.
You are mistaken, Mr. Spade. That was and is a genuine offer.
What the hell?
I am prepared to pay $5,000 for the figure's return. You have it?
No.
Well, if it is not here, why should you have risked serious injury to prevent my searching for it?
I should sit around and let people come in and stick me up? You got my apartment address. You been there yet?
Yes, Mr. Spade. I am ready to spend $5,000 for the figure's return. But surely it is natural that I should try first to spare the owner that expense if possible.
Who is he?
You will have to forgive me for not answering that question.
Will I?
If you wish some expression of my sincerity, I could offer a retainer. Would that serve?
It might.
You will take, say, $100?
I'll take $200. Here's your wallet back.
Oh.
Your first guess was that I had the bird. There's nothing in that. What's your second?
That you know where it is. Or if not exactly that, you know it is where you can get it.
What sort of proof can you give me that your man is the owner?
Very little, unfortunately. But nobody else can give you any authentic evidence of ownership at all.
It might be better all around if we put our cards on the table.
I do not think it would be better.
Right. So you're not hiring me to do any murders or burglaries for you, but simply to get the blackbird if possible in an honest and lawful way.
If possible. And in any event with discretion. I confidently expect the greatest mutual benefit from our association, Mr. Spade. May I have my pistol?
Sure, I've forgotten it here.
You will please keep your hands on the top of the desk. I intend to search your offices.
I'll be damned. All right, go ahead. I won't stop you.
Mrs. Spade, do you bring me good news? Let me take your coat.
We won't have to make anything public that hasn't already been made public.
The police won't have to know about me?
No.
However did you manage it?
Most things in San Francisco can be bought or taken.
And you won't get into trouble. Oh, do sit down.
I don't mind a reasonable amount of trouble. You aren't exactly the sort of person you pretend to be, are you?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Schoolgirl manner, stammering and blushing and all that.
I told you this afternoon that I've been bad. Worse than you could know.
That's what I mean. You told me this afternoon in the same words, same tone. It's a speech you practiced.
Very well then, Mr. Spade. I'm not at all the sort of person I pretend to be. I'm 80 years old, incredibly wicked, and an iron molder by trade. But if it's a pose, it's one I've grown into. So you won't expect me to drop it entirely, will you?
Oh, it's all right.
Only it wouldn't be all right if you actually were that innocent. You'd never get anywhere.
I won't be innocent.
I saw Joe Cairo tonight.
You know him?
I saw him tonight.
It's chilly. I'll put another log on the fire. Cigarette?
You're good. You're very good.
What did he say?
About what?
About me.
Nothing.
Well, what did he say?
He offered me $5,000 for the black bird. Now, you're not going to go around making up the fire and straightening the room again, are you?
Oh, I won't. What did you say?
$5,000 is a lot of money.
Oh, surely you're not really considering it. Mr. Spade, you promised to help me. I trusted you. You can't...
Let's try to figure out how much you trusted me. I promised to help you, sure, but you didn't say anything about any black bird.
But you won't. You can't treat me like that.
$5,000 is a lot of money.
It's far more than I could ever offer you. If I must bid for your loyalty.
That's good coming from you. What have you given me besides money? Have you given me any of the truth? Any help in helping you? If I'm peddling my loyalty, why shouldn't I let it go to the highest bidder?
I've given you all the money I have. Without your help, I'm utterly lost. What else is there? Can I buy you with my body?
I'll think it over. Christ, there's no sense in this. I don't care what kind of tricks you're up to, but I gotta have something to show me that you know what you're doing.
Can't you trust me just a little longer?
How much is a little? And what are you waiting for?
I must talk to Joel Cairo.
You can see him tonight. We can get him on the phone at the Belvedere.
He can't come here. I can't let him know where I am. I'm afraid.
My place.
Do you think he'd go there?
He'd go.
All right. Shall we go now?
That's him.
There's a boy out there watching the house, Mr. Spade. What am I to understand from that? I came here in good faith with no thought of tricks or traps.
You asked in good faith, but I ought to have guessed he'd have showed up. Where is he?
Outside, in the shop doorway.
What's the matter?
Oh, a kid who's been trying to town me around town all evening. Cairo thought I put him there. Oh, come in. There's no use standing here talking to all the neighbors.
This boy, did he follow you to my apartment?
No, I shook him off before that. And I suppose he came back here to try to pick me up again.
I am delighted to see you again, Miss O'Shaughnessy.
I was sure you would be, Joe. Sam told me about your offer for the Falcon. How soon can you have the money ready?
It is ready.
In cash?
I can be quite prepared to give you this money at, say, 10:30 in the morning. Would that suit you?
But I haven't got the Falcon.
Then why...
I'll have it in a week at the most, though.
Where is it?
Where Floyd hid it.
And you know where that is?
I think I do.
Then why must we wait a week?
Well, perhaps not a whole week. Whom are you buying it for, Joe?
I told Mr. Spade. For its owner.
Oh, you went back to him.
Naturally, I did.
I should have liked to have seen that.
Exactly what happened to Floyd.
Gee.
I see. Is he here?
I don't know. What difference does it make?
It might make a world of difference to, let us say, to Mr. Spade.
Or me. Or you.
Exactly. And shall we say more certainly, the boy outside.
Yes, unless he's the one you had in Constantinople.
The one you couldn't make.
Oh!
Stop that, Cairo. And drop the gun.
I did.
This is the second time you put your hands on me.
Yeah, when you slap, you'll take it and like it.
Who is it?
How should I know? Keep quiet. I'll go see what it's all about.
Hello, Sam. You thought you wouldn't have gone to bed yet.
I want to talk to you, Spade.
Well, go ahead and talk.
We don't have to do it standing here, do we?
You can't come in.
It would pay you to play along with us, Spade. You got away with plenty, but you can't keep it up forever.
Stop me when you can.
That's what I'll do. There's talk going around that you and Archer's wife were cheating on him.
That sounds like something you thought up yourself.
The talk is. That's why he was put on the spot.
You oughtn't to try to pin more than one murder on me at a time. Your first idea that I knocked Thursby off because he killed Miles falls apart if you blame me for killing Miles, too.
You haven't heard me say that you killed anybody. You're the one that keeps bringing that up.
I hope you got something better to do besides pop in here early every morning and ask me damn fool questions.
And get damn lying answers.
Take it easy.
If you say there's nothing between you and Archer's wife, you're a liar. And I'm telling you so.
Is that the hot tip that brought you here at this ungodly hour of the night?
That was one of them.
And the others?
Let us in.
No chance.
All right, Spade. We'll be on to see you now and then. Maybe you're right in bucking us. Think it over. I guess we're going in.
I guess you are.
Police! Help! All right, Fairy. Drop the gun. What are you up to?
Oh, she scratched my face. Look at it.
Did you do that?
I had to. I was all alone in here with him when he attacked me. I couldn't make myself shoot him.
You dirty, filthy liar. She's lying awfully. I came here in good faith and was attacked by both of them. And when you came, he went out to talk to you, leaving her here with this pistol. And then she said they were going to kill me after you left. And I called for help so you wouldn't leave me here to be murdered. And then she struck me with a pistol.
Now, let's get this straight. What are you doing here?
He sent for me. He called me on the telephone and asked me to come here.
What did he want you for?
He said he wanted to... they wanted to see me. I don't know what about.
Well, what happened then?
They attacked me. She struck me first, and then he choked me and took the pistol out of my pocket. I don't know what they would have done if you hadn't arrived.
Why don't you make him tell the truth?
Hey, none of that now. He's impulsive.
Yep.
What do you want us to think the truth is?
Not what he said. Not anything he said.
Spade.
Don't look at me. I was out in the kitchen mixing an omelet when it happened.
Well, Tom, I don't think we'll go wrong pulling them all in.
Don't be in a hurry. Everything can be explained.
I'll bet.
Miss O'Shaughnessy, may I present Lieutenant Dundee and Detective Sergeant Polehouse. Miss O'Shaughnessy is an operative in my employ.
That's not true.
I hired her recently. Yesterday, as a matter of fact. This is Mr. Joel Cairo, a friend, an acquaintance, at any rate, of Thursby's.
Oh.
He came to me this afternoon and tried to hire me to find something Thursby was supposed to have on him when he was bumped off. It looked funny the way he put it to me, so I wouldn't touch it. Anyway, after talking it over with Miss O'Shaughnessy, I thought maybe we might get something out of him about Miles and Thursby's killing, so I asked him to come up here. Maybe we put the questions to him a little rough, but he wasn't hurt any.
Well, what are you going to say to that?
I don't know what I should say.
Try telling the facts.
The facts?
Quit stalling. All you got to do is swear a complaint that they took a poke at you.
Go ahead, Cairo. Tell him you'll do it, then we'll swear to one against you, and he'll have the lot of it.
That's enough. Get your hats.
Well, boys and girls, we put it over nicely.
Get your hats.
Don't you know when you're being kidded?
Huh?
I dare you to take us in, Dundee. We'll laugh at you in every newspaper in San Francisco. When the bell rang, I said, it's those damn bulls again. They're getting to be a nuisance. Let's play a joke on them. When you hear them going, one of you start to scream, and we'll see how far we can string it along. Sam.
Where did the cut on his head and mouth come from?
Ask him. Maybe he cut himself shaving.
I fell. We were pretending to struggle for the pistol.
Horse feathers. You can't get away with that. You belch for help and you got to take it.
No, sir. It was a joke.
I'll take you along for packing a gun anyway.
Don't be a sap, Dundee. It's part of the plant. It's one of mine. Too bad it's only a 32, or you could find it was the one that Thursby and Miles were shot with.
You bastard.
Why, you...
Just try.
No, Sam, for God's sake. Get him out of here, quick. I've had enough of this. Take it easy, Sam.
Is that all, Lieutenant?
I'm going too, if Mr. Spade will be kind enough to give me my coat.
So, it was all in fun. But you're afraid to be left here with them.
No, not at all. But it's quite late, and I'm going.
I hope to God you know what you're doing, Sam.
You're absolutely the wildest person I've ever met. Do you always carry on so high-handed?
I let him hit me, didn't I?
Oh, yes, but a police official...
It wasn't that. It was that in losing his head and slugging me, overplayed his hand. Well, you've had your talk with Cairo, now you can talk to me. Well, I'm listening.
Oh, just look at the time.
It's been a busy evening.
I must go. This is terrible.
Not until you've told me about it. Besides, there's the kid outside. Let's talk.
You're the most insistent person.
What's this bird, this falcon that everyone seems so steamed up about?
Oh, I'm so tired of it. And I do hate having to talk about it. Wouldn't it be just as well to wait and let you learn about it?
I don't know. My way of learning is to heave a monkey wrench into the machinery. It's all right with me if you're sure none of the flying pieces will hit you.
I'm afraid of you. And that's the truth.
That's not the truth.
It is. I know 2 men I'm afraid of. And I've seen both of them tonight.
I can understand you being afraid of Cairo. He's out of your reach.
And you aren't?
Not in that way.
It's a black figure, as you know. Smooth and shiny. Of a bird. A hawk or a falcon. About a foot high.
What makes it so important?
I don't know. They never tell me. They promised me 500 pounds if I helped them.
Help them how?
Help them to get it from the man who had it. A Russian named Kemedov.
This was in Constantinople.
In Marmora.
Go ahead. What happened then?
Oh, that's all. We found that Cairo meant to desert us, taking the falcon with him. So we did exactly that to him first. But then I wasn't any better off than I had been before, because Floyd hadn't any intention of paying me. He said we would go on to New York, where he would sell it and give me my share, but I could see he wasn't telling me the truth. And that's why I came to you to help me to learn where the falcon was.
And suppose you got it. What then?
Then I'd have been in a position to talk terms.
What makes it worth all the money? What's it made of?
Porcelain or black stone, I don't know. I've only seen it once for a few minutes. Floyd showed it to me when we first got hold of it.
You are a liar.
I am a liar. I've always been a liar.
Don't brag about it. It's childish. Was there any truth at all in that yarn?
Some.
How much?
Not very much.
Well, we've got all night. I'll put some more brandy and some more coffee, and we'll try again.
Oh, I'm so tired. So tired of it all. Of myself. Of lying and thinking up lies. And of not knowing what is a lie and what truth. I wish I would. Kiss me.
Is Mr. Joel Cairo in room 635?
No, sir. He's not in the hotel.
Any idea what time he left?
He didn't return last night, sir.
I see.
Sorry, I can't help you any further.
That's all right. I just spotted somebody who can.
You're welcome.
Where is he?
What?
Where is he?
Who?
The fairy.
What do you think you're doing, Jack?
Don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. You've been tailing me all over town.
Shut up.
You'll have to talk to me before you're through, Sonny. Some of you will. And you can tell, gee, I said so.
You keep asking for it, you're gonna get it. I told you to shove off, now shove off.
People lose teeth talking like that. Now, you just be a good boy and run along to G and tell him what I said.
I won't forget you. Spade.
Ah.
Yes, Mr. Cairo. There was a man looking for you.
Good morning, Cairo. What happened to you? Your suit looks like you slept in it.
Good morning, Mr. Spade.
Let's go someplace we can talk.
You will please excuse me, Mr. Spade. Our conversations in private have not been such that I am anxious to continue them. Pardon me speaking bluntly, but it is the truth.
You mean last night? What else in hell could I do? I thought you'd see that. If you pick a fight with Miss O'Shaughnessy or let her pick one with you, I gotta throw in with her. I don't know where that damn bird is. You don't either. She does. How in the hell are we gonna get it if I don't play along with her?
You have always, I must say, a smooth explanation ready.
What do you want me to do, Cairo? Learn to stutter? Let's go over there. We can talk quietly.
Huh.
Now, tell me what happened. Did Dundee take you down to the hall?
Yes.
How long did they work on you?
Until a little while ago, and very much against my will. I shall certainly take the matter up with the Consulate General of Greece and with an attorney.
Go ahead and see what it gets you. What did you let the police shake out of you?
Not a single word, Mr. Spade. I adhere to the course you indicated earlier in your rooms, though I certainly wished you had devised a more reasonable story. I felt decidedly ridiculous for repeating it.
Sure, but its goofiness is what makes it good. You sure you didn't give them anything?
You may rely upon it, Mr. Spade. I did not.
You'll be hearing from Dundee again. Stay dummied up on him and you'll be all right. And don't worry about the story's goofiness. A sensible one would have had us all in the cooler.
You may be right. And now, Mr. Spade...
I know. You'll be wanting sleep if you've been standing up under a police storm all night. See you later, Cairo.
Morning, sweetheart.
No, not yet. No, I'll have him call you as soon as he gets in, Ivor. That's the third time she's called this morning. She sounds frantic.
Uh-huh.
Your Miss O'Shaughnessy's in there.
What else?
A man called G called up.
What did he say?
He said when he comes in, will you please tell him that G, who got his message, phoned and will phone again.
Thank you, darling.
Somebody has been in my apartment. It's all upside down.
Anything taken?
I don't think so. I don't know. I was afraid to stay. You must have let that boy follow you.
No, Angel.
But he was watching your place when we were there.
There's no reason to think he's working alone. But we've got to find a new home for you.
I won't go back there.
I thought of a way. Wait here a minute. Happy.
Uh-huh.
How's your woman's intuition today?
What?
What do you think of Miss O'Shaughnessy?
Oh, I'm for her. I think no matter what kind of trouble she's gotten into, she's all right.
Are you strong enough for her to give her a lift?
How?
Could you put her up for a few days?
What, you mean at home?
Yeah. Her joint's been broken into. It'd be better for her if she wasn't alone. It would help me a lot if you could take her in.
Well, is she really in danger, Sam?
I think she is.
Oh, that would scare mine to a green hemorrhage. Well, I'll have to tell her she's a surprise witness or something you're keeping undercover.
You're a darling. I'd better take her out there now.
Okay.
No. You oughtn't to be seen leaving together. You take a taxi home, and I'll send her out in another in a little while, making sure she isn't followed. Don't worry. I'll look after the office after you've both gone. Hello? Yeah, this is Spade. I've been waiting to hear from you. Mr. Gutman. No, the sooner the better. 12C, right.
Sam.
Hi, honey. Hello.
Oh, Sam, forgive me. Forgive me.
Sure, I forgive you. What for?
I sent those policemen around last night. I was sitting in the car waiting outside your apartment when you went in with that woman. I was mad, crazy with jealousy, and I phoned them that if they'd go there, they'd learn something about Miles's murder.
Did you tell them who you were?
Oh, no. But I told them you were having an affair with Miles's wife.
That was a dumb trick, but it's done now. You better run along home.
I'm sorry. I know you won't forgive me.
There's just one thing.
Yes, Sam.
Where were you the night Miles was shot?
Home.
No, I know you weren't.
Effie Perrine told you that. I saw her looking at my clothes and snooping around.
Where were you?
I was following Miles.
Jesus.
He told me he had a date with a girl. If I wanted to get a divorce, now was my chance. I followed him to the St. Mark's and saw he was shadowing a man and a girl, the one you were with last night. I realized he was just kidding. I went round to your apartment, but you weren't there.
What time was that?
Around 10:30.
And then?
I couldn't go home. I didn't want to be there when Miles got back. I went to a movie. There's a place in Powell Street that's open till 1. Then I went and had a meal, and then I went home. But Miles wasn't there. It's stupid, but I was mad he wasn't home first. So I took the car out of the garage again and went back to your place.
By which time I was looking at Miles's body. Jesus, what a swell lot of merry-go-round driving. Then what?
Then I went home again. I was just undressing when Effie arrived. Oh, do you believe me?
Sure I do. Now run along. I've got an appointment.
Oh, Sam.
Beat it. Spade. Nice to see you again, Sonny.
Thank you, Wilma. You can leave us now. Mr. Spade.
How do you do, Mr. Gutman?
Sit down. Let me get you a drink. Whiskey?
Thanks.
We begin well, sir. I distrust a man that says when. If he's got to be careful not to drink too much, it's because he's not to be trusted when he does. Well, sir, here's to plain drinking and clear understanding. You're a close-mouthed man?
Not at all. I like to talk.
Better and better. I distrust a close-mouthed man. He generally picks the wrong time to talk and says the wrong things. Talking is something you can't do judiciously unless you keep in practice. We'll get along, sir, that we will. Cigar, sir?
Thank you.
Now, sir, we'll talk if you like. And I'll let you know right out that I'm a man who likes talking to a man that likes to talk.
Swell. Will we talk about the blackbird?
Will we? We will. You're a man for me, sir. A man cut along my own lines, no beating about the bush, but straight to the point. I like that way of doing business. Let us talk about the blackbird. But first, sir, answer me a question, please. You're here as Mr. O'Shaughnessy's representative?
It depends.
It depends on what?
If I knew what it depends on, I could say yes or no.
Maybe it depends on Joel Cairo.
Maybe.
You could say, then, that the question is which of them you'll represent.
You could put it that way.
It will be one or the other.
I didn't say that.
Who else is there?
There's me.
That's wonderful, sir, wonderful. I do like a man that tells you right out he's looking out for himself. I don't trust a man that says he's not.
Let's talk about the blackbird.
Let's. Mr. Spade, have you any conception of how much money it can be made out of that blackbird?
No.
Well, sir, if I told you, by God, if I told you half, you'd call me a liar.
No, not even if I thought it. But if you won't take the risk, just tell me what it is and I'll figure out the profits.
You mean you don't know what it is?
Oh, hell, I know what it's supposed to look like. I know the value you people put on it. I don't know what it is.
She didn't tell you?
No.
A lovely girl, sir. She must know. And Cairo didn't either?
Cairo is cagey. He's willing to buy it, but he won't risk telling me anything I don't know already.
How much is he willing to buy it for?
$10,000.
Not even pounds. That's the Greek for you. And what did you say to that?
I said if I turned it over to him, I'd expect the $10,000.
Nicely put, sir. Oh, they must know. Do they know what the bird is, sir? What's your impression?
There's not much to go by. Cairo didn't say he did, and he didn't say he didn't. She said she didn't, but I took it for granted she was lying.
That was not an injudicious thing to do. Maybe they don't. But if they don't, I'm the only one in the whole sweet wide world who does.
I'm glad I came to the right place.
By God, sir, your glass is empty. Sir, this kind of medicine will never hurt you.
Here's to plain speaking and clear understanding.
Well, sir, it's surprising, but it may be a fact that nobody in this whole sweet wide world knows what it is, saving and excepting your humble servant, Caspar Gutman, Esquire.
Well, and when you told me, there'd only be two of us.
Mathematically correct, sir, but I don't know for certain that I'm going to tell you.
Don't be a damn fool. You know what it is, I know where it is. That's why we're here.
Well, sir, where is it? You see? I must tell you what I know, but you will not tell me what you know. That is hardly equitable, sir. No, I do not think we can do business along these lines.
Think again, and you think fast. I told that punk of yours you'd have to talk to me before you got through. I'll tell you now that you'll do your talking today, or you are through. What are you wasting my time for, you and your lousy secret? Maybe you could have got along without me if you'd have kept clear of me. You can't now, not in San Francisco. You'll come in or you'll get out, and you'll do it today. And another thing I don't want, you keep that gunsel away from me while you're making up your mind. He makes me nervous. I'll kill him the first time he gets in my way. I won't give him an even break. I won't give him a chance. I'll kill him.
Well, sir, I must say you have a most violent temper.
Temper? You think it over, and think like hell. You've got till 5:30 to do it in. Then you're either in or out for keeps. 5:30. Then the curtain.
Sam, what happened?
What happened where?
Miss O'Shaughnessy, why didn't she come?
She didn't get there?
I waited and waited, and she didn't come. I couldn't get you on the phone, so I came back here. Did you send her out in a taxi?
Of course I did.
And you're sure she... Someone must have followed her.
Nobody followed her. What do you think I am, a goddamn schoolboy? I'm going out to talk to the taxi drivers. I'll find her if I have to dig up sewers. Stay here till I'm back or you hear from me.
Yeah, sure, I remember.
I told you to take her to a 9th Avenue number. Where did you take her?
I took her to the ferry building.
But I told you to
Keep
take
your
her...
hair on. When we got to Polk, she rapped on the glass and said she wanted to get a newspaper. So I stopped on the corner and whistled for a newsboy.
Which paper did you get?
The Call. Then we went to Sacramento, and just after we crossed the Van Ness, she knocked on the glass again and said to take her to the ferry building.
Anybody waiting for her there?
I didn't see them if there was.
Did you take the newspaper with her?
She tore her seat out.
Do you have the rest?
Yeah, I kept it. It's here.
Thanks. Get yourself a smoke.
Thanks, Mr. Spade.
Oh, what's missing? 35 and 36. That's births, marriages...
Come on, Spade. Goodman wants you.
Well. I didn't expect to hear from you till 5:25.
You keep on writing me and you're going to be picking iron out of your navel.
The cheaper the crook, the gaudier the pattern. Well, let's go.
Keep straight on along the corridor, Spade. You know the way.
You have to keep on poking that thing in my back. Hey, how long you been off the Gooseberry Lake, kid?
Now look here, you...
I'll take the gun. And the other one. Come on. This'll put you in solid with your boss, kid.
Well, what's this?
You shouldn't let him run around with these. He'll get himself hurt.
Well, gotcha. You're a chap worth knowing. An amazing character. Come in. Sit down. Give me a hat. You may leave it, Wilmer. A drink, sir.
Thanks.
Now, sir, I hope you'll let me apologize.
Never mind that. Let's talk about the Black Bird.
Oh, very well, sir. Let's.
Yeah, thanks.
What do you know, sir, about the Order of the Hospital of St. John of Jerusalem, later called the Knights of Rhodes and other things?
Not much. Only what I remember from history in school. Crusaders or something.
Very good. Now, you'll remember that Suleiman the Magnificent chased them out of Rhodes in 1523.
No.
Well, sir, he did, and they settled in Crete. And they stayed there for 7 years until 1530, when they persuaded the Emperor Charles V to give them Malta, Gozo, and Tripoli.
Yeah?
Yes, sir, but with this condition. They were to pay the Emperor each year the tribute of 1 falcon in acknowledgement that Malta was still under Spain, and if they ever left it, it was to revert to Spain. Understand?
Yeah.
Have you any conception of the extreme, the immeasurable wealth of the order at that time?
If I remember, they were pretty well fixed.
Pretty well, sir, is putting it mildly. They were rolling in wealth, sir. You've no idea. None of us has any idea. For years they'd preyed on the Saracens, had taken nobody knows what spoils of gems, precious stones, silks, ivory. Well, now, what could be more natural than for these immeasurably wealthy knights to look around for some way of expressing their gratitude to the Emperor? Well, so that is exactly what they did, and they hit on the happy thought of sending Charles not an insignificant live bird, but a glorious golden falcon, encrusted from head to foot with the finest jewels in their coffers. Well, sir, what do you think of that?
I don't know.
Well, those are facts. Historical facts, not schoolbook history, not Mr. Wells's history, but history nevertheless. The bird was sent in a galley commanded by a French knight named Cormier or Corvair, a member of the order. It never reached Spain. You know of Barbarossa, Redbeard, Khayr-ed-Din?
No.
A famous admiral of buccaneers, sir. He took the galley and he took the bird. The bird went to Algiers, that's a fact, and there it remained for 100 years, until it was carried away by an English adventurer who was with the buccaneers for a while, Sir Francis Verney. There's nothing said about the bird in Lady Frances Verney's Memoirs of the Verney family during the 17th century. I looked. And Verney didn't have it with him when he died in Messina in 1615. He was stony broke. But, sir, it did go to Sicily. According to Caruti, the author of Storia del Regno di Vittorio Amadeo II, it was one of Victor Amadeus's wedding gifts to his wife. It turned up next in the possession of a Spaniard who'd been with the army that took Naples in 1734, and there's nothing to show that it didn't stay in his family, Monino e Redondo, until the Carlist Wars, when it turned up in Paris. During the Carlist troubles, it had been painted or enamelled over to look like nothing more than a fairly interesting black statuette. And in that disguise, sir, it was, you might say, kicked around Paris for 70 years by private owners and dealers too stupid to see what was under the skin. A football in the gutters of Paris. Until 1911, when a Greek dealer named Karelaos Konstantidis found it in an obscure shop. He recognized it for what it was, and it didn't take him long to acquire it. I got wind of it and finally forced most of the history out of him. But for once in his life, he wasn't in a hurry to convert his find into money. But your glass is empty, sir.
Thanks.
You begin to believe me a little?
I haven't said I didn't.
Here.
Thanks.
Well, sir, 1 year to the very day after he had acquired it, I picked up the Times in London and read that his establishment had been burglarized and he murdered. I was in Paris next day. The bird was gone. By gad, sir, I was wild. A great quantity of stuff had been stolen. That made me think that the thief had simply taken the bird along with the rest of his plunder, not knowing what it was. Well, sir, it took me 17 years to locate that bird, but I did it. I wanted it, and I'm not a man that's easily discouraged when he wants something. I traced it to the home of a Russian general, one Kamidov, in a Constantinople suburb. He didn't know what it was, but his natural contrariness kept him from selling it to me when I made him an offer. Perhaps in my eagerness I was a little unskillful, though not very. So, I sent some agents to get it. Well, sir, they got it. And I haven't got it. But I'm going to get it. Your glass.
Then the bird doesn't belong to any of you, but to General Kamidov.
Well, so you might say it belonged to the King of Spain, but I don't see how you can honestly grant anybody clear title to it, except by right of possession.
Then it's Miss O'Shaughnessy's now.
No, sir. Except as my agent. There's no doubt she's got it now.
Not much.
Where?
I don't know exactly.
But you said you did.
I mean, I know where to get it when the time comes.
And when is that?
When I'm ready.
Mr. Spade, where is Miss O'Shaughnessy now?
In my hands, safely tucked away.
Trust you for that, sir. Well, now, sir, before we sit down to talk prices, answer me this. How soon can you, or how soon are you willing to, produce the falcon?
A couple of days.
That is satisfactory. But we forget our nourishment.
Thanks.
Well, sir, here's to a fair bargain and profits large enough for both of us.
What's your idea of a fair bargain?
I have two proposals to make, sir, and either is fair. I will give you $25,000 when you deliver the falcon to me, and another $25,000 as soon as I get to New York. Or I will give you 1/4, 25% of what I realize on the falcon. There you are, sir. An almost immediate $50,000, or a vastly greater sum within, say, a couple of months.
How much greater?
What would you say, sir, to $500,000?
You think the dingus is worth $2 million?
In your own words, why not?
That's a hell of a lot of dough.
And that's the absolute rock-bottom minimum.
A minimum, huh? How much is the maximum? How much is the maximum?
The maximum? I refuse to guess.
You fix the drink, God damn you.
Well, man.
Okay, Spade. Let's see if you can make it to the door.
Get out of my way.
Bastard! 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 Bastard!
Gently, Wilmer. A gentleman never hits a man when he's down.
I thought you were a hitman. I saw the light under the door.
So, you finally got back. Oh, God, what time is it?
6 o'clock. What are you doing here?
Well, you told me to stay till you got back or phoned.
So you've been here all night. You're the sister of the boy who stood on the burning deck.
Your head, what happened?
I don't know whether I fell or was slugged. I went visiting, was fed knockout drops, and came to 12 hours later, all spread out on a man's floor.
Oh, you'll have to get a doctor. You can't walk around with a head like that.
It's not as bad as it looks, except for the headache. Cold water ought to help.
Anything turn up after I left?
Yeah, the district attorney's office phoned. He wants to see you.
Himself?
That's the way I understood it. I think he means business, Sam. Oh, and Tom Polehouse rang. Wants to have lunch at the State's Hofbrau.
Anything else?
A boy came with a message from Mr. Gutman.
I got it. That's how I got this.
Well, then what's it all about?
I don't know, sweetheart. He didn't slip me the drops until after I told him he'd have to wait for a couple of days for what he wanted. Maybe he figured he could get it without my help in that time. He didn't get any word from the O'Shaughnessy?
No, Sam, nothing. Has this got anything to do with her?
Something. Look, sweetheart, I'm going back to freshen up, and you better go home and get some sleep. And I'd better drop in on the DA. Did you buy the call yesterday?
No, Sam. Why?
Just a thought. I'll call in at their business office. See you later. Can I have a copy of yesterday's call, please?
Certainly.
Thanks. 35. Births, marriages, deaths, weather, could be anything. Shipping arrivals, 5:17 a.m. Tahiti from Sydney and Papeete, 6:05 Admiral Peoples from Astoria, 8:05 La Paloma from Hong Kong. That's it. It's got to be Bridget and Thursby came from Hong Kong. Is there a phone I can use?
Sure, right there.
Thanks. Hello, shipping office? Can you tell me where the Paloma is docked? They came from Hong Kong yesterday morning. Uh-huh. It's what? Jesus. So that's what all the racket's about. Tell me one thing, Tom.
Whatever you like.
How is it that whenever we eat together, we always eat pickled pig's feet?
I guess it's because we always come here, Sam. What else would we eat?
Dundee send you?
You know he didn't, Sam. Ain't you ever going to grow up? What have you got to beef about? We didn't hurt you. What's the sense of making a grudge of it? Oh.
You see the boat on fire in the bay?
I saw the smoke. Look, now be reasonable, Sam. Dundee was wrong, and he knows it. Now, why don't you let it go at that?
Well, you think I ought to go around and tell him I hope my chin didn't hurt his fist?
For Christ's sake, cut it out. Dundee didn't think you shot Miles, but what else would he do except run the lead down? You'd have done the same thing in his place, and you know it.
Yeah? What made him think I didn't do it? What makes you think I didn't do it, or don't you?
Thursday, he shot Miles.
You think he did?
He did. The slugging Miles came out of a Webley, and a bellboy at Thursby's hotel had seen it in his room that morning.
And that leaves Thursby the only one I killed.
No, for Christ's sake. Ain't you ever going to forget that?
I'll tell you one thing, Tom. I'm glad I'm not that pig's foot.
Dundee knows it's out.
How does he know?
We dug up a record on Thursby.
Yeah? Who was he?
Oh, you mean to tell me that
I wish to God I knew half as much about this business as you smart guys think I do.
Oh, I wish we all did. Oh. He was a St. Louis gunman the first we hear of him. He was picked up a lot of times back there for this and that, but he belonged to the Egan mob, so nothing much was ever done about any of it. They got him once in New York for knocking over Rose Stuff games, and he did a short hitch in Joliet for pistol whipping a quest that had given him a needle. Huh? But after that, he took up with Dix Monahan and didn't have any trouble getting out whenever he happened to get in. Dixie was almost as big a shot as Nick the Greek in Chicago, anyway. This Thursday was Dixie's bodyguard, and he took the run out with him when Dixie got in wrong with the rest of the boys over some gambling debt.
Waiter?
Oh, that was a couple of years back. Now, this is the first time Thursby's been seen since.
And Dixie?
Nobody's seen him. Well, you know something.
This is all new stuff to me, Tom.
Oh, I guess it is.
Where did you pick up all this news about Thursby?
Some of it's on the records, the rest, well, we get it here and there.
From Cairo, for instance.
Not a word of it. You poisoned that guy for us.
You mean a couple of high-class sleuths like you and Dundee worked on that Lily of the Valley all night and you couldn't crack him?
What do you mean, all night? We worked on him for less than a couple of hours. We saw we weren't getting nowhere, and we let him go.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
I'll get the check. I got a date with the DA this afternoon.
Huh? He sent you?
Yeah.
You won't be doing me any favor by telling him I've talked to you about this.
Well, Mr. Spade, I hear that you and the police haven't been hitting it off too well lately.
Nothing serious. Dundee gets too enthusiastic.
Now, if you'd prefer not having the stenographer here, we can dismiss him. He's here simply as a matter of convenience.
I don't mind him a damn bit. I'm willing to have everything I say put down, and I'm willing to sign it. But
I don't intend asking you to sign anything. Now, I wish you wouldn't regard this as a formal inquiry at all. And please don't think I've any belief in those theories the police seem to have formed.
I'm glad of that.
So, who killed Thursby?
I don't know.
Well, perhaps you don't know, but you could certainly make an excellent guess.
Maybe, but I wouldn't. Not even in an informal talk.
Well, why shouldn't you? If you've got nothing to conceal.
Everybody has something to conceal.
And you have?
My guess is, for one thing. What's your theory?
Well, you tell me the name of the client Archer was shadowing Thursby for, and I'll mighty soon know who killed Thursby.
I don't exactly get that.
You don't? Well, then suppose I put it this way. Where is Dixie Monahan?
Putting it that way doesn't help much. Who in the hell is Dixie Monahan?
Look, we know Thursby was Monahan's bodyguard. He was with him when Monahan vanished from Chicago, leaving something like $200,000 worth of bets that he'd welched on. And we all know what's likely to happen to a gambler who welches and to his bodyguard when his creditors find him. It's happened before.
Well, what do you think? Did I kill him for his creditors or just find him for them to do their own killing?
No. You misunderstand me.
I hope I do.
No, I only mean that, you might have been involved in it without knowing what it was.
Oh, I see. You don't think I'm naughty, you just think I'm dumb. You're wrong. Nobody ever hired me to do anything about Dixie Monahan.
But by your own admission, somebody did hire you to do something about his bodyguard, Thursby.
His ex-bodyguard.
You mean he was no longer associated with Monahan? You know that positively?
I don't know anything positively, except that my client wasn't interested in Monahan, has never been interested in Monahan.
And that opens another angle. Monahan's friends could have knocked Thursby off for ditching Monahan.
Dead gamblers don't have any friends.
It narrows down to three things. Number one, Thursby was killed by the gamblers Monahan had welched on in Chicago. Number two, he was killed by friends of Monahan. Or number three, he sold Monahan out to his enemies and then fell out with them and they killed him.
Or number four, he died of old age. You're not serious, are you?
In one of those three categories lies the solution, and you can give us the information that will enable us to determine the category.
You wouldn't want the kind of information I could give you, Brian. You couldn't use it. It'd poop the gambler's revenge scenario for you.
You're not the judge of that. Right or wrong, I am nonetheless the district attorney.
I thought this was an informal talk.
I am a sworn officer of the law 24 hours a day, Spade, and neither formality nor informality justifies your withholding from me evidence of crime, except, of course, on certain constitutional grounds.
You mean if it might incriminate me? Well, I got better grounds than that, or grounds that suit me better. My clients are entitled to a decent amount of secrecy. Maybe I can be made to talk to a grand jury or even a coroner's jury, but I haven't been called before either yet, and it's a cinch I'm not going to advertise my client's business until I have to. Then again, you and the police have both accused me of being mixed up in the other night's murders. I've had trouble with both of you before. As far as I can see, my best chance of clearing myself of the trouble you're trying to make for me is by bringing in the murderers all tied up, and my only chance of ever catching them and tying them up and bringing them in is by keeping away from you and the police, because neither of you show any signs of knowing what the hell this is all about. You getting this down all right, son, or am I going too fast for you?
Oh, no, sir. I'm getting it all right.
Good work. Now, Brian, if you want to go down to the board and tell them that I'm obstructing justice and ask them to revoke my license, hop to it. You've tried it before and you didn't get anything but a good laugh all around.
Now, look here, Spade.
And I don't want any more of these informal talks. I've got nothing to tell you or the police, and I'm goddamn tired of being called names by every crackpot on the city payroll. If you want to see me, pinch me, or subpoena me or something, and I'll come down with my lawyer. I'll see you at the inquest, maybe.
How'd it go?
How did what go?
The district attorney.
Well, we didn't kiss when we parted. He got snotty, but so did I. He means trouble.
Have you found out where Miss O'Shaughnessy is, Sam?
I know where she went.
Where?
She went down to a boat in the harbor, the Paloma.
She went there? But that was the boat that caught fire. They had to tow it out from the pier. Was she...
She's all right. At least she left the boat before the fire started.
What happened?
She went straight there after leaving the cab at the ferry building. But she had to hang around till early evening because the captain, a guy named Jacoby, wasn't around. When he came back, she ate with him in his cabin. After the meal, there were 3 more visitors, Gutman, Cairo, and the kid who delivered Gutman's message to you yesterday. And it's hard to get anything out of the crew, but they had a row. And somewhere around 11 o'clock, a gun went off in the captain's cabin. The captain told the watchman that everything was all right. Shortly after midnight, the captain and the 4 of them left the boat. The captain hasn't been back since.
Well, what caused the fire?
I don't know. It was discovered in the hold late this morning. The chances are... What the hell?
Yeah! Spade!
I'm Spade.
You know... Bridget O'Shaughnessy.
Lock the door.
Is he?
Yeah. Yeah, he shot through the chest maybe a dozen times.
Oh, Auden went to
It's
go.
too late for a doctor now. I gotta think before we do anything. Let's have a look at the bundle he was carrying. It's heavy enough.
Is that what they were looking for?
We'll soon know. A great black bird. We got the damn thing, Angel. Get it.
Hello? Yes? Who? Oh, yes. Hold the line. Hello? 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 But Miss O'Shaughnessy, she's in danger. Her voice was... Oh, it was awful, Sam. 26 ankles, she said. A Burlingame.
Where the hell is that?
Oh, you've got to help her,
I gotta
Sam.
take care of this fellow first.
No, you've got to go to her. Don't you see? He was helping her, so they killed him, and now she... You've got to go.
All right. As soon as I gone, phone the police.
Right.
Tell it as it happened. But forget he had a bundle. And you don't know anything about anyone else having any connection with this fellow.
Yes, Sam. Do you know who he is?
I guess he was Captain Jacoby, master of the Paloma.
What are you going to do with the bird?
Leave it where nobody can get hold of it. But you'd better not know where it is. You're a damned good man, sister. Know where Anko Avenue or Road or Boulevard is in Burlingame?
Nope. But if she's there, we can find her.
Let's do that.
Hop in, Mr. Spade. We must be pretty near it now. Third or fourth house on the other side.
Okay, drop me here. And keep the engine running. We may have to leave in a hurry. For sale or rent. Key at 31.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'd like to get the key to 26.
Juice isn't on. You can't see anything.
I got a flashlight. Detect it. We got a tip there might be something hidden there.
Nobody's been to me for the key for a couple of months. I'll get it for you.
Nothing?
Not a thing.
A plant?
Something like that.
Where to now, Mr. Spade?
Home. I've had enough.
Your partner got knocked off, didn't he?
Uh-huh.
She's a tough racket. You can have him for mine.
Well, hack drivers don't live forever.
Maybe that's right. But just the same, it'll always be a surprise to me if I don't.
Bridget.
Sam, I thought you'd never come.
Let's get inside. You been waiting for me?
Oh, yes, in the doorway, up the street.
Can you make it to the elevator, or shall I carry you?
I'll be all right. When I can get where I can sit down.
Just hold on.
Sam!
I wouldn't try to run for it if I were you. Wilma has you covered.
So have I, Mr. Spade.
Well, sir, as you can see, we're all here. Why don't we sit down and be comfortable and talk?
Sure. We'll talk.
Just a minute, Spade. Get away. You're not going to frisk me.
Stand still
Put your paw on me, and I'm going to make you use the gun. Ask your boss if he wants me shot before we talk.
Never mind, Wilma. You're certainly a most headstrong individual, my dear sir. Let's be seated.
I told you I didn't like that punk. Sit by me, sweetheart.
Well, sir, let's get down to business.
Let's do that. How soon are you ready to make the first payment and take the falcon off my hands?
Well, sir, as to that... Here.
$10,000. We were talking about more money than this.
Yes, sir, we were, but this is genuine coin of the realm, and there are more of us to be taken care of now. In short, sir, the situation has changed.
Sure. You and Cairo are together now, but I've got the falcon.
I shouldn't think it would be necessary to remind you, Mr. Spade, that though you may have the falcon, we certainly have you.
I'm trying not to let that worry me. We'll come back to the money later. There's one other thing I want to have taken care of.
We've got to have a fall guy.
I don't think I understand you, sir.
The police have got to have a victim. Somebody they can stick for those 3 murders.
Only 2 murders, Mr. Spade. Thursby undoubtedly killed your partner.
All right, 2. What difference does it make? The point is, we got to toss the police a victim, somebody they can hang the works on.
Well, sir, that may be the way you worked in the past.
And it's the way I intend to go on. The first time I can't march into headquarters pushing a victim in front of me saying, here you are, you chumps, here's your criminal, my name's Mud.
But this just happens to be a case where your system, and it's got a lot to recommend it, sir, just isn't possible. And I don't mind telling you that I think you're being very well paid for making an exception. You'll manage it. You're not a man that's afraid of a little bit of trouble.
I know what I'm talking about. This is my city and my game. I could manage to land on my feet, sure, this time, but the next time I tried to put over a fast one, they'd stop me so fast I'd swallow my teeth. You birds will be in New York or Constantinople or someplace. I'm in business here.
But surely you...
Listen, Gutman, we've absolutely got to give them a victim. There's no way out of it. Let's give them the punk. He actually did shoot both of them, Thursby and Jacoby, didn't he? Let's pin the necessary evidence on him and turn him over to him.
No. Yes, sir, you're a character, that you are. Yes, sir, there's never any telling what you'll do or say next, except that it's bound to be something astonishing.
There's nothing funny about it. It's our best bet. With him in their hands, the police...
But, my dear man, can't you see? I feel towards Wilmer just as exactly as if he were my own son. I really do. But if I even for a moment thought of doing what you propose, what in the world would keep Wilmer from telling the police every last detail about the Falcon and all of us?
If we had to, we could have him killed resisting arrest. But we won't have to go that far. Let him talk his head off. I promise you nobody will do anything about it. It's easy to fix.
How? What do you think of this, Wilmer? Funny, eh?
Spade, you bastard! Get up on your feet and go for your heater. I've taken all the riding I'm going to take. Now get up and shoot it out if you've got the guts.
No, Wilmer, we can't have any of that. You shouldn't let yourself attach so much importance to these things.
Make him lay off me then. I'm going to flog him if he keeps it up, and there won't be anything that'll stop me from doing it.
No, Wilmer. Your plan is not at all practical. Let's not say anything more about it.
Let's get this straight. Am I wasting my time talking to you? I thought this was your show. Should I do my talking to the punk? I know how to do that.
No, sir, you're quite right in dealing with me.
All right. I got another suggestion. It's not as good as the first, but it's better than nothing. You want to hear it?
Most assuredly.
Give them Cairo.
Oh, do what?
Give the police Cairo.
Well, by gad, sir.
Suppose we give them you, Mr. Spade, or Miss O'Shaughnessy. How about that if you're so set on giving them somebody?
You people want the Falcon. I've got it. A fall guy is part of the price I'm asking. As for Miss O'Shaughnessy, if you think she can be rigged for the part, I'm perfectly willing to discuss it with you.
By gad, sir, you are a character.
Just a minute, Mr. Gutman.
What is it, Joe?
Let's see who managed to keep them.
2-1, they're selling you out, kid. Hey, Gutman, I hope you're not letting yourself be influenced by the guns these pocket edition desperados are carrying. I practiced taking them away from both of them, so there'll be no trouble there. The punk...
All right. No. Give me the gun, Wilmer. Get your hands off. Grab his other arm. Cairo. Drop the gun.
No, please, don't do that, Wilmer. Don't.
Stand aside.
You hurt him, you big coward.
Jesus, you're a pip. Let's look at the punk. Nothing cracked. We'll spread him on the sofa. Give me a hand, Bridget. Okay. There's your fall guy. Now, you'll either say yes right now, or I'll turn the Falcon and the whole goddamn lot of you in.
I don't like that, sir.
So you don't like it? Well,
you can have him.
Oh, please don't do this thing, Mr. Gutman. You must realize
I don't like it either, but we can't help ourselves now.
What are you doing, Cairo? In or out?
Can I choose?
You can, but you ought to know that if the answer is out, we'll give you to the police with your boyfriend.
Oh, come, Mr. Spade.
Well, which?
You give me no choice. I come in.
Good. Then we can all sit down. It's 2:00. I can't get the Falcon till daylight.
We got plenty of time to arrange everything.
I think it would be best for all concerned if we did not get out of each other's sight until our business has been transacted. You have the envelope.
I think Miss O'Shaughnessy has it.
Yes, I have it. I picked it up while you were all
It's all right.
fighting.
Hang on to it. We won't have to lose sight of each other. I can have the falcon brought here.
That will be excellent. Then, sir, in exchange for the $10,000 in Wilmer, you will give us the falcon and an hour or two of grace, so we won't be in the city when you surrender him to the authorities.
I can hold him here all day if you want. Let's get the details fixed. Why did he shoot Thursby? And why and where and how did he shoot Jacoby?
Now, come, sir, you can't expect that.
I do expect it. A fall guy is what I asked for, and he's not a fall guy unless he's a cinch to take the fall.
You are an uncommonly difficult person to get the best of. I begin to think we made a mistake in not letting you alone from the very first. By gad, I do.
You haven't done so bad. You're staying out of jail and you're getting the falcon. Why did he kill Thursby?
Thursby was a notorious killer and Miss O'Shaughnessy's ally. His removal might make her stop and think that perhaps it would be best to patch up her differences with us after all.
You didn't think he might have the falcon?
We had the advantage of knowing Miss O'Shaughnessy far too well for that, though we didn't know then that she had given the falcon to Captain Jacoby in Hong Kong to be brought over in La Paloma while they took a faster boat.
You didn't try to make a deal with him before you gave him the work?
We certainly did. Wilmer brought him over to see me, presumably after he had killed your partner. But we could do nothing with him. He was quite determinedly loyal to Miss O'Shaughnessy. Well, sir, Wilmer followed him back to his hotel and did what he did.
Sounds all right. Now, Jacoby.
Captain Jacoby's death was entirely Miss O'Shaughnessy's fault.
That's a lie.
Tell me what happened.
Well, Cairo, as you know, got in touch with me after his encounter with Miss O'Shaughnessy and yourself. He'd seen the notice of the arrival of La Paloma, and being a man of nice judgment, he guessed just what had happened, that Miss O'Shaughnessy had given the bird to Jacoby to bring here for her.
Jacoby did not know what it was, of course.
Mr. Cairo and Wilmer and I called on Jacoby and were fortunate enough to arrive while Miss O'Shaughnessy was there. In many ways, it was a difficult conference, but by midnight we had persuaded Miss O'Shaughnessy to come to terms, or so we thought. We set off for my hotel, where I was to pay Miss O'Shaughnessy and receive the bird, but en route, she and Captain Jacoby and the bird slipped through our fingers.
How did the boat catch fire?
That, sir, is something of a mystery. Wilmer had been trying to find the falcon while we were talking in the cabin. No doubt he was careless with matches. Something was left smouldering.
All right. Now about the shooting.
Well, eventually, sir, we located Miss O'Shaughnessy's apartment. They were talking together. But Jacoby got wind of us and left with the falcon by the fire escape where he ran into Wilmer. He shot Jacoby more than once, but Jacoby was too tough to either fall or drop the falcon. He knocked Wilmer down and ran on.
So much for Wilmer. Go on.
We persuaded, that is the word, sir, Miss O'Shaughnessy to tell us that she had told Jacoby to take the bird to you. It seemed unlikely that he'd live to go that far, and so we, persuaded Miss O'Shaughnessy to phone your office in an attempt to draw you away before Jacoby got there. Unfortunately, it had taken so long to persuade Miss O'Shaughnessy to cooperate with us that you had the falcon before we could contact you.
Oh, he's coming round. Wilmer, my dear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now listen, kid. If you come over here and start cutting up, I'm going to kick your face in.
Well, Wilmer, I'm sorry indeed to lose you. I couldn't be fonder of you if you were my own son, but, well, if you lose a son, it's possible to get another. But there's only one Maltese falcon. When you're young, you don't understand things.
Bridget, I think it would be swell if you can see what you can find us to eat in the kitchen with plenty of coffee. Will you do that? I don't like to leave my guests.
I'd be glad to.
Just a moment, my dear. Hadn't you better leave the envelope in here? You don't want to get grease spots on it.
Then?
It's still his. Here, sit on it. You're afraid of losing it.
Oh, you misunderstand me. It's just that business should be transacted in a business-like manner. For instance, there are only 9 bills here now. What? There were 10 when I handed it to you.
Well, Bridget,
What do you mean?
Miss O'Shaughnessy and I are going in the bathroom. And remember, I've got the guns. The door will be open, and unless you want a 3-story drop, there's no way out of here except past the bathroom door. Don't try to make it.
Oh, you must know, sir, we've not the least desire to leave.
I'll know a lot when I'm through. It won't take long. Come on.
I did not take that bill, Sam.
I don't think you did, but I've got to know. Take your clothes on.
You won't take my word for it?
No, take your clothes on.
I won't.
All right, we'll go back to the other room and I'll have them taken off.
You would?
I will. I'm not going to be held up by anybody's maiden modesty.
It isn't that. I'm not ashamed to be naked before you, but can't you see? Not like this.
I've got to know what happened to that bill. Take them off.
Very well. Can't you see that you're killing something?
Keep going.
You shouldn't make me do this, Sam.
I've got to know.
Well?
Nothing. Thanks. Now I know. Get dressed.
Find it?
No, I didn't find it. You palmed it.
I palmed it, sir.
You want to admit it? You want to stand for a frisk? There's no third way.
But that's, I believe you'd actually search me. I really do. Your character, sir, if you don't mind my saying so.
You palmed it.
Yes, sir, that I did hear. I must have my little joke every now and then, and I was curious to know what you'd do in a situation of that sort. I must say that you passed the test with flying colours, sir. It never occurred to me that you'd hit on such a simple way of getting at the truth.
That's the kind of thing I'd expect from someone the punk's age.
Look, Spade, I'm going to... Gently now, don't let him rile you.
You shut your face.
But, Wilma... I'm your friend.
Keep away!
What's going on?
The course of true love.
How's the food coming along, Miss O'Shaughnessy?
I'll see to it now.
Let's talk about money.
Willingly, sir, with all my heart. But I might as well tell you that 10,000 is every cent I can raise.
I ought to have 20.
I wish you could. I'd give it gladly if I could. Of course, sir, you understand it's simply the first payment. Later...
15.
Mr. Spade, I tell you on my honor as a gentleman.
That's not any too good, but if it's the best you can do, give it to me.
Very well. And now...
we wait for our supper and for the dawn.
Have you anything I can read, sir?
How about the history of Alcatraz? It's good for a laugh.
Is it time? Can you get it now?
7 o'clock. I guess it's time. Hello, Angel. I'm sorry to get you up. Here's the plot. In our Holland box at the post office, you'll find an envelope addressed in my scribble. There's a Pickwick stage parcel room check in it for that little bundle we got yesterday. Will you get the bundle and bring it to me at my place, PDQ? Yeah, that's the girl. You enjoying the book?
Heady stuff, sir. Heady stuff.
You got time for another chapter? I guess that's her.
You don't mind if I go with you?
You scared I'll run off with your precious bird?
Just a precaution.
Oh, here's a package.
Thanks a lot, lady. I'm sorry to spoil your day of rest.
Not the first one you've spoiled. Anything else?
No, thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, here we go. Not the punk. He stays on the sofa. Go ahead, Gutman. It's all yours.
After 17 years, to actually hold it in my hand.
Shouldn't we make sure?
What do you mean?
That it's the real thing.
Perhaps you're right. If I scrape a little of the enamel off of the knife... Hmm? Lead. It's a fake.
Just a minute.
Let go of me!
You've had your little joke.
No. That is the one I got from Kemedav, I swear.
That's it. It was the Russian. I should have known he'd make fools of us. Oh, you bungled it. You fat fool. You and your stupid attempt to buy it from him. You let him know it was valuable, and he found out how valuable and made this fake. Oh, no wonder we had so little trouble stealing it. You imbecile. You bloated idiot.
Come, Charles. No need to go on like that. Everybody errs at times, and you may be sure that it is every bit as severe a blow to me as to anybody else. It's the Russian's hand, there's no doubt of it. Well, so what do you suggest? Shall we stand here and shed tears and call each other names, or shall we go to Constantinople?
Constantinople?
For 17 years I've wanted that little item. If I must spend another year on the quest, well, sir, that will be an additional expenditure of only 5 15/17%.
I go with you. I go with you to Constantinople.
Just a minute. Where's the punk? He must have skipped while you were shouting.
Got clean away. There goes your fall guy, sir.
Well, sir, I must say you're a fine lot of thieves.
We've little enough to boast about, and that's a fact, sir. But, well, we're none of us dead yet, and there's not a bit of use thinking the world's come to an end just because we've run into a little setback. I'll have to ask you for that envelope, Mr. Spade.
I held up my end. You got your dingus. It's your hard luck, not mine, that it wasn't what you wanted.
Come now, sir, we've all failed, and there's no reason for expecting any one of us to bear the brunt of it. I hate to have to threaten violence, but I must ask you, sir, to return my $10,000.
What a dinky little pistol. Okay. I'll keep one bill. That'll take care of my time and expenses.
Very well, sir. Very well. And now we'll take our leave of you. Unless you care to undertake the Constantinople expedition with us. You don't. Well, sir, frankly, I'd like to have you along. You're a man to my liking. I'm sure you'll somehow manage the police without Wilmer.
I'll make out all right.
Well, sir, the shortest farewells are the best. Adieu. And to you, Miss O'Shaughnessy, adieu. I leave you the rara avis on the table as a little memento. Come, Cairo.
Goodbye, Mr. Spade.
Is that Tom Polehouse? Tom, it's Sam. I got something for you. Don't talk, just listen. Thursby and Jacoby were shot by a kid named Wilmer Cook. Around 20 years old, 5'5", fair hair, blue eyes. He's working for a man named Casper Gutman, a great fat guy dressed like an Englishman at the races. That fellow Cairo you met is with him, too. Gutman's staying at the Alexandria, Suite 12C. They just left here, and they're blowing town, so you'll have to move fast. But I don't think they're expecting a pinch. Watch out for the kid. He's dangerous. And one more thing. I think I got the guns he used. That's right. Now step on it.
But aren't they going to talk?
Sure they'll talk. We're sitting on dynamite. We only got minutes to get set for the police. Now give me all of it fast. Gutman sent you and Cairo to Constantinople. God damn you, talk.
Yes, he sent me. I met Joe Cairo there and asked him to help me get the bird from Kemadov.
For Gutman?
No, not then. We thought we could get it for ourselves.
All right, then?
I was afraid that Joe wouldn't play fair. I got Floyd Thursby to help me.
And he did. Well?
Well, we got it and went to Hong Kong.
With Cairo?
We left him in jail in Constantinople. Something about a check.
Something you fixed.
Yeah.
So you and Thursby are in Hong Kong with the bird.
But I could trust Floyd. I met Captain Jacoby, and I asked him to bring the bird back with him. He didn't know what it was.
And you and Thursby caught a faster boat. Then what?
Then I was afraid of Gutman. I knew he'd find out what we'd done. I thought he might find me or find Floyd and buy him over. That's why I came to you and asked you to help.
That's a lie. You had Thursby hooked and you knew it. He was a sucker for women. You wanted to get him out of the way before Jacoby came with the loot. What was the scheme?
I knew he'd left the States after some trouble or other. I don't know what it was. I thought if he saw a detective watching him, he'd think it was on account of the old trouble and would be panicked into going away. I didn't think that
You told him that he was being shadowed. Miles didn't have many brains, but he wasn't clumsy enough to be spotted on the first night.
Yes. I told him. When we went for a walk that night, I pointed Archer out to Floyd. Sam, you must believe me. I wouldn't have done it if I had thought Floyd would kill him. I just wanted to frighten him. I didn't think for a minute he'd shoot him.
If you thought he wouldn't, you were right, Angel.
What do you mean?
Thursby didn't shoot him.
But he must have.
Miles didn't have many brains, but Christ, he'd worked too many to be caught up a blind alley with his gun tucked away on his hip and his overcoat buttoned. Thursby couldn't have tricked Miles into the alley like that. But there was someone who could.
Sam?
He'd have gone up there with you, sweetheart. He was just dumb enough for that. He'd have looked you up and down and licked his lip and gone grinning from ear to ear. And then you could have stood as close to him in the dark as you like and put a hole through him with the gun you got from Thursby that evening.
Don't talk to me like that, Sam. You know I couldn't do a terrible thing like that.
Stop it! This isn't the spot for the schoolgirl act. The pair of us are sitting under the gallows. Now talk! Why did you shoot him?
I didn't mean to. I didn't really. But when I saw Floyd couldn't be frightened, I thought...
That's a lie. You asked Miles and me to handle it ourselves. You wanted to be sure the shadower was someone you knew and who knew you, so they'd go with you.
Yes, it was a lie. I can't look at you and say this, Sam. I knew Floyd wouldn't be easily frightened, but I thought that if you knew somebody was shadowing him, either Sam.
You thought Floyd would tackle him and one or the other would go down. If Thursby was the one, then you'd be rid of him. That it?
Something like it.
And when you found that Thursby didn't mean to tackle him, you borrowed the gun and did it yourself, right?
Yes, but not exactly.
And you thought Floyd would be nailed for the killing.
I thought they'd hold him at least until after Captain Jacoby had arrived with the Falcon, and then...
And you didn't know that until you heard that Thursby had been shot. Then you knew you needed another protector, so you came back to me, right?
Yes, but... Oh, sweetheart, it wasn't only that. I would have come back to you sooner or later. From the first instant I saw you, I knew
Well, if you get a good break, you'll be out of San Quentin in 20 years, and you can come back to me then.
What do you mean?
I hope to Christ they don't hang you, precious, by that sweet neck.
You're not going...
I'm going to send you over, sweetheart. One of us has to take it. After the talking all those birds will do, they'd hang me, sure. You're likely to get a better break. If they do hang you, I'll always remember you.
But then you can't. Not after what we've been to one another. You can't.
Why, hell I can't. You knocked off Miles, you double-crossed Gutman, Cairo, Thursby.
But you know, Sam, down in your heart, that I love you, Sam.
I don't care who loves who. You've never played square with me for half an hour at a stretch since I've known you. You killed Miles and you're going over for it. I can't help you now, and I wouldn't if I could.
Don't help me then, but don't hurt me. Let me go away now.
No, I'm sunk if I haven't got you to hand over to the police when they come.
You won't do that for me?
I won't play the sap for you.
Why must you do this to me, Sam? Surely Archer wasn't as much
Miles
to you
is
as
a son of a
I.
bitch. But when a man's partner is killed, you're supposed to do something about it. It doesn't make any difference what you thought of him. He was your partner, and you're supposed to do something about it. Then, as it happens, we were in the detective business. And when one of your organization gets killed, it's bad business to let the killer get away with it. Also, I'm a detective, and expecting me to run criminals down and then let them go is like asking a dog to catch a rabbit and then let it go.
You're not serious. You don't expect me to believe these things are sufficient reason for sending me to the gallows.
Wait until I'm through, and then you can talk. No matter what I wanted to do, I couldn't let you go without being dragged to the gallows with the others. Next, I've no reason in God's world to think I could trust you. You've got something on me that you could use whenever you wanted to. And since I've got something on you, I couldn't be sure you wouldn't decide to put a hole in me someday. And what have we got on the other side? All we've got is the fact that maybe you love me, and maybe I love you.
You know whether you do or not.
Suppose I do, what then? Maybe next month I won't. If I send you over, I'll be sorry as hell. I'll have some rotten nights, but that'll pass. Listen, if that doesn't mean anything to you, forget it. We'll make it this. I won't because all of me wants to say to hell with the consequences and do it. And because, goddamn you, you've counted on that with me the same as you counted on that with the others.
Look at me, Sam, and tell me the truth. Would you have done this to me if the Falcon had been real? And you had been paid your money?
Well, a lot of money would have at least been one more item on the other side of the scales.
If you loved me, you'd need nothing more on that side.
I won't play the sap for you.
Kiss me, Sam.
This is it, sweetheart. Hello, Tom. Dundee?
Hi.
You get them?
Got them.
Swell. Here's another for you. She killed Miles. And I got some exhibits. The boy's guns, the black statuette that all the hell was about, and a $1,000 bill that I was supposed to be bribed with. Now, what the hell's the matter with your little playmate, Tom? He looks heartbroken. I bet when he heard Gutman's story, he thought he had me at last.
We got the story from Cairo. Gutman's dead. The kid had just finished shooting him when we got there. It looks like you're in the clear, Spade. Come on, lady. Let's go.
Goodbye, Sam.
Goodbye, Angel. Morning, sweetheart.
Morning, Sam. I was reading in the paper. Is what they say right?
Yes, ma'am. So much for your woman's intuition.
And it was you that sent her over? You did that to her, Sam?
That's right. She did kill Miles, sweetheart. Offhand, like that. Oh, come on, Angel.
Don't touch me, Sam, please. I know you're right. You're right, but just don't touch me now, please.
Look, Angel, It sounds like a customer.
I'll see to it. Ivor is here.
Uh-huh.
Well, what shall I do?
Send her in, darling. Send her in.
The Maltese Falcon by Dashiell Hammett, dramatized by Michael Bakewell. Sam Spade was played by Tom Wilkinson, Bridget O'Shaughnessy, Jane Lafayette, Mr. Gutman, Peter Vaughan, Joel Cairo, Nicholas Grace, Wilma, Peter Raker, Effie, Mia Soteriou, Miles Archer, William Hope, Ida, Liza Ross, Tom Polhouse, Norman Jones, Lieutenant Dundee, Harry Taub, District Attorney Bryan, Don Fellows, with Keith Edwards, Robin Summers, and Arnold Diamond. Technical presentation by David Greenwood, David Chilton, and Anthony Cherry. The play was directed by Jane Morgan.
In just a moment, hear Best Plays on NBC. But here's a not-too-secret formula for daytime pleasure. Each weekday, NBC has a lineup of stars who are experts at entertaining you. There's Bob Hope and Dave Garroway, a visit with Carlton E. Morse's One Man's Family, and the newest of the quiz games, The Phrase That Pays with Red Benson as your MC. Of course, NBC brings you the newest news, too, when Morgan Beatty calls in correspondents from home and abroad to make their reports on news of the world. Indeed, there's wonderful listening every day on NBC. Now it's Best Plays on NBC.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Arthur Kennedy in Mr. Roberts by Thomas Hagen and Joshua Logan. Mr. Chapman.
Good evening, and greetings. We are happy to return to the NBC network with a new series of Best Plays, and we are putting our best foot forward with the first broadcast anywhere of one of the most popular and most distinguished comedies of our modern theater. It is Mr. Roberts by Joshua Logan and the late Thomas Hagen. You will, this evening, be using your imagination, as all playgoers must in any kind of theater. I would like you now to imagine the Alvin Theater here in New York on the opening night of February 18th, 1948. The audience was fashionable, distinguished, and alive with excitement, for the Broadway grapevine had passed along the word that here was something special in the way of a play, a production, and a performance. As the curtain was lowered on the final scene, there was a roar of cheering. Finally, Henry Fonda stepped to the stage apron to express thanks, and he drawled, "Well, I guess the only thing we could do is to start it all over again." And all of us there would have sat right through a second performance, but such a thing wasn't possible. I think we're going to have a fine performance now of Mr. Roberts, with one of Broadway's ablest actors in the title role. Imagine now a theater stage, or soon, I hope, a motion picture screen. The time, a few weeks before VE Day. The place, the U.S. Navy cargo ship AK-601, somewhere in the Pacific. It is war. Around the world, fighting men crouch alert. On naval vessels, lookouts scan the skies anxiously. On the AK-601, Chief Boatswain's Mate Johnson is alone on deck. He looks carefully to right, to left, behind him, and then he acts.
Morning, Chief. Oh, hiya, Mr. Roberts. Watering the captain's palm tree?
Yeah. Look kind of lonely in the gasoline can. Kind of dry.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta turn them out. Excuse me. Reveille, it's the day. It's the new day. Reveille.
Okay, Steve, you've done your duty. Now get your big fat head out of here.
Go back to bed and stop bothering us.
Is that you, Doug? Hello, Doctor. What are you doing up?
I heard you were working cargo today, so I thought I'd get ready. On days when there's any work to be done, I can always count on a big turnout at sick call. Say, Doug, is there something wrong?
No.
We missed you when you went out on watch last night. I gave young Ensign Pulver another drink of alcohol and orange juice, and it inspired him to relate further amatory feats of his. Some of them bordered on the supernatural.
I don't doubt it.
I'm not sure what to do with Pulver. I'm thinking of reporting his record to the American Medical Association. Say, there is something wrong, isn't there?
I've been up all night, Doc.
What is it? What's the matter?
I saw something last night when I was on watch that just about knocked me out.
What happened?
I was up on the bridge. I was just standing there looking out to sea. And there they were. Little black specks crawling over the horizon. Carriers and battleships and cans. A whole task force. They passed about a half a mile from that reef. Carriers so big they blacked out half the sky. I could see the men on them. Somehow I thought I was on those bridges all the time.
Yeah, I know how that must have hurt, Doug.
Then I looked down from our bridge and saw our captain's palm tree, our trophy for superior achievement. The Admiral John J. Finchley Award for delivering more toothpaste and toilet paper than any other Navy cargo ship in the safe area of the Pacific. And that... Here, read this, Doc. See how it sounds.
Another application for transfer?
I rewrote it. Stronger.
From Lieutenant J.G. Douglas Roberts. To Bureau of Naval Personnel. Boy, this is sheer poetry.
Read there.
After 2 years, 4 months, I feel my continued service aboard can only reduce my usefulness to the Navy and increase disharmony aboard the ship.
What do you say, Doc? I've got a chance, haven't I?
Look, Doug, you send these letters in every week. Every week the captain screams like a stuck pig, disapproves the letters, and forwards them.
But he's got to forward them. That's the regulation.
Doug, the captain of a Navy ship is the most absolute monarch left on this earth. If he approved, you'll get your orders in a minute. Disapproves, you haven't got a prayer. You're stuck on this old bucket, Doug. Face it. Well, I've got to go down to my hypochondriac.
Morning, Mr. Roberts.
Morning, Dowdy.
Yeah, it's even hotter up here than down in that mess hall. Look at that crummy ass. Smell it. So hot it already smells like a hog pen. Mr. Roberts, when are you going to the captain again and ask him to give this crew a liberty? These guys ain't been off the ship in over a year.
Dowdy,
on duty.
Tonight.
What'd he say?
He said no.
We've got to get these guys ashore. They're going Asiatic.
Dowdy.
Oh, your letter. Yes, sir. Well, I guess I better get them guys up. Stefanowski.
Yeah.
You take these guys and get this rust patch here.
Mm-hmm.
Signer, got a real special job for you. You and Mannion clean these binoculars. Clean them good.
Hey, look. I can see myself in the lens. Terrifying, ain't it?
Now, I wonder if you could get sent back to the States if you cut off a finger.
Hey, they got a new building on that island.
You know, I had a girl in San Francisco wore flowers in her hair. Instead of hats. Never wore a hat.
Hey, Stefanowski.
Yeah?
Which end of this you look through?
It's optional, Insignia. Depends on what size eyeball you got.
I got it. Hey, the Japs must have taken over this island. That's a red and white flag on that building.
Japs, it's a hospital flag.
Anybody ask you? Hey, they got a fancy hospital. Big windows and a big...
What's the matter?
Holy... She's taking a shower. Gee, it's a bathroom, that nurse.
Give me those binoculars. Save a pair for me.
She's a blonde.
Oh, I've never seen such a beautiful girl.
Hey, honey, come over here, by the window.
There's another one over by the wash basin taking a shampoo.
Yeah, with a bathrobe. What a stupid way to take a shampoo.
Huh? She's coming out of the shower.
She's coming over to the window. Criminy!
Yeah. Hey, what was that red mark when she turned around?
It was a birthmark.
Birthmark?
What do you think it is, white guy?
That's paint. She sat in some red paint.
I'm telling you, it's a birthmark.
No.
What happened?
She put her bathrobe on. Same color as that stupid bag taking a shampoo.
Bag, huh? Look at her now, with her head out of the water.
Ooh, she's as beautiful as the other one. Hey, they look exactly alike with them bathrobes on. Maybe they're twins. That's my gal on the right, the one with the red birthmark.
Yeah, stupid plum, the one with the birthmarks on her left.
A pig's eye she is.
Oh, no.
But, whoa, I'm out of focus. They're both going out the door. Oh. Come on, girls. Let's go.
Yeah, who wants a nice, zippy shower? They must think we got nothing better to do than stand here.
Hey, these glasses are getting heavy. You know, look, why don't we stand watch, huh? Mannion, you take it first. Sure. You guys, rest your eyes.
Well, I don't trust that slob.
All right, Mannion, anybody in there now? Uh-huh. Oh, no, not yet.
Let me see. Oh, you dirty, miserable cheat.
Yeah, you should have seen her a second ago.
Ah, you low-down, peeping Tom.
Trying to hold out.
Ah, you loudmouth.
Shut up, man.
You're the worst no-good loudmouth in the whole...
Hold on.
Keep the big yak out of this. You heard me.
Come on, you heard me.
All right.
Break it up.
Let me go, Daddy. I'll tell.
Hey, now what's going on here?
There's no good loudmouth here.
Shut up, both of you. I'm going to give it to the first one that opens his mouth. Now get to work, all of you. Go on.
Okay.
Mannion, take those glasses up to the bar to work on them.
Yes.
Stefanowski.
Yes, sir.
Keep those two apart.
Yes, sir.
Seen that, Mr. Roberts? Last night I stopped 3 of them fights. They gotta have a liberty, Mr. Roberts.
Yeah, they sure do. Dowdy, call a boat for me. I'm going ashore. I got a new angle.
You going over the captain's head?
No, I'm going around his end, I hope. Now get the lead out, Dowdy.
Now hear this. Now hear this. Sweepers, man your brooms. Do not throw trash over the fantail. Now hear this. Because in violation of the captain's orders, a man has appeared on deck without a shirt on, there'll be no movies again tonight. By order of the captain.
Here's your letter, Mr. Roberts. I typed it. Huh?
Oh, it's only you, Mr. Pulver.
You seen a shoebox, Dolan?
No. Ain't Mr. Roberts back from the island yet?
No.
Well, when he gets back, will you ask him to sign this letter?
What is it?
The best transfer request he ever wrote. It's going to blow the old man right through the overhead. He gets sick to his stomach when he gets extra mad at Mr. Roberts. With this letter, I'm going to take along the wastebasket. Let me know when he gets back, huh?
Transfer? Increase disharmony aboard this ship.
Come on in, Doc. Oh. Hi, Frank. Dolan come in with my letter?
I don't know, Doug boy. I just got here myself.
Uh-huh. You see, Doc, the port director confided in me that he drank a quart of whiskey every day of his life. So when I broke up that fight, I figured he might sell his soul for a quart of scotch.
Doug, did you give that shoebox to the port director?
I did. Compliments of the captain.
Doug, you gave that bottle to a man.
Man? Will you name me another sex within 1,000 miles?
Doug, it came to me this morning. I was just lying here thinking. A little breeze came up. I took a breath and I said to myself, Pulver boy, there's women on that island.
Oh, you're crazy.
Nurses, they flew in last night. There are 2 blondes there, Doug. Twins. Rough. I asked one of them out to the ship for lunch. She said she was kind of tired, so I said, isn't there anything in the world that'll make you come out to the ship with me? And she said, yes, there is one thing, and one thing only. A good stiff drink of scotch.
Oh, I'm sorry, Frank. Your first assignment in a year.
No scotch. No girl.
Hey, Doc. Let's make some scotch.
Huh?
Well, naval officers are supposed to be resourceful. Frank here had a great opportunity, and I let him down. Let's fix him up.
Right. Frank, where's the rest of that alcohol we were drinking last night?
In the vinegar bottle. But that ain't even the right color.
Color. Coca-Cola. Have you got any?
Oh, not in 4 or 5 months.
Oh, well. In the drawer, Doc.
What?
I forgot I had it.
Okay. Now, alcohol and Coke. What shade would you like? Cutty Sark, Hagen Hague, VAT 69?
I told her Johnny Walker.
Johnny Walker it is. Just a dash. There. Johnny Walker, red label.
Yeah, but how about the taste?
Say, Doc, what does scotch taste like?
It's a little like...
You know what it always tasted a little like to me? Iodine.
Right. 1 drop of iodine for taste. Mm-hmm. Now a little something for age. What have you got, Doug?
Let's see. Bromo seltzer, wild root wave set, fruit salt, Kreml heads on it.
Kreml. It has a coal tar base. This'll age the ears off it. There. Try some, Doug?
It does. It does taste like scotch.
It's delicious. Dumb little blonde won't know the difference.
Here you are, Frank. Doug and I have made the scotch. The nurse is your department.
She won't know the difference. Oh, boy, you guys are good to me.
Oh, don't mention it, Frank. You almost deserve it.
You give me the old needle again? What do you really think of me, Doug, honestly?
Frank, I like you.
Huh?
No one can get around the fact that you're a likable guy.
Yeah?
But
what?
But I also think you are the most hapless, lazy, disorganized, and in general the most lecherous person I've ever known in my life.
I am not.
Not what?
I am not disorganized, for one thing.
And you're scared of the captain.
Oh, I'm not scared of the captain.
Then why do you hide in the passageway every time you see him coming?
Well, I'm scared of what I might do to him.
Then what happened to your idea of plugging up the captain's sanitary system?
Oh, that.
And those marbles you were going to put in the captain's overhead so they'd roll around at night and keep him up.
Well, I've been collecting marbles. I got one right here in my pocket. I'm looking for marbles all day long.
Frank, you asked me what I thought of you. Well, the day you have the guts to put those marbles in the captain's overhead, then knock on his door and say, Captain, I put those marbles there, that's the day I'll look up to you as a man. Okay?
Okay.
And what's keeping Dolan with my letter? I'm going to find him.
Oh, Doug, wait. I wouldn't send him that letter if I were you.
You've got it. Now
Me?
give it to me.
Oh.
So what's the idea?
Here. You can't send it that way. It's too strong. Well, you'll get transferred and get your head shot off. Now, tell him what you said to me last night, Doc, about how stupid he is.
Yes, Doc. Maybe you'd like to tell me to my face.
Yes, I would. You said anyone who doesn't want to fight is half alive. That's for the birds, Doug, for the birds. Whether you like it or not, this sorry old bucket does a necessary job. And you're the guy who keeps the lumbering along. You keep this crew working cargo, and more than that, you keep them alive. It might just be that right here on this bucket, you're deeper and more truly in this war than you ever would be anywhere else.
In a minute, you'll start quoting Emerson.
That is a lousy thing to say. What is it you want to be? A hero or something?
Hero? Doc, you haven't heard a word I've been saying. Look, Doc, the war is way out there. I'm here. That task force that went by is on its way to our last big push in the Pacific. And it went by me, Doc. I've got to catch it.
Back off, you leather-headed gorillas! Well, what's that line? Back off! Forward! Mr. Roberts! Mr. Roberts!
Here, Dolan.
The captain wants to see you. I just took in your letter.
There it goes. You butted the line.
You go tell the captain I'm busy.
Get a fender over quick. Take that line around the bit. All secure.
All right, Mr. Roberts. What do you mean telling me you're busy?
We parted a line, Captain. You didn't want me to leave the deck with a ship coming in on us.
When I tell you I want to see you, I mean now. Mister, I mean jump. You understand? You think you're pretty cute with this letter, don't you? Trying to get me in bed with the Admiral, ain't you? Ain't you?
No, I'm not, Captain.
Then what do you mean by writing disharmony aboard this ship?
Because it's true, Captain.
Any disharmony aboard this ship is my own doing.
That's true, too, Captain.
You bet it's true. And it ain't going to be in any letter that leaves this ship. I got a reputation with the Admiral. I ain't going to lose it on account of a letter written by some smart-aleck college officer. You cut that stuff out, and I'll send it in. But this is the last one. Understand?
Captain, every man in the Navy has the right to send in a request for transfer, and no one can change the wording. That's in Navy regs.
How about that, Dolan?
That's what it says, sir.
How do you like that? What a Navy. I never put up with this kind of malarkey in the merchant service. All right, I'll send this one in. Disapproved like I always do. But you bring in one more letter and you'll regret it the rest of your life. Mister, you ain't never going to leave this ship. And who told these men that they could take their shirts off? Get those shirts on quick.
Captain, it was so hot work.
Shut up! I said get them shirts on. I'm giving you an order. I said put those shirts on.
I'm sorry. Put your shirts on.
Aye, sir.
Who's the captain of this ship? That's the rankest piece of insubordination. You've been getting pretty smart playing potsy with Mr. Roberts, but you've gone too far. I'm giving you a little promise. I ain't gonna forget this. Every one of you men is on report. Roberts, you've just got yourself 10 days in your room. 10 days, mister, 10 days. See how you like that.
Yes, sir. Here's the cargo list. Manifest.
Well, what are you doing?
Going to my room.
You get back to that cargo. I'll let you know when you have 10 days in your room. You're going to stay right here and do your job. Now, get going.
Go on, Mr. Roberts.
Oh, beautiful. Real beautiful.
You going to send that letter in next week, Mr. Roberts? Are we, Dolan?
You bet we are. What do you think he'll do? Yeah, you got a promotion coming up, haven't you? He could stop that. Promotion? This is Mr. Roberts. You think he cares about another lousy, no-good stripe?
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Roberts, can I take the letter in next week? Get lost. That's my job, isn't it, Mr. Roberts? We got to write a really hot one next week.
Okay, Dolan. You got any asbestos paper?
Careful. There we are. And here it is.
This is a ship?
Uh-huh.
You've seen a lot of action?
Well, not in the last year. Oh, you mean battle action? Oh, yeah.
Then you must have a lot of BS on here.
Hmm?
You know, battle fatigue.
Oh, yeah. Say, you know what I was thinking of? I thought that we should have a little drink of that old Scotcheroo right now, huh?
I think so, too.
Good.
You know, I just love Scotch. I've just learned to drink it since I'm in the Army. My twin sister has a nickname for me that's partly because I like Scotch. And partly because of a little personal thing about me that you wouldn't understand. She calls me Red Label. What are you laughing at? You don't know what I'm talking about. And what's more, you never will. Well, where's that drink for a thirsty nursey?
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. We mustn't be seen. Let me see. Where shall we go? Oh, I have it. We'll go to my cabin. Right this way.
You're what my outfit calls an operator. But you look harmless.
Right this way.
Hey, I get the big glasses. My eyes are...
Mannion, Stefanowski, Insignia. This is Lieutenant Girard.
How do you do?
Hi, Lieutenant.
What are all you men doing with those binoculars?
Huh? Oh, cleaning them. Cleaning them, see?
It's getting a little stuffy up here. Maybe we better go...
Insignia, Mannion, get a load of this.
Oh. Hello. Hiya, Doug boy. This is Ann Girard, Doug Roberts.
Oh, how do you do? Frank told me about you.
Listen, Doug, will you excuse us? We're going down to have a little drink.
Oh, Frank, aren't you going to ask Doug to join us?
Oh, well, he doesn't like Scotch.
Yeah, that's right. I stay true to alcohol and orange juice.
Well, come on, Ann.
Oh, you know, we all ought to have a party.
Go on, I'll bet you $50.
Seems to be an argument.
Yeah, well, come on. Here.
We're fixing up a day room. What? Look, you can see our hospital from here, that building. And there's our new dormitory, that first window.
All right, Mannion, I get $100. She's the one with the birthmark on her. Huh?
Miss Pulvers, may I have those binoculars?
Sure.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mr. Pulver, will you call the boat, please?
But, Ann...
goodbye, Mr. Roberts. It was nice knowing you. You see, I promised the girls I'd help them hang some curtains. And I think we'd better get started right away. Goodbye, everybody. What's your name?
Mine?
No. Yours.
Oh, me? Oh. Mannion.
Well, Mannion, I wouldn't take that bet if I were you, because you'd lose $100. Come on, Heinrich.
You loud-mouthed idiot, you done it!
Shut up. Insignia, how did you...
We've seen her taking a shower with the glass.
We could see everything.
Now she's going to hang some curtains.
Yeah. See, them nurses was pretty to look at.
Well, she's got a 10-minute boat ride. You still got 10 minutes.
No, it's no fun if you're rushed. It's all over now.
Well, maybe you've got time to listen to this, then. AK-601 will proceed at 10 knots to Elysium Island for cargo assignment. During its stay in Elysium, the ship will make maximum use of the recreational facilities of this port.
But that means liberty! Liberty!
Hey, has the old man seen them waters?
Yeah, he saw them before I did.
Liberty! Liberty! Hey,
Pulver.
Yeah?
Hand me those binoculars.
see now, Sam?
A lot of canoes, all filled with flowers and stuff, and there's women in them boats. Paddling.
Women? Where?
Hey, Dowdy, you've been here before. Where's that park where all those good-looking women hang out?
Told you 50 times.
What is keeping us? When is the old man going to loosen up?
Hey, here it comes.
Now hear this.
Liberty will commence immediately.
Now hear this. The captain will now make a personal announcement.
Oh, it will not be long now.
Hey, Inspector, get into them whites. We'll be the first over the side.
Hey, you got shoe polish on my pants.
Here it comes. Right in my eye.
This is the captain speaking. I just woke up from a little nap, and I got a surprise.
Uh-oh.
I found out there were men on this ship who were expecting liberty.
I'm getting a sick feeling.
I'd like to clean up this rumor. Because of cargo requirements and security, there'll be no liberty.
What are you talking about, no liberty?
We're in this here port.
Oh, no.
No liberty.
Oh.
That is all.
36, 37, 38.
Captain.
Come in, Mr. Roberts. 38 seconds. Pretty good time. I've been expecting you ever since I made my little announcement.
Well, what about it? When does this crew get liberty?
It doesn't. This wasn't my idea, coming to a liberty port. One of my officers arranged it with a certain port director. Gave him a bottle of Scotch whiskey, compliments of the captain.
Captain, let's quit wasting time. You hear that music? Don't you know it's tearing those guys apart? They're breakable, Captain. I promise you.
I had enough of your fancy educated talk. Now, you listen to me. I got two things I want to show you. You see that? That's a full commander's cap. I'm going to wear that cap someday, and you're going to help me. I got that palm tree award from the Admiral because you worked cargo for me. There's nothing going to stand between me and that hat. Now, last week you wrote a letter that said disharmony aboard this ship. This morning I find another letter on my desk. Friction between myself and the commanding officer. That ain't going to go in, mister.
How are you going to stop it, Captain?
I ain't. You are. Just how much do you want this crew to have liberty anyhow, Mr. Roberts? Enough to get out of the habit of letter writing? Because that's the only way this crew is ever going to get ashore.
How did you get into the Navy? How did you get on our side? You ignorant, arrogant jackass. Keeping 167 men in prison because you got a palm tree for the work they did. I don't know which I hate worse, you or that other malignant growth that stands outside your door.
Listen, Robert.
How did you ever get command of a ship? I realize in wartime they have to scrape the bottom of the barrel, but where did they ever scrape you up?
There's just one thing left for you, college boy, a general court-martial.
That suits me fine. Court-martial.
All right, you got it.
I'm asking for it. If I can't get transferred off here, I'll get court-martialed off. I'm fed up. But you need a witness. Now, go ahead. Call your messenger. Go ahead. You want me to call him?
No. I think you're a pretty smart boy. I know how to take care of smart boys. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a little secret. I hate your guts, you scummy college slob. You think you're better than I am. Listen. I worked since I was 10. I worked for your kind. A busboy steward on a ship. I took it from your kind. But now there's a war on and I'm captain, and you're going to take it from me. The worst thing I can do to you is to keep you on this ship, and that's where you're going to stay. Get out of here. Well, get out!
What do you want for liberty, Captain?
I want plenty. You're through writing letters ever.
Okay.
You're through giving me trouble. You're through talking back to me in front of the crew. You ain't going to open your mouth. And you won't go blabbing about this to anyone ever. It might not sound so good. And besides, I don't want you taking credit for getting this crew ashore.
Do you think I'm doing this for credit? You think I'd let anyone know about this?
I gotta be sure.
You've got my word.
Yeah. You college fellas make a big show about keeping your word.
How about it, Captain? Is it a deal?
Yeah. Now, hear this. This is the captain speaking.
I got some further word on security conditions, and it gives me great pleasure to tell you that liberty for the starboard section...
The entire crew.
Correct. Liberty for the entire crew will commence immediately.
Listen to them crazy girlies. Listen to them.
In a moment, Act Two of Mr. Roberts, starring Arthur Kennedy. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Here is a bulletin from NBC News. We have the names of 3 more Americans released tonight at Panmunjom. Master Sergeant Gilbert Christie of Montezuma, Indiana. Corporal William L. Conley of Morristown, Arkansas. And Corporal John L. Walters, Jr. of Beckley, West Virginia. And more information on 3 names we gave you earlier. PFC Thomas R. Barnes is from Dadeville.